Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Drizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. On the ground, you. But I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You. But my money real, that you do. Oh, yeah. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up and tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag, running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump bag. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all come in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews for all this great content. Also, if you guys have not already, make sure you guys get your membership badges that are available. We have the Pull Up badge, the LA Clipper badge, and the interview badge. If you guys want to be so kind, make sure you guys continuously support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast for all this great content that we give to you on a daily, weekly, monthly basis. And also, if you guys have not already, make sure that you guys go to our Cash App, which is $ BJ Matthews. You got 31 people in here. We should have over 31 likes. Let's get people into the comment section right now. Shout out to Matt Allen NG for the $1.99 donation. Possible hallway series in the second round. Yes, sir. Mike said Kyle Jones signed with the Clippers. You think Ty Lue will use him in the playoffs? We'll see. We're gonna talk about that. My man Dorillis was good, bro. Salute BJ in the chat. Salute party people. Let's go. Pagan 180 was good. How you doing? So we got a lot to talk about, man. My apologies. I came in a little bit late, but I want to bring a couple things to y'all, man. It's a good subject we think we can talk about, and we're gonna talk about a number of things. And before I get started, I want to first give a congratulations to the LA Clippers for clinching the 4th seed in the Western Conference. We clinched it last night after the Mavericks lost to the Detroit Pistons, big time at home. So we got a chance to, clinch the 4th seed. So that's definitely a great thing for us. We get home court advantage for the first time since the 21 playoffs, man. It's going to be rocking in the crypto arena. And also want to say this, the last year in our crypto arena, we're going to be having a very, very, in my personal opinion, memorable playoff. So this is something that's, very excited to actually have. And I'm going to go out the limb and say, this is probably going to be the biggest attendance we've had with the Clippers in recent years, man. So definitely we're going to, touch on that. And I want to touch on a few other things that people are not really bringing up. So make sure you guys, as y'all come in here, smash that like button. If you guys in the comment section, let me know that y'all in there as well. It's a beautiful Saturday morning out here, in Southern California. Joshua Smith said, BJ, did you see the Clippers, Kai Jones? Yeah, I seen it. I seen them at him. So it definitely was, we're going to talk about that. So let's get into last night, and then we're going to talk about the subject at hand. And we're going to talk about some of the other things that, we can, dive into. So y'all just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Now, let's go into, first off, the game last night. The Clippers lost 110-109. We have one more game left in the regular season. The Clippers, actually, we heard on the intercom before the game that the Mavericks lost. So it really came to a point where he didn't really need to play anybody, which is going to, tie into something else I want to kind of discuss as well, because I think people are not really catching on to a couple of things that, are happening. But the Clippers don't really need to play their star players at this point because we've already clinched the 4th seed. So with that being said, the Jazz beat the Clippers 110-109 last night. The Jazz are 31-50, a team that's basically in the rebuilding stage. A lot of guys on that roster are, just kind of there, just, collecting their money, to be honest with you. They're not really making no difference on that roster. Most of their stars were out. Lauri Markkanen, Jordan Clarkson, Colin Sexton. Who else was out? Walker Kessler. A lot of those main guys are out yesterday. So, pretty much they just tanking the season. They got one more game left as well. We're 51-30. We're 25-15 at home. Of course, we got playoff aspirations, championship aspirations, while the Utah Jazz are just basically a head above water. But let's just go into a few things. I'm not going to go too deep into the statistics altogether. I just want to kind of, highlight a few things that I saw yesterday with the Jazz. Let's start with them. You had Kenny Lofton with 27 points, 10 for 16 from the field, 7 for 7 from the line, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. No, I want to talk about Kenny Lofton. Kenny Lofton, the lefty on the Jazz, the light-skinned dude with the dreads or the braids. I seen him walk on the court right before the game started, like at pregame, and I could just tell, you have a player that you kind of tell is kind of locked in and you just want to kind of have like an opportunity to play. Kenny Lofton was moved from the Grizzlies to the Jazz, I think, if not earlier this year, last year, and you could tell he's kind of just basically kind of find a home in the NBA. And people, when you in the NBA, you're not really solidified a job unless you're like a star player or even role players. like players are moving around all over the, league. They moving to different, leagues. They moving to the G League. They moving overseas. They moving whatever. Everybody's trying to, keep a job. Like once you get into the NBA, try to keep a job. So you'll have guys who are really talented, really good, have a hard time finding, place in the NBA. Right. And Kenny Lofton came off the bench last night, had 27 points, had a monster dunk on a fast break. You could tell he was kind of trying to solidify a contract going into next season. I think he might be able to just do that after last night's performance. So shout out to him. We had, some of the starters, Keontae George, shout out to him. He went to high school, the same high school I went to, Louisville High School in Texas. He had 14 points, 5 for 15 from the field, 2 for 7 from the three-point line. Did have 5 turnovers. He's going to be a guy I think he's going to have a pretty bright future. They're pretty locked in on him. But the Jazz, they're going to have to pretty much get off on a couple of these guys because they're kind of in the same sync since they, let go of Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert and that core. They kind of are in the same, little sync. So I don't know if the Jazz are going to look to really build around Lauri Markkanen and Jordan Clarkson and those guys because it's just not enough for them to compete. That's like the second or third year they've missed the postseason since Donovan Mitchell's been out. So I don't think they're going to really keep holding on to this core. They might give it one more year, but there's going to be some changes in Utah coming very soon. But that's what I want to say about that. But I want to talk about our roster for the most part. Like I said, we clinched berth yesterday. We really didn't have to play any of our star players at all. But, of course, everybody played outside of Kawhi thinking that we need to get this win. So if you look at the Clippers side, really it just shows 21 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 10, 5, all the starters, PJ Tucker, 21 minutes, played the most, of course. PG scored 10 points in 8 minutes. Zubac played 10 minutes as well. And Harden played 10 minutes, and then T-Man played 5. So pretty much just came to a point where the Clippers, I guess, they didn't know that they were going to, the Mavericks were going to win that, lose that game like that. And once they heard about it on the intercom, they said, okay, you guys can play a few minutes, and then once it's over, you guys get out the game so y'all don't get no injuries or nothing, no freak accidents. That's the last thing we need with our team. We need any freak accidents. So that's all that was basically. So what that do, that opened up the door for a lot of the, our, role players and our bench players to come on the court. And last night we got a chance to talk, kind of look at, some of the role players, that we're going to talk about, all of a sudden. But Daniel Tice, Mason Plumlee, 27 minutes from him, 14 points, 7 rebounds for Tice. Plumlee had 14 minutes, 3 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, or 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Those two are going to be interesting in the playoffs. I don't know who's going to play. I don't know who's going to be on the bench. I don't know if it's going to be a series by series if we continuously advance. But Tice and Plumlee are two people that's kind of sharing minutes. So we got to kind of talk about, who's going to be the guy that's going to be in that rotation. We're going to kind of put that into another live, probably come to next week as we do closer to the first game. But those two are going to be battling for minutes. Westbrook played 9 minutes last night, 4 points, didn't get more playing time. The guys who really kind of played were Amir Coffey, Brandon Boston, Bones Highland, Xavier Moon, and Kobe Brown. Norman played 16 minutes as well. So I want to kind of talk a little bit about the guys who played and what they've been doing the past couple games. Now, like I said, the Clippers, if y'all see the title, have a very bright future, have an extremely bright future. I'm talking about guys who are young, who are hungry, who are looking for opportunities to play. Like I just mentioned, all these guys, a lot of these guys in the league are looking for chances to, stay on the roster, right? A lot of these guys are looking for their opportunity to really play and have an impact in the NBA. That's what it's about. It's more than just entertaining people and trying to, get highlights and dunks and crossovers and stuff like that. These guys are competing for actual real roster spots, right? We're going to talk about Kyle Jones in a minute. But these dudes are competing to actually stay in the NBA, right? So as I look at the roster, as I look at the last couple games against the Suns and against the Jazz last night, and then we got the Rockets again on Sunday, which I think they're going to play, a lot of those role players and those, up-and-coming guys. We got to talk a little bit about our youth, man, because, look, we could talk all day about the stars and the top guys, in the starting five and things of that nature, but we gotta think about the future. You know, Kawhi's 32, PG's 33, Russ is 35, James is 34. You got Norm who's 31. Who else you got? You know, Zubac, he's 26. He's still pretty presumably young. But most of the best players on our team are pretty much young players or older players. So we gotta think about you gotta think about the future. You gotta think about people that's going to you know, carry the torch as time goes on. So, you know, no one's really taking the time out to talk about, you know, the guys who are going to, you know, carry the torch when they leave. You got the Intuit Dome coming next year. So it's going to be a lot of new things coming into, you know, the Clippers vicinity as time goes on. So let's get into one by one each player. And also let's talk a little bit about the Clippers youth, because a lot of people, you know, they're getting their heads tied up in a bunch about us giving up so many draft picks at one time, when in reality, the draft picks really don't really matter, because we have two presumably guys in their primes. Like I said, Kawhi and PG are older, but they're not old. They're not 36. They're not 37. They're still in their prime. They're still playing at a high level. They still can carry a team. They're not at a position in their careers where they're looking to hang it up like tomorrow. They still got, in my opinion, at least 2 to 3 more seasons to really play at a playoff championship level, right? But like I said, they're going to need help around them as time goes on. They're going to need pieces to keep them young, and the way you keep older guys young is you build youth around them. You build youth to actually allow them to play throughout the season and not run your older guys through the ground. That's over like 34, 35 years old. You don't want to run those guys to the ground, because if you do, then they're going to be, you know, not fresh for the postseason. That's why you have got to be able to bring in young guys to really kind of, you know what I'm saying, you know, keep these guys fresh, right? As y'all come in here, smash that like button. Smash that like button as y'all come in here. But let's get into it. Now, I want to show y'all something real quick about the youth that we have, some of the guys I just showed. So y'all can kind of see what I'm talking about. So this is the Clippers G League team, the Ontario Clippers, back in 2022. Now, some of those guys that I saw, or I showed you, 3 of those guys were on this team, right? There's been a big uproar about the Clippers. Like I said, giving away so many draft picks. I just explained to y'all, we don't really need those draft picks, because we got 2 stars who can outlast and carry on till we have a big time draft pick. And we got guys off that bench who have some experience, you know what I'm saying, playing high level basketball, right? So just 2 seasons ago, the Ontario Clippers, which is now the San Diego Clippers, shout out to SD, shout out to San Diego, won the Winter League Showcase in Las Vegas, right? You had Xavier Moon, you had Brandon Boss, you had Musa Diabate, you had Jason Preston, who was on the Clippers, who played against us last night on the Utah Jazz. Shout out to Jason Preston. We had a lot of guys on that team who get moved up to the NBA LA Clippers. So that's how it kind of works. You have about 2 or 3 guys on the G League affiliate, which is in our case the San Diego Clippers, get moved up to play for the LA Clippers. And that's what you guys see with the guys who are up and coming, the Xavier Moons, the Brandon Boston, the Musa Diabates. Kobe Brown played in the G League this year. Who else played in the G League? I think Amir Coffey played in the G League when he was, you know, starting off. You know what I'm saying? Most of these guys are starting off in the G League if they're drafted at a low pick. So, you know, and basically it comes down just to development. And that's what I think is mainly about with the Clippers. It's about developing the guys, right? What I've been seeing the last couple games or the last few games is that these guys are looking to, you know what I'm saying, compete. These guys are looking to play at a high level. These guys are looking for that opportunity to show who they really are. So when I look at, you know, them winning the G League championship, I say, okay, this team got some talent. This team has some players that can actually play at a high level. These are some guys that actually want it. You don't have bums on the bench. You got real talent on the bench. And that's one of the things Ty Lue, to me, fails to understand at times, not to really understand that his youth is very, very vital. And you don't have to really think about, plug this in. You don't have to go into the draft to get talent. When you have talent right there, the guys who understand the system, guys who's been coached by your assistant coach, Ty Lue, Dan Craig, already, you don't have to have a bunch of guys who's coming in at the draft to try to make you have an impact. Look at the Miami Heat. Miami Heat, they develop their team. They develop their guys. And that's why year in and year out, they have a system like, you know, the Miami Heat loses a player. Let's just take, for example, they lost Gabe Vincent, Max Strus, and all these other dudes. They always come in and recycle somebody else. Jaime Jaquez. They got that dude Jokic who's coming, who's a center. Like, they have a bunch of dudes who come in and fill in the spots off of their G League team. They're homegrown. They're developing their guys. With the Clippers, I've noticed we don't do that. We don't develop our guys. The only player that's really been developed, to be quite honest with you, is T-Man and Amir Coffey. But even those two, it took T-Man and Amir Coffey a little bit too long to develop. I think it took a little bit too long for them to see how good they are, because our last two previous coaches, Doc Rivers and now Ty Lue, don't really believe in throwing out the youth. They believe in veterans. They believe in guys who are seasoned. Those are guys that T-Man and Ty Lue and Doc Rivers likes to throw out there, right? So that's one issue. You can't roll on those type of players all year long in the 82-game season. They're going to get worn out, a la James Harden, right? There was a specific game. I don't know if y'all remember. It was in the in-season tournament, and we were playing the Mavericks, and we were getting pummeled. We were getting destroyed. This is when they got the James Harden trade, and we were going with that lineup with Harden, West, with Russ, Harden, Kawhi, PG, and Zubac, that horrible lineup. Where you have two guys in the backcourt, one of them who is too lazy to play defense, the other one is not disciplined to play defense all the time. So we made the switch to put Terrence Mann in for Russ, and Russ came off the bench. Shout out to Russ. But we were down by, I think, 30-something points, and in the fourth quarter, partial in the third quarter, going to the fourth, in the fourth quarter, he put in Musa Diabate, Kobe Brown, Bones Highland. I've got the last two guys he put in. Did he put Boston in? I don't know if he did, but he put he decided to go young because we're just getting our ass kicked. So and I think Amir Coffey was in there too. And then I think we lost by, we cut it down to under 20 points, I think. And then everybody was texting and calling me saying, like, we have talent on the team. Now, you can blame some of that on the Mavericks taking their foot off the gas, but you can also say, when you are a player who wants to get in, who's eager to get in, you have nothing to lose, you tend to play your best. You tend to play freely. You tend to play under control, right? So I said to myself, okay, they show that they actually can hang. Let's see what they do out through the rest of the season. There was definitely spurts when we saw Kobe Brown, Brandon Boston, Bones, Amir, you know what I'm saying, even Musa, who's been out, where they can really help this team. And for us to continuously be a dynasty, you have got to rely on your guys who's coming off that bench. You can't just sit them down, let them get cold. And when you put them in a situation when they're down by so much, it's like, oh, well, I know they can play like that. But yeah, because you're not using them. You're not putting them on the court. You're not actually giving them a chance to actually show them and display themselves. So when I look at last night, I look at, against the Phoenix Suns, this is the lineup that was able to hold off a Suns team who's not the best team, but they're not the worst team. They've been flirting around between that 5th and 7th spot in the Western Conference, a competitive Western Conference. Right? When you put guys on the court that wants to play defense, that want to hustle, that want to do the little things, good things happen. Great things happen. Great things happen. And you have got to be able to develop that. You've got to be able to understand what you have on that bench. That's what it comes down to. I don't think Ty Lue has done a great job of really allowing those guys to really shine. Because you think about it, you don't think Kawhi, PG, Russ, and Harden want to take a couple nights easy where they don't want to have to play all the minutes. It's a difference between playing and then conserving your body. It's a difference between playing 40 minutes and then playing 20, 25 minutes. It's a complete difference. Right? So I got to say this. If you look at a lot of their players, I think Bones, a guy who is hungry, a guy who has very much promise, a guy who came from a team that he experienced being kind of put in the back burner. That's why he wanted to leave and come to a team where he thought he was going to get more of the shine, which he was starting to do. But when James Harden came to the team, he automatically got his minutes cut, right? But Bones was in the rotation, right? So now we seeing Bones playing freely and being able to, get on the court. He had 37 points against the Phoenix Suns the other night. You get a chance to see in full realm, what type of players, because it's different when you have to play, when you get a chance to play freely and not have to worry about being yanked after a mistake or being yanked, whatever, you definitely going to show a different side. So I think Bones is somebody, like I said, great offensive player, very quick, very savvy, starting to put some more weight on his body. As his position, he has to be able to, just get more experience, get more reps. I think he's 23 going on 24. So he's at a point in his career where he's, he should be in the rotation heavily. Right. So, he has to, improve his decision making, have to improve his, his defense, of course, his awareness, things of that nature. But that will come just with playing. That's all it is. You have to play to be able to get that experience and be able to be better at it. Something you just got to be put out there and thrown out there. But as far as his attitude, as far as his confidence, as far as his demeanor and his game, his feel, he got all that. Check. But if Ty Lue don't allow him to be him and allow him to play his game, you're going to be really stunting his growth and you're going to really be shortchanging the team. Right? Kobe Brown, if y'all don't remember, in the summer league was pretty much the most impressive player. Right? I think he had a game where he hit like 6 threes. Right? A 4-year player out of Mizzou, in the Big Ten. Or I think it's Big 12. I'm sorry, Big 12. He understands how to play basketball. He's polished enough where you can bring him out there where he can fit in any situation. Yesterday, he had a monster reverse dunk in a fast break. He's very strong. He's 6'8". He's a good shooter. I think he just needs to be more efficient as far as hitting more threes, but he has the confidence to shoot the three. And he's a guy that's going to, play hard, tough defense. He's he's country strong, like we like to say. He likes to, bang. He likes to, board. He likes to do all that stuff. So, he's, basically doing his thing. So that's one thing. So let's go to my man Musa Diabate. Musa, 7-foot guy, 7-foot center. Definitely gets busy. Definitely somebody who's high energy, somebody who can run the floor, who's a great rim runner, who can block shots, who can do all that stuff on the court. He is the person who was on that G League championship. Right? He was a player on that team. And he's been out, he's been injured, he's been, not playing. But next year, when we get him back, he comes back to the team, he's going to be a big in piece. I think there's going to be games where he can actually be settled for. Like there's sometimes Zubac is not a good fit to actually play. And we need somebody that can be more versatile on the wing, on the perimeter, who actually can guard, this would be the guy to me that can do that. You know, Mason Plumlee is going to probably end up leaving. He signed a 1-year deal. Daniel Tice might be leaving as well. So you're going to have somebody in that backup 5 to be able to, you know what I'm saying, cover that position. I think Musa just needs to be developed more. I think he needs to be able to just get more playing time on the court. Same thing with Bones. They got to be able to play together. You got to put them on the court together so they get chemistry, right? And then you got BBJ, you got Brandon Boston, 6'7", athletic forward, right? A lot of people are high on Brandon Boston. A lot of people love Brandon Boston's athleticism and size. He has a beautiful jump shot, right? He has a high ceiling. He probably has the highest ceiling out of anybody this young core, as far as just raw talent. He kind of and here's the thing about a lot of these guys, they need to be mentored by the vets. I think Brandon Boston needs to be mentored by PG. I think he needs to start. I don't know if PG mentors him, but I think he can be a guy he can mentor. Just off of his ability, he kind of has the same ability PG had coming in. Kind of slender, you know, nice jumper, you know, athletic. He doesn't have the two-way play PG had. He doesn't have the handle that PG had. But, you know, he has just the raw talent and ability. So you have to, you know, lean on the vets to be able to develop. Of course, Westbrook, he's mentoring Bones, right? Mentoring Bones, I think, you know, very similar as far as their attitude and how they play fast and like to get up and down the court and fly around. That's a perfect mentor for Bones right there, you know what I'm saying? And, of course, Amir Coffey, I think one of the people he could go to is Kawhi. Him and T-Man, I think Kawhi can mentor these two. Because for Kawhi is kept, T-Man is he's more than a defensive player, I've noticed. Terrence Mann is more than just a defensive player. He's a great player in transition. He can hit the mid-range shot. He's athletic. He's great on defenses, like I just said. But he likes to get to his spots and do what he wants to do. But unfortunately, because he doesn't really have the green light to. I mean, he has the green light to shoot threes, but that's not his role on this team. See, a lot of this comes down to what you're asked to do, and when you get to a different team, you look completely different. But T-Man, I've seen him, you know, pull up at the mid-range, pull up on the dime. You know, he has good footwork, and like he has all those tools, but you're not going to see a huge display of them because that's just not his role with this team. He's not the first, second, third, or fourth, not even the fifth option. But if he needs to score, if he needs to, you know what I'm saying, get buckets, then he can do that. I think he's averaging, 11 points since the All-Star break, shooting like 50-something% from the 2 and over 40-something% from the 3. So he can definitely shoot the ball and score in transition, especially. We know Amir Coffey can score. He can, you know, have more of a green light. Who's a lefty, who has good footwork, who's athletic, who's strong. So they're kind of like inside-out versions of each other. One guy likes to score offensively, who can play defense. The other one likes to play defense, but who can score offensively. It's kind of a perfect match in heaven because both of them cover both sides of the equation. So they say this before I kind of transition. And as y'all come here and smash the like, but we got 84 people. We should have over 84 likes in here. So what I'm saying is every great team develops, man. Every great team, you got to have guys who's going to develop your players. They got to feel like they're part of the team. They can't be buried in the bench, right? Sitting in they warm up suits, sitting around, not really moving. Like, you can't have that on the court. So let me just say something, and I'm gonna, you know, move on to this. I like how we play. I like our young guys a lot. I don't really feel like we need to really go into the draft or worry about that. You know, Xavier Moore, I forgot to mention him. I don't know if he's going to be around much longer. I think I don't think it's not that he's not good. I just think that we have so many guard-oriented players, and I think you have to make a choice between him and Bones. You know, I think Bones is just a, you know, like I said, he's just a guy that, you know what I'm saying, get to another level. I think Xavier's, he's a little old. I think he's like 30 years old. So, you know, he's kind of like in a position of his career where he can go somewhere else and get real time on the court and play and not have to worry about bouncing in and out the G League. I respect his story. He played overseas as well. But, it's just a lot of stuff that, he has to kind of, maneuver through. There's really no point of him staying with the team, especially because a contract somewhere else this year and they get a championship. But I like his story. I like his grit, his grind. He has a nice pull-up mid-range shot. But I just think there's other players that, we have to kind of focus on. But let me talk a little bit about our newest addition, Kai Jones. For y'all that don't know that Kai Jones was just signed literally about an hour ago. Law Murray broke the story. And I think he's 6'10", and they're signing him to a multi-year deal. Obviously, it's a move in case for the playoffs we might need him. Doesn't mean they're going to use him, but just in case, it's better to have something in your back pocket than not have it at all. So that's what all this move is about, just having a player, especially for this Mav series, to be able, I guess, go at maybe Derek Lively if he comes back or whatever, because that seems to be the talk of the town for the Maverick fans. They talking about this kid off the bench who somehow is just going to, wreak hell against the Clippers. Now, I don't know if he's playing, but if he is, that's just basically what that move is about, just basically having more size, which in reality, this is going to be a 7 to 8 man rotation for the most part. Maybe 9, but it's going to be 7 to 8 man rotation in the postseason. So, like I said, you might not even see the floor, but if you have them around, if you have them in your back pocket, at least that's better than nothing. So, shout out to Kyle Jones. I don't really have much of a feeling about it, but it's good to always have, another big body in there, especially with Plumlee and Tice, where you don't know if, or even Zubac. I mean, Luka's going to be trying to target in Zubac, but the only thing different this year from before is we have guys to target Luka as well on the other side, and we got guys who guard Luka to switch, 6'5" to 6'8" wings who are athletic, who can stick with him, right? The Terrence Manns, the Amir Coffees, the Kawhis, the PGs, the Westbrooks, who's 6'4". And I said this before on my Twitter post. I don't even think James Harden, he's going to really bully him as well, because Harden's pretty strong for his size, and he has very, very quick, extremely quick hands. So Luka's going to have his hands full if you're going to try to switch everybody. So if you're going to pick on Zubac, I mean, that could be another reason why they're trying to get a versatile 5 to be able to stay with him on the perimeter especially. So we'll see what happens with that move, but I'm not really tuning it. But I want to talk about something else before I bring y'all in. So let's talk about Kawhi, man, because a lot of people are trying to, ask about what's going on with him. Is he going to play this, that, and the other? So shout out to my man, Law Murray. Saw him at the game yesterday. Got a chance to chop it up with him. So some of the stuff I won't say on here, but this is the post right here that Law Murray posted, I think, a couple days ago. And he spoke about what's going on with Kawhi. He's, of course, the Clippers beat writer. He says right here, he says, Law Murray on Kawhi Leonard extended absent. Simply put, everyone in the Clippers organization is operating as if Kawhi is going to be fine, and that concludes Kawhi. Right? So let me say it again. Everyone in the Clippers organization is operating as if Kawhi is going to be fine, and that includes Kawhi. So that comes down to just basically what it is. Law, like I said, is the most covered Clipper beat writer. You got Joey Lynn, you got Farbod, you got Andrew Greif, who was the Clippers beat writer on the road. And then you got, my man Tomer Azarli. So those are all the Clipper beat writers you guys, read on Twitter and y'all hear on these, YouTubes and stuff like that. But Law is the top dude. That's the top guy. So he's saying that Kawhi is operating as if he's going to be on the court. So that, as far as what I'm seeing and also my initial thoughts, it lines up, and from what Law told me yesterday, it lines up. If you got a guy in Kawhi who's been out for 2 weeks, he's going to be out for 3 weeks next Sunday when the playoffs start, you got to take it out on a couple things. Kawhi has been in shoot-arounds. He's been practicing with the team. He's been going through walkthroughs. So we do know he's not out injured and just sitting down and sitting around. That's the first thing people got to remember. He's not just sitting on the sideline, not doing nothing, or sitting at home, or they're telling us that he's rehabbing. He's on the court. He's actually going through shoot-around. He's suiting up. Right, y'all can see that on the Twitters, or y'all can follow, Law or Joey Lynn. They have actual videos at the Clippers facility, the Honey Training Center, of Kawhi actually suiting up and with the team, going through shoot-arounds. So that's what people need to first understand. This guy ain't sitting around just rehabbing. So it's not that he's at a point where he can't walk or he can't do anything. He's on the court going through walkthroughs, shooting, whatever the case may be, being with the actual team. So when you see something like this, it lines up and it makes sense, because as I initially thought, they're just doing this to basically precaution and make sure like they don't have to bring him back because they've already locked up a seed. It's like other teams. Teams, they have windows of periods where they sit their stars out for 3-4 games in a row, especially if they lock up a seed very early. They'll take a week off. Like I said, this is an 82-game season. This ain't no 30, 40 games. This is an 82-game season. Kawhi has played 68 games this year. I don't think people understand. He's only missed 14 games this year. He's already covered the 65-game threshold, right? This is the most games he's played since the Spurs. So he's held his side of the bargain. He's been healthy. He's been playing back-to-backs. He's been out there, leading the team, right? He's been doing what he needs to do. Now, I know some people may ask, well, why would you not want to at least have one extra game to play and get so you don't get rusty? Let me say something about, people who are guys who need the reps, and guys who don't need the reps. The guys who came off the bench yesterday, the guys who are in that rotation, Bones, Kobe Brown, Brandon Boston, Musa Diabate when he gets back, Xavier, those guys need reps. Those guys need to play. Those guys need to actually get the rust off because they've been sitting down for so long and they haven't got a chance to really taste what it is to be on the NBA court consistently. Those guys need reps. Those guys need experience. Those guys need to be out there playing. It's a big difference from that to a guy who has seen everything in the NBA known to man, who what he is in the postseason, his track record, what he does, how he prepares, how ready he is. Those guys, it don't become a physical thing, it becomes a mental thing with those guys. It's not about him hitting shots. It's not about him being rusty. It's not about him. It's about him being mentally locked in, which we know Kawhi is always mentally locked in. He understands what the moment is. That's all he needs to do. That's all he needs to do is lock in mentally. I heard Law say this too. He was on a space yesterday on Twitter, and he spoke to a lot of Clipper fans. He said, "What are y'all so scared of? What are y'all so worried about?" Same question I asked. What are y'all so scared of? I said this before. A lot of Clipper fans are traumatized by the past because they've been disappointed, whether it be because of Lob City, whether it be because of the bad draft picks, whether it be because of them being knocked out in the second round, the Clipper curse, all these different things. Clipper fans, in my personal opinion, and what I've seen, they are traumatized by the past. So it's hard for them to move on and understand that something is good that's come to them. It's hard for them to accept. It's very similar, like to what I've mentioned, the ex-girlfriend or the girlfriend analogy. A girl who's been ran through, who's been, bad experiences with men, whatever the case may be. She get a good dude, and she don't even know what to do. She loses her head. She's complaining that she wants him, but when she gets him, she don't know how to actually take it in and accept it. That's how I see Clipper fans. Constantly on the edge of their seats, constantly complaining, constantly being scared, constantly being paranoid. And I'm like, what the hell are they so scared about? So I'm like thinking, well, I wasn't a Clipper fan until Kawhi, PG, and that whole crew came. So I didn't really experience all the heartbreak and shame. I didn't experience that. So I think a little bit different. Right? I think a little bit different, but man, this literally comes down to, Kawhi right now is simply just, like I said, he's taking his time off before it gets really real. Because when the playoffs come, there is no time off. There is no rest. There is no, let me sit out a game here and there ain't none of that. It's simply he's going to be on the court. You put your best guys on the court, and it's going to be mano a mano. That's all it's going to be. So, Clipper fans, that's what Law Murray has to say, and I trust his word. I trust his reporting. I trust what he says. So, if he says that Kawhi Leonard is done, the team is to act like he's going to be fine, and so does so is himself, as if he's talked to him. Then that's what I'm gonna go with. But I want to bring y'all in. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat box. We're gonna go and take a little bit of a break, and we're gonna actually discuss a little bit about some of the things I just said. But we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back. All right. All right, man. So, first of all, let me give a shout out to my man Mass for the $20 donation, man. He just sent me a $20 donation for the Cash App. If you guys want to, make sure you guys give out a Cash App. Make sure you guys go to $ BJ Matthews. But shout out to my man Mr. Mass for that $20 donation on Cash App. He just sent. Appreciate you coming in, my brother. And shout out to my man Alan NG for the $1.99 donation. If you guys want to show your love also through the super chats and super comments, make sure you guys do that. It's available. If you guys do not have Cash App, it always is appreciated when y'all send y'all love and donations to the podcast for all this great content that we bring to you on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, man. Let me go through some of the comments real quick. I just dropped the link for y'all if y'all want to come in here. If y'all want to come in here and cook with me, let's go through some of the comments. Salute to my man Clip Gang TV. Salute Clipper fam in the chat. Salute to my man Bruce coming in as well. I love you, Bruce, my man, Bruce. Salute to my man, Q Rich. And yes, sir. He said, "Wait, you just became." I come in 2018 with Patrick Beverly and Lou Williams. Yeah, I ain't been a Clipper fan all my life. I was a Kobe fan. That was my guy. So yeah, I'm not used to all this trauma. Let's see some of these comments. Let's see. Take this dude out. Ban this dude. Goodbye. Darren Wright said Kawhi owns Luka. Yeah, he sure as hell does. He definitely owns Luka. For sure. Oh, speaking of which, you got my man Mass in the building. What's good, my brother Mass?
What up, BJ? How you doing, bro?
Shit, chilling, brother. How about yourself?
Not much. Cold, raining here in Sacramento. So it's probably going to be a chill day for me. I want to touch on a few things that you said, and you made some good points. There's one thing I do want to push back on just a tiny bit, but I do agree that the Clippers need to do a better job at developing their young guys. And sometimes that comes at expense during the season with wins and losses. You know, we used to see Greg Popovich do this all the time, where he would sit Tony, Manu, and Tim in the fourth quarter, but let some of his young role guys get some of those meaningful minutes, right? High pressure moments. So that way, come postseason time, if there's a moment that comes about, it's not too big for them. So guys like, Brandon Boston, Amir Coffey, those are the two guys that I think of, because I think those are the two guys, mainly Coffey. I don't think Boston gets big minutes in the postseason, but mainly Coffey. I think he's done a better job this year of playing Coffey in some moments in games and give him some minutes. So that's a good thing. And he's a good shooter. So he's a floor stretcher. He's not quite Luke Kennard, but, he can shoot that motherfucker pretty damn good. So that's good. But it's hard to develop guys on a roster like this because you want to win games and guys with 8 minutes. And so it's hard to find minutes for, a Boston or even your I forgot the guy's name. He was playing a little bit early in the season. I forgot his name. He's like a 3 or 4. Yeah. There you go, Kobe Brown. But it's just you can't because guys got to play. Terrence Mann is the other guy that comes to mind, even though he's like at this point considered, a veteran per se. His minutes have been down as of late. But so we agree on that. They got to do a better job at that. Here's where I want to kind of get your opinion, and you touched on it a little bit. I know everybody is saying that, well, Kawhi is going to be fine. He doesn't need time. He's seen every defense, blah, blah, blah. I agree with that. I mean, I'm not disputing that. But I push back because it's not about him. It's about the Clippers with him on the court, right? His game affects everybody else. His movement, you know what I'm saying? His touches, his shots, right? Guys have to get used to him making and missing shots. And so that's where I come in and say it's a problem because you can't just throw Kawhi back on the court and expect things to be efficient and run smoothly, right? There's going to be a transition period. And here's the thing. You don't want to be transitioning, or playing with fire, in the postseason. So that's why I thought maybe with a few games left, they would bring him back. And those few games back, just get guys used to him on the court. Because BJ, guys' shots aren't come the same way with him on the court. You know what I'm saying? Guys' touches ain't going to be the same when Kawhi's on the court. The offense will be different. It should be different. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with James Harden, right? James has been out or missed some games here as of late. And so what? Tyronn is just going to roll out James and Kawhi and expect PG, these guys just to keep pushing. I mean, PG's been aggressive as of late and playing good basketball. That's not going to continue with James and Kawhi on the court because we know that Kawhi Leonard is the first option. We know that James Harden likes to play high pick and roll and a little pocket pass with Zubac. So PG's going to have to adjust his game with less shots and focus on maybe defending and rebounding, and his shots will come when they come. You know what I'm saying? Which is still a good volume number of shots for PG. So I guess what I'm saying is this. If anything else, you want Kawhi on the court just for the team to get used to him again. I mean, that's just basketball, in my opinion, 101. Just to throw him back in there, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm not saying it can't happen or they can't win, but to me, it's playing with fire. Other than that, I mean, listen. I mean, it's Clippers versus Dallas. I think I've been pretty vocal about this matchup. I've been vocal about the Clippers. I can't say nothing today that I haven't said in the last 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm not going to recycle what I said. People know where I stand with this. And I'm concerned about Kawhi Leonard, bro, because teams don't just rest guys just to be resting them. Like, that's not what they do. So, I mean, we can, and then also, too, there's been a secretive and privacy thing going on with this guy since he's been in San Antonio. So even though a report may come out and say he's okay, he's fine, blah, 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 we don't know that to be true because Kawhi Leonard is a very private person. And so we will never get the 100% full detailed report of Kawhi Leonard. We'll get half-truths and we'll get what they want to put out. And so we won't know how he is physically and health-wise until he steps on the court in game 1. And so I'm looking forward to it. I think this series is the marquee matchup. Tons of storylines. I can see both teams winning. It's going to teeter back and forth. I got Dallas in 6. I wouldn't be surprised if the Clippers won. I wouldn't be surprised if the Mavericks won. But I think that Kawhi thing that I just touched on with him just being on the court, that's my concern as of right now. And you know I'm concerned with PG and James Harden. I don't care what PG did these last 2 or 3 weeks of the season. I judge PG in the postseason, period. I judge James Harden in the postseason, period. And so we'll see. I mean, that's all I got for now.
Appreciate you, my boy. Let me go to Kirk real quick, and then we're gonna touch on everybody's points. If y'all want to come in here, make sure y'all smash that. Let me pass the link right now so y'all can come in if y'all want to cook. But what's good, Kirk?
What's going on, BJ? What's going on, Maz?
Hey,
I just got a couple things. What's going on, man? Yeah, I haven't spoke to you in a minute, bro. What's going on, man?
Oh, not much, man. Always good to speak to you, big dog.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I mean, I heard what you said, Maz. I do got a couple points to say to you, honestly. But
okay,
I'm not mad.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure. Let's get it.
Yeah, it's definitely what your outlook on the game, BJ. I did kind of listen to what you said. I did go back and watch that video that you made about the Clippers versus Mavericks, and I do agree with all your points. You know, obviously, I hear a lot. I mean, everyone's talking about Dallas right now, and then, of course, they're a different team, so I understand. So people keep saying Luka owns the Clippers, and you already touched on that, and you made great points because I don't know how you own a team and you lose to them twice in a row. That makes no sense to me at all. But if anything, I looked at Kawhi's numbers, and I mean, in those series, and he was pretty much as dominant as Luka, but he was more dominant on defense, but still averaging exactly. So I'm just like, I don't understand how Luka is owning the Dallas, but Kawhi is not owning Dallas. That makes no sense to me. He's literally owning Dallas. It makes no sense. But yeah, the Clippers do have a bright future, bro. I mean, I did watch a little bit of the game last night. I mean, Moon, he's pretty talented. That's my first time actually watching him. He actually is pretty talented. I like him a lot. Brandon Boston, of course. I think he's just I think he's very talented. He needs to get a lot more minutes. Like, he's just, to me, he's like, you could tell like he's very excited to play, to be on the court, because it's like every movement seemed like it was like kind of rushed, but I can't blame him because he's not on the court so much. But he has the length to defend, and he has multiple like I guess shots in his bag, like a fade and 3. Like, he's a beast. I don't know why they don't play him. That makes no sense to me. But and obviously Kobe, whatever that dude's name is, I don't know why they stopped playing him. He can play defense and shoot threes. I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, I understand. I guess Ty Lue's like, I got so many pieces. So that's how talented the Clippers. So they do have a bright future. Kawhi, I'm not too worried about Kawhi because I noticed that some teams are sitting their stars right now. I know Dallas did it last night. I think they didn't play Kyrie or Luka. Of course, it does worry me a little bit, but I think they're just not playing him because they just know how his knee is. But I think he'll be ready to go game 1. So I think. So I understand what you talked about there, Maz. Like, we don't know what Kawhi's status will be until he starts. So I do agree with you on that, but I'm not worried. Now, this is my point to you, Maz, about what you said. Okay. You said Kawhi, when he comes back to the lineup, he's gonna, kind of throw off people's rhythms. And you might be right to a certain degree.
That's not what I said. I said that when he comes back to the lineup, guys have to get used to him again. That's just basketball 101. I didn't say that he would throw it off. I'm saying that there's a transition period where guys have to adjust to him back on the court. Doesn't mean they're going to be thrown off, but go ahead.
Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, but that's true though. But I mean, it's like, to me, it's like Kawhi is like this is where I compare him and Kevin Durant. Kawhi is he flows throughout the game. So it's like when you throw Kawhi back on the court, I mean, like you said, it's not going to throw him off, but at the same time, they're not going to get like PG, and James Harden. They're kind of, have to get used. The team has to get used to him, not just those players. Of course they do. But Kawhi, yeah, of course. But at the same time, Kawhi flows throughout the game. He's a flowing type of player, which that means that he knows when and where to take his shots out on the court. So it's like Kawhi is one of those dudes where you could just throw him on the court, and whether or not the other players are going to get their shots or not, he's going to get touches. But Kawhi he's not a system player. Of course he's not. I'm not saying what Kevin Durant said he's right, but at the same time, Kawhi knows when to pass the basketball and when to score. So I'm not worried about when Kawhi comes back on the court. And
but the argument, Kirk, is not Kawhi Leonard though. See, you're focusing on Kawhi Leonard. I've already considered that. I'm not worried about Kawhi Leonard. Like me saying what I said, it has nothing to do with Kawhi Leonard per se, because I trust him, right? Listen, man, in case y'all didn't know, I think high of him. I'm worried about the other guys who have to get used to him. That's all I'm saying here. And so it's not about Kawhi scoring or passing. It's about guys knowing, because bro, when Kawhi Leonard's back on the court, it put guys back in their natural spots. And for the past 2-3 weeks, PG's been ultra aggressive, right? Certain guys have been playing minutes. Certain guys know where their touches are coming from. And when Kawhi gets back on the court, bro, like Ty Lue has to change everything as far as what he's been doing. Like, you don't just insert Kawhi Leonard and PG is still aggressive and Amir Coffey. Like, it doesn't work that way, bro. Like, this is basketball. And guys are like nature of habits. And their habits the last 2-3 weeks has been PG's a guy, he's ultra aggressive, and it filters down to the rest of the crew. Like, Kawhi has to, I mean, that's a major change to me, bro. And the thing is this, you're doing this going into Dallas or playing Dallas without Kawhi getting any minutes in the last few games. So, I mean, you can say you ain't worried, but okay. You can say
I see
that,
what you mean, though. But at the same time, I've seen PG be aggressive with Kawhi on the court. And if anything, when PG's aggressive with Kawhi on the court, or I'm just saying even the other players, they play better when they're aggressive with Kawhi, especially PG. Like that 2021 series, he was aggressive in that series. I don't know what his averages was, but PG did his thing in that Dallas series. I'm not worried about when Kawhi comes back and the other players they're not going to be thrown off. If anything, Kawhi elevates the players on the team. So they're going to be fine, bro. You're thinking about the wrong things. What you need to
I probably wouldn't be worried about. I probably wouldn't be going back to 2021. We're in 2024.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about the time that Kawhi and PG were on the court in the playoffs, and PG was aggressive. PG is playing aggressive right now, and I hope he doesn't reel it back. But I don't think he's going to, because I think he knows what time it is. The major point, what you said, is when Kawhi is he going to be ready for game one? If Kawhi is ready for game one, the Clippers will be okay, because they're already flowing. And like I said, like you said, you're not worried about Kawhi. I'm not even worried about the other cast. I don't know why everyone's worried about everyone else. James Harden is the third best player on that court. He has nothing to do but to pick and roll with Zubac and to shoot step back threes. That's all he has to do.
Bro, Kirkland, the fact that you just said what you just said, bro, worries me, bro. You just said all James has to do is to do a pick and roll with Zubac and shoot a step back three. That's not true. That's not true, bro.
What else does he have to do? Play a little bit of defense. Bro, I'm just saying.
Are you Kirkland? Are you a Clippers fan?
I am.
Okay, so let me ask the question again, man. Like, you think Harden's job is only to shoot step back threes and pick and roll with Zubac? That's what he's
that's not his only job. But I'm telling
that's
you,
what you just said, though.
No, I said that's not his only. I didn't say that was his only job. I said that's all he has to. That's all he has to do. What else?
That's what I just said. You said, bro. You said that's all he has to do. If you think that's all,
I'm not saying that's his only job, but I'm saying, like, for me, what I want to see from James Harden is the pick and roll setup. Kawhi, PG, step back. Okay, do a couple step back threes. Of course, drive to the rim. Like, I'm just wondering who's guarding James Harden in the Dallas series. I mean, I'm just being honest. They don't have enough defenders to guard him. If they play zone, and guess what? If they play zone, then guess what they're going to do? The Clippers are going to tear them apart because they can shoot. And James Harden knows how to pick apart a zone. So if they play zone, it's not going to be pretty for Dallas either. So it's like they have to first of all, we have to wonder what defensive schemes is Dallas going to play. That is the number one reason. That's the
Okay,
number
so
one.
can I? So okay, cool, Kirkland. I got you, man. So, just a few point things, real quick. Okay, first and foremost,
Okay.
James Harden's what he's asked to do on this roster is way more than pick and roll and shoot step back threes. That's first and foremost, right? Tyronn Lue has even said this on numerous occasions. So, I mean, as a Clippers fan, you should know that. Number two is this: you're questioning the Dallas Mavericks defense. I mean, it's funny how the second half of the season, the Dallas Mavericks have had a top 12, 11 ranked defense, and the Clippers have had a bottom half defense. BJ can pull the numbers up here. And so, I mean, listen, I'm a big advocate of, yes, there you go. I'm a big advocate of how you're playing right now. Don't go off of these stats or listen, bro, like how are you playing going into the postseason, right? And so you're questioning Dallas's defense, but I mean, they've been pretty solid, whereas the Clippers have been pretty bad. Did you know that the Clippers give up a lot of open corner threes? The rotation on the perimeter has been not as good as it was early in the season. Do you know that James Harden is one of the worst defensive players at the point of attack in the league, especially as of late? Okay. Do you know that Zubac is one of the worst drop coverage bigs in the league? And so you got guys like Kyrie and Luka who come off pick and rolls. What's Zubac going to do? It's going to force Tyronn Lue to make decisions. And again, listen, it's going to be a game of adjustments. And so it's going to come down to what team can adjust more. And again, I'm not saying the Clippers can't win the series. Of course they can. Of course they can. But it's going to teeter back and forth, man. But again, bro, just real quick. If you think James Harden's role is just to pick and roll and shoot step back threes, come on, bro. I mean, stop it. I mean, this is crazy. Like he's heavily relied on to run the offense. James Harden is heavily relied on to run the offense.
Of course, bro.
And
I do know that, man.
What are we saying?
I do know he does control the offense. And here's my thing about what you just said about when you're playing good and you're going into the postseason. Of course, you want your team to play good going into the postseason. That's number one. I do agree with you, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This is not football. This is a 7-game series. I don't give a fuck how good Dallas was playing defensively. Now you're facing not a borderline juggernaut elite offensive team.
Hey, Kirkland.
So it's like they're playing.
There's some sorry to cut you off, but there's some dude named Trimmy man in the comment section says, "Do you know, Moss? James Harden has never lost in the first round." You're wrong. He lost to the Warriors when they're the 8th seed in Houston to the 1st seed Warriors. Man, do your homework, bro. You don't know basketball, man. Go ahead, bro. It's crazy, man. People in chat just say anything. Yeah, they just say anything. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, but yeah, what was I about to say? But yeah, like I said, and I agree with you, bro. Like it's gonna depend on adjustments. Of course it is. And Dallas is playing amazing defense. I mean, I do agree with you, but they're gonna have to play defense on this Clippers offensive team. I just want to see what they're gonna play. Like, and guess what? Dallas, they was playing good defense, right? And they was BJ already showed, like BJ had a great chat. He showed like what teams they was beating and everything. Of course, they was, they beat a couple good teams. But here's my thing: the reason why they played that good of a defense is because they had to, because they was fighting for like the 6th, 7th spot. They had to get out of there, so they had to play. Had to lock in and play better basketball. They had to. So it's like people are saying like Dallas is like they stepped it up. Oh, because they had to step it up. So guess what? We're gonna see what they're gonna look like against this Clippers team. Like I understand what everyone's saying. Like this is 2 different teams. We can't compare the last 2 matchups. Against this matchup, it's three different matchups. I can agree with you on that. Kyrie is a hell of a player. So to me, Kyrie will be the X factor. It depends how good Kyrie plays. It depends how we let how we let Kyrie play to determine the series. Because Kyrie doesn't have.
I think the X factor also too, Kirkland, is going to be rebounding. Because you got Luka, who's a big guard who can rebound well. You got Gafford who can rebound well. You got PJ Washington who can rebound well. And so I think the Clippers need to do it. I think Zubac and the bigs need to do a great job rebounding. But you need PG and Kawhi to get down there as well, tip balls out, and help him on the glass.
I do agree on that. Bro.
So that's going to be a option as well.
No, I agree. You know what? And I know Kawhi, like for the most part in the regular season, he likes to stay like on the outside of the paint. He doesn't get a lot of rebounds, but I know like during playoff time he does bang down there more often. So I do agree with you. Kawhi and PG does need to get more rebounds. But the reason why I favor the Clippers so much is because the playoffs is a slower pace, and Clippers are a slower paced team. I'm not saying they're like a slow ass team, but they like literally they're built for the playoffs. Like they run schemes, post ups. Like they're literally like they want to dissect you. And I keep going back to this game. I think I told BJ when the Clippers faced the Heat, and this is like one of the best defensive games of the year to me. And the Clippers literally dissected every defensive strategy the Heat had for them. It was like chess, bro. I was like, yo, this team is built for the postseason, bro. Because I just want to like see the Dallas defense, because when you have PG and Kawhi on the block, bro, it's not gonna be fun, bro. Like they can't guard them on the block. So are they gonna run zone? Or are they gonna run man? Because they can shoot you out the zone.
No. I mean, listen. I mean, there's no need to run zone versus team. I mean, listen. I mean, you can't take away everything, right? I mean, you can adjust and try to take away a team's best attribute. But Kawhi's Kawhi, PG's PG. There's going to be games where they shoot the ball well and the Clippers win. I mean, I know this. But listen, I mean, if you're Dallas, you can deal with Kawhi and PG, or you can deal with Kawhi having a good game and Paul having a subpar game. You just can't let James go for 25 and 10. You can't let Norman Powell go for 18. You can't let Russ come in and be high energy. And so Dallas Mavericks, in my opinion, I think they're going to concede Kawhi getting his shit off, but you can't let the other guys have monster games along with him. And that's where I think they're going to hang their hat on defensively, right? And so that's why I said, listen, you put Kyrie Irving or somebody on a James. No, I'm sorry. You put a Luka on a James Harden. You put a Kyrie on a Terrence Mann. You put Derrick Jones Jr. on Paul George. PJ Washington on Kawhi Leonard. And I think Kawhi has the advantage there, obviously. And listen, if he's going, then he's going. But you don't let the other guys get going. And then but then you have to ask the question in reverse. I mean, how do they guard the Dallas Mavericks? And Luka's passing. Are you going to blitz him? Are you going to trap him? Because you know he's a one guy where he invites the trap, and he's a great passer out of that trap. And so don't get it twisted, bro. The Clippers have to figure out how they're going to defend Luka.
That's a good point, Mash. And here's my thing. This is my thing with Luka, right? And this is what I've seen from Luka and the Clippers, like the past two series. Luka's going to get his shit off whether we like it or not. That's number one. That's, to me, that's going to happen regardless. And this is not the reason why he beats us. Luka's not beating us. And obviously he's not. Because guess what? The Clippers should let Luka. I'm not saying like don't guard him, but you let Luka do Luka things. That's not going to win a series. We know that. Luka has done Luka things for 2 series and lost.
But doesn't this feel different though?
No, it feels different because Kyrie.
Feel different to you?
No. I agree with you. It doesn't have nothing to do with the past 2. I'm just saying like Luka was doing Luka things, but it's different because, like you just said, like the players they got, PJ and everything like that, the centers they got, and Kyrie is the biggest difference. That's the reason. So I'm not worried about Luka. I think they should really actually let Luka do. This really should do. Like, don't let Luka really play make. Like, let Luka.
Oh, we agree on that, bro. We agree on that. Listen, if you're a Clippers fan, you hope that Tyronn Lue. You hope Ty says this: I'm not going to overreact or help off Luka too much. I'm going to stay home with the shooters. And if Luka drops 80 points and beats us, then listen, you tip your cap and you go home. Like they want you to like rotate and scramble on defense and then swing, hockey pass, corner 3.
Exactly.
And so if I'm a Clippers fan or if I'm Tyronn Lue, that's what I'm preaching. Yeah. Do not overreact to Luka, okay? Do not overhelp. You make him drop 60. If he beats you, then it is what it is. But he's so good at, just manipulating the defense, bro. It's almost like he can force you to overhelp, if that makes sense. And also, too, bro, the Mavs do a great job with Luka and Kyrie, these guys, at getting teams in the foul early. So you don't want to pick up early fouls on Luka. That's going to be a major issue as well. And the same thing goes for Dallas. Can they get Luka in foul trouble, right? Who's ever Luka's guarding, if it's James Harden, you go at him. You make him play defense. You know what I'm saying? Pick up ticky-tack fouls and shit like that. So, listen, bro, this is the best series in the first round. I don't know who's going to win. It's my opinion that the Mavs are going to win. But this is the most intriguing matchup in the first round.
Yeah, this is, man, and this is my last point. Like,
yeah, it's good,
and
bro.
I do agree with you about like you said, let Kawhi get his shit. Well, I'm not gonna say I agree with that. I see what you mean by when you say let Kawhi get his shit off, but worry about the other people. This is what I noticed about the last playoff series between these teams too. When Kawhi goes off, they win games. That's true. When Kawhi goes off, whether like the Cavs shows up or not, they win games. I noticed that when Kawhi, like for Dallas, if Kawhi does go off, it's going to be a long series.
You talking
It's
about
like they're not going to win.
Well, as of late, when Kawhi has gone off, the Clippers have still lost some games this season. So I mean, what are you referring to?
I'm just saying, like, just Dallas, like Kawhi versus Dallas. Like I'm just saying, like if Dallas lets Kawhi goes off, like if he's at the same caliber player from I guess we could say last year, and I honestly think he's better than last year. Then I think
no, he's not better than last year, bro. Bro, Kawhi Leonard ain't played in damn near
personally think he is, bro. I mean, just
but Kawhi's missed the last, bro. Come on, bro. Listen, I mean, Kawhi's not better than he was last year.
I feel what you're saying. Look,
I mean, this is crazy.
Well, I'm not mad, Mass. We're gonna see game one because I can't get mad at you because we're basing it off game one, man. And he's got injured.
Hey, and the worst thing, I think the worst thing that we can do, and this goes for Dallas fans and Clippers fans, we should not be using past year evidence, bro. Like I think this is the one series where we can throw out 2021, we can throw out years in the past. I think these two teams, the way they're structured, is something new. And if you're banking on Kawhi owning the Clippers based off what he did in 2021 or whatever, if you think Luka's, trust me, like let's give both teams a fair shake and ball get tossed up, and it is what it is. But don't get it twisted, bro. Like, nah, Kawhi's not better than he was last year. Kawhi hasn't even played the last 4, 5, 6 games this year. I mean, there's question marks going into the series. I mean, how is he better, bro? I mean, you expect Kawhi to come into the season and be what?
Played more games. He's played more.
What do you expect in game one, bro? What, 32, 7-7? I mean, I'm not. Like, this is crazy. Like, what's going on right now, man?
I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I think Kawhi looks better than last year. That's my personal opinion. I think he looks better than last year, just because he has more games under his belt, and plus he's not coming off a surgery on his knee. He's just resting his knee right now. So I personally think he's better. And you're right, because Luka didn't play in the playoffs last year, right? So we can't go off last year. I agree with you. Luka didn't play in the playoffs, and Kawhi got injured. Okay,
I'm not sure why we're using the word rest for. I mean, listen, you Clippers fans can keep hoping and praying and say, yeah, they're resting him, but y'all got to make basketball sense. What NBA team in recent history doesn't play their best player just because, knowing that they're going up against the Dallas Mavericks, a pretty damn good team, and they need the team to be playing on one string, and you're just not going to play him? But if y'all think there's nothing going on with this dude, then you're just being naive, and not you, but just
I'm not going to say that.
People are just being naive.
I do agree.
Come on, man. This is crazy.
Man,
y'all think he's not playing for no reason? Okay.
No. Look, man, like I said, when game one happens, I agree with you on that. We're gonna see his status. I'm kind of a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not worried, but I think they're resting him. That's what I personally think. But
BJ just showed Dante Exum, bro. If he's hitting it, and again, this is a what if Dante Exum is making perimeter shots, his defense, that dude right there, if he's making perimeter shots, I think he's going to be a weapon used that he can sub in for Derrick Jones Jr. And defensively, bro, he can guard a James Harden, pick him up 90 feet. You feel me? He can go guard a PG. Not saying that he can stop PG, but just he can guard the guy. So he's another weapon that Kid has as well.
Heard that. I'm gonna have to look at some film about. I mean, I know he just came back into the NBA, so I'm gonna have to actually like watch. I don't even think I watched him play too much this season, but I'm gonna have to actually watch the Dallas game before I watch the series. But no, you're right, bro. I mean, I think Dallas is a threat. I'm not gonna sit here and say they're not a threat. I will be stupid. But I ain't gonna lie to you. If Kawhi, let's say Kawhi doesn't play game one, right? Clippers can still win that game one. I have no doubt in my mind that they can't win game one. Of course
they can, but will they?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, you're saying without Kawhi Leonard versus the Mavericks, I mean, there's so many matchups and things that they can do. I think you need a Kawhi Leonard in every game to win. I don't think they can beat the Mavericks any games without Kawhi Leonard. I just don't. You want to know why? Because you're going to need James and Paul to shoot, you know what I'm saying, like 30, 35 shots, 40 shots a piece. because you're going to need the offense, right? Like you can't get this passive, I'm going to get 12 assists and score 10 points, James Harden. Like, no, you need the aggressive James Harden, but that's all, man. I don't know, man. Yeah.
No, you're making some good points, man. So we have to wait.
And you are too, bro. Yeah, and you are too. It goes both ways. I mean,
heard that.
It goes both ways. What up, my boy Ken?
What up, my boy Moss? What up, BJ? Salute, bro.
What's up, bro? What's
Ken?
going on, man? Seeing you in a while.
Yeah, it was good, bro. Playoffs is right around the corner, man. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. What I got on the Clippers versus the Mavs, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's gonna come down to Paul George and Harden, bro. Once again, bro. If those guys step up, we've seen how good the Clippers can be, bro. But if those guys not being aggressive, settling, and not taking advantage of the mismatches, because they're most likely gonna go at Luka and Kyrie, because we know nowadays in the NBA teams switch everything. So if Luka's on Paul George and Harden is on Luka's on Harden, Harden should be trying to go at Luka and Paul George should be trying to go at Kyrie, bro. So it's gonna come out of them two. We know what Kawhi's gonna do. You know Kawhi, as long as Kawhi's healthy, we know Kawhi brings to the table. You know, he's a 50, 40, 90 guy in the postseason. He steps it up. He's a playoff riser. I trust Kawhi, but I just don't trust these role players for the Clippers, bro. And I think that's the difference. I trust the Mavs more than I trust the Clippers, bro. So I got Mavs in 7 games.
Damn, man. Everyone got Mavs, man. I can't wait to watch the series, bro. I can see.
Because hold on, here's the thing. Last time, remember last time y'all played them, right? Y'all do traps and doubles at Luka, but are y'all gonna do the same thing? If y'all do the same thing, Kyrie's playing. Listen, hold on, BJ, Kyrie's playing 4 and 3. Kyrie's playing 4 and 3. If you throw a trap.
We didn't trap Luka.
Yes, I did. Yeah. Hold on. Later in the series.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Ken. Chill. We didn't throw. That's why I put this up here. Like, y'all got to stop with the whole Luka destroys the team. I'm gonna put this really clear and simple for everybody here. Luka Doncic had a game plan to set screens and get the weak link defenders on him. Patrick Beverley, Ivica Zubac, Marcus Morris, Rajon Rondo. He was targeting those guys over and over and over. That's why Zubac was unplayable in that first series, and that's why Patrick Beverley was unplayable. But as y'all can see on the screen, Kawhi Leonard, when guarded by Luka Doncic, he shoots 37%. He shot 30% from the three. This year, if you guys watch the film I just showed you, every time Luka touches the ball and Kawhi gets on him, he's asking for a screen. That's called respecting Kawhi. But on the other side, if you see Kawhi being guarded by Luka Doncic, he is shooting 50% from the field and from the three-point line. Ladies and gentlemen, that's called targeting. Luka Doncic has never killed. Hold on. Luka Doncic does not kill Kawhi Leonard at all. All he does is ask for screens over and over and over because he knows deep down inside he has nothing for him. Let me talk about these shooting splits. Hold on, Prince Time. The shooting splits is very important about who's killing who. Luka Doncic has terrible shooting splits against the Clippers. A lot of shots are going up. That is just basically him being into the offense. Luka Doncic's an inefficient shooter from the field and from the free throw line. Kawhi Leonard on the other side is destroying everybody on his team in one-on-one matchups. It's a difference between me asking for a screen so I can get open, vice versa. The other guy on the other side, let me get whoever wants to come guard me one-on-one. I'm gonna cook their ass. Dorian Finney-Smith, Reggie Bullock, PJ Washington, Derrick Jones Jr. I don't give a fuck who they put on Kawhi Leonard. They have nobody for him. But guess what? Luka, he can't just sit up there and target Patrick Beverley, Rajon Rondo, Ivica Zubac, Marcus Morris, slow, inefficient, undersized guards and slow centers all day. Because now when you ask for a screen, guess you're going to get on them Terrence Mann. You're going to get Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Amir Coffey, Russell Westbrook. I don't even think Luka Doncic is going to target James Harden because as slow as James Harden is, Luka Doncic is slow as a fucking snail. And one thing about James Harden, and Mass pretty much knows this as well, he has very, very quick hands, especially in that post. Luka Doncic is not pushing James Harden around. So Luka could do that, set a screen, pick all day. Guess what? The motherfucker shot 9 for 25 last game when he had all his defenders on the court with him. He's an inefficient player. He does not shoot the ball very well from the field. Yes, he gets a bunch of points up, but it's a whole different story comparing that to a dude who just is efficient all over the floor and he plays defense, and he only scored one less point than you in the playoffs. So in my personal opinion, it's not Luka Doncic killing the Clippers. It's Kawhi Leonard killing the Mavericks. We did not double Luka Doncic the whole series. Luka Doncic wants screens all day so he can get open. It's not that we don't have an answer for him. They don't have an answer for Kawhi.
You want to put money on that?
I totally agree.
I'm tired of hearing that shit about Luka Doncic kills the Clippers and kills Kawhi.
But you got
Yo, Crunch Time.
You pulling up
Crunch Time is
stats
actually
from
want to
when
put money on it, bro.
you
just
pulling up
actually want to put
stats
money
from
on
when.
it.
I agree with what you're saying, but you pulling up stats from when they didn't have Kyrie on the team. Am I wrong? I mean, am I right about that?
Well, hold on. They didn't have Paul George on the team. No. These stats were when they didn't have Luka Doncic last game. The only player that he was missing was Kyrie Irving, and Kawhi Leonard didn't have Paul George. It doesn't matter who's on the court. Luka Doncic is an inefficient player.
That's when they had the white. Hold on, but that's when they had the white power and all them.
Bro,
no,
he shot 60%.
I'm saying Saturday. No, I'm saying like
that's before the trade deadline. Yeah, they're a different team.
They made them a whole different team, though.
They're a different team since the trade deadline, bro.
Bro, again, Luka Doncic is still, again, when we keep saying this, Luka
Doncic
is
he averaged 35. Hold on,
he's an inefficient player, man.
But hold on, Luka, hold on, BJ, if you've been watching the Mavs, Luka been playing different, bro. Let me tell you how. Hold on, Can I tell you how? First of all, Luka is not spending as much time on the ball as he used to, bro. He's getting off the ball earlier in the shot clock, which is why the Mavs have better ball movement, bro. Which is why other role players are starting to get off, like you see, like Derrick Jones Jr. and PJ Washington and Gafford, because Luka's giving the ball up and trusting them in the offense, bro. Luka before then would not trust his teammates in the offense. He will hold the ball and it'll be a lot of ISO, which is why come playoff time, Luka will get worn down because he would try to do too much for the Mavs. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Kyrie, bro, I think we fact that Kyrie and, bro, with the defense they got now in the interior, how they've been playing, bro, the chemistry they got going into the playoffs, bro, I don't see how you could take the Clippers over the Mavs right now, especially because, like, my whole thing is Luka never really had a problem. I'm saying in the playoffs, Luka never really had a problem going at anybody on the Clippers, like, no matter who it is. He usually averaged, like, 35 on the Clippers in the playoffs, but now he's not going to have that much of a responsibility. I don't think that anybody... I don't think the Clippers want to get into a scoring battle with the Mavs. Yeah, like nobody can quote unquote guard Kawhi, but I don't want him to. The Clippers don't want him to get no scoring battle with him and Luka Doncic. Luka gonna win that every time. I think Luka the better scorer. Then you go to Kyrie. I think he's more clutch than Paul George. Whatever y'all want to say about Paul George, Erykah Badu bag, you know what I'm saying, with the soundtrack for that. But that's not gonna work. We don't really necessarily see that often anyway. From Paul George in the playoffs. So Kyrie is more clutch than him as far as the number 2 option.
That's
so
true.
And it's just I don't know, man. The interior is gonna cancel out. Russell Westbrook and Harden, I understand, but they always been known as chokers and things of that nature. So I'm just going off history.
Yep.
Bro, again, crunch time. I'm gonna ask you a question. How is Luka Doncic getting his shit off when he's shooting 37% from the field?
Kawhi, hold on, BJ. Kawhi,
what did he shoot? What did he shoot when he played against him in the playoffs? Like, what did he shoot for the whole series?
That was the series right here. He shot 37% from the field, 30% from the 3, and 65 possessions. You call that cooking?
No, you talking about when that's when guarded by Kawhi Leonard. You're not gonna be guarded by him the whole series.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Kawhi's.
You keep on going to Kawhi Leonard. He's not gonna be on.
But why you keep muting my mic?
Because you keep
Luka
talking.
Doncic be getting Luka Doncic hunts switch a lot. He hunts switches a lot. He going to be trying to get switches, get a big man on him or whoever. Plus, I mean, like, bro, like it might be 40-something% this series if Kawhi Leonard guard him or whatever. It might just change. You playing with Kyrie, that's more spacing.
But you said he cooks everybody on the Clippers. That's not true.
I've seen him get his shit off. I've seen him get his shit off.
Crunch time.
No, I'm saying I've seen him get his shit off. Because look, what he'll do is he'll still like cook Kawhi for some possessions, though. I'm saying
that's not cooking, bro. Me
Bro.
scoring a bucket on you is not cooking.
But I'm saying that's without Kyrie, so it's gonna be less shots. Sometimes it's gonna be Kyrie scoring on Kawhi.
Bro, it don't.
So what I'm
Kyrie
saying
Irving,
is that's gonna lessen. I'm saying it's gonna play out differently. You're not even gonna have the ball in his hands as much as he did without Kyrie.
Bro, again.
So we're gonna see a whole different ball game. Who's gonna hold on? Answer the question for me, right?
Let's stick to one
Who's
at a
guard?
time.
So
Let's
if
stick at one.
so if Kawhi Leonard is guarding Luka, right? Because I'm about to go into work and I'm gonna because I don't got much time, right? So I'm saying this, right? If Kawhi Leonard is guarding Luka, then who's gonna guard Kyrie?
Terrence Mann.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
bro.
I can see. Hold on.
You gonna do that to that boy?
Hold on. Terrence, here's the thing about. I know you don't watch Clipper games.
You gonna do that to that boy, bro?
This is the problem. Again, you just made up a bunch of lies. You said that Luka Doncic is going to cook the team. He has never cooked the team other than weak defenders. He asks for screens. He asks for screens.
Luka Doncic averages 35.
And he shoots 37% from the field against Kawhi Leonard. That's not cooking, bro. That's you
hogging
the ball.
Team.
That's
so
you
hogging the team. So I'm talking about the team. So I'm talking about the team, right?
So what is this?
I'm talking about the team, and you talking about Kawhi Leonard. I'm talking about what he's going to do to the whole team.
Again, bro.
I'm talking about what he's going to do. Listen,
look, I'm asking you one question.
Hold on, time out.
I'm asking you one question.
Is that pitcher going to save you for the series, bro?
No. Again, you can't say the Clippers get led by him. It's not Kawhi as a team. He is single-handedly destroying the Dallas Mavericks defense, which had a better defense at that time than what they do now. The Mavericks had a top 10 defense in 2021. This year, they're top 20. Regardless of that weak-ass streak they went on playing bad teams, they're on a 20-ranked defense. Look it up. So if Kawhi was cooking that team, what the hell you think going to do with this team against the Dallas Mavericks? It's going to be worse. So again, just be up here when the series is over.
Hold on, bro. You gonna let me respond?
I'm gonna let you respond now.
Of course, the Mavs defense is gonna be ranked low because they started off having a bad defense for the majority of the season. When they made that trade, that defense has been way different, so it's gonna average out to 20. But it was probably worse than that before they made that trade. Then you're talking about a season to where a few seasons ago, that is a different season. So whatever they was ranked that season is not the same as this season, not the same competition. So at the end of the day, bro, you just trying to make up any little fallacy, any narrative. Hold on, bro. I'm just saying, bro. You want to bet?
No. Their defense went up. They played a weak schedule. They played a weak schedule. $20, bro. I bet you, bro. Be back here. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I rock.
I'll take your money.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
That's why I wanted to pull up.
It's awesome.
So everybody in the comments, y'all go subscribe. But like I said, I'm coming back, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just be here throughout.
Just be here. Yeah. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
We gonna watch it go down.
It's all good, bro. Come back.
Hey, crunch time.
Come back, brother. I want you here. I invite the controversy. I appreciate you coming through, bro. Definitely love it,
that, bro. I'm about to. Oh yeah, shout out Mr. Mass. I didn't even know he was right there.
My God.
What's up, Crunch? What's up, big dog?
My God, bro.
Yeah, bro. But I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All love.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, he keeps saying a scoring battle.
That nigga was capping, bro. But
the Clippers have better defense though, so I don't understand that, bro. We about to see, bro.
Go ahead. What's up, Moore?
Yo, what's good? Appreciate you. I was listening to y'all, and somebody said all he wanted James Harden to do was pick and roll with Zubac and shoot step back threes. The Clippers fan, he kind of right about that. What he's doing is he's just setting low expectations. The other guy was saying James Harden is more than that, and you are 100% right. But
yeah, I said that, bro. Yeah, I said that.
Third option now, so you keep your expectations
say he was not
low.
More than that, but okay, y'all.
No, he's your primary ball handler, bro. I mean, that's a big deal.
You keep I
know that, bro.
You keep your expectations low, and since he's more than that, he will do more than that, right?
His name is James Harden, bro. He's a choke artist, so no, I know he won't.
Bro, why would you pick and roll and spacer? He will do more than that, and if he does that, you should think that the Clippers win the series. Do you think that the Clippers win the series?
No, I don't. Yeah. And can I ask you a question, bro? Hold on. He's their primary ball handler.
And I actually been listening to y'all. Let me go real quick. I actually been listening.
Oh, bro. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Zubac and Harden on the pick and roll. That is still setting up Kawhi Leonard and Paul George because those guys are not point forwards like they were asked to be in prior years. A lot of the times, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, they'll be taking the ball up the court like they some top tier playmakers. Like that's not who they is. They are wing scorers, and James Harden, him being set up in the pick and roll will give those guys advantages to score like they should. Those guys are two-way scoring wings. That's what they're amazing at. And James Harden with the pick and roll with Zubac will help them out with that. And then when Harden's on the bench, they're gonna run the same offense, but with Westbrook now. Westbrook isn't as good at it as Harden, obviously, but you know, you got the same scheme going. And what was the question you wanted to ask me?
Oh, my question was this, man. Well, first and foremost, the last month of the season, James Harden has been nothing but short of pathetic. Okay, flat out embarrassment, pathetic. That's number one. Number two is this: you do know that James Harden is the Clippers' primary ball handler, bro. So his job is to run offense, facilitate, and get the Clippers in their sets. So if you're a Clippers fan, to say that he's going to come on here and just play make and fucking pick and roll with Zubac, and that's low expectation, then you're kidding yourself, bro. James Harden's role on this team is way more than just that, bro. He has to play winning basketball by facilitating and operating the offense. Period, bro. Tyronn Lue has already said this on numerous occasions.
And that's how he's gonna do it with pick and roll. That's what James
was saying, though. That's not what I was saying, though, bro. But in the
playoffs,
playoffs,
he still got to get down here and collapse the defense, bro.
Of course,
to keep them honest.
Yeah, the truth, but the possessions like shorten in the playoffs. Like he's gonna, of course, James Harden's there to play make. I think everyone knows that. I'm just saying for him to be effective, of course he has to play make. I'm just saying like he has to I don't know. I mean, maybe you guys are right. Maybe you are right.
I just hold on. I just got one question. I just want to know when they double Kawhi and they doubling off Harden, what is Harden gonna do? I just want to know what he's gonna do.
Open threes.
All right. And if he gonna, all right, we gonna see if he gonna make them shits. Cause the Harden I know, hold on, the Harden I know, nigga. Because when it comes to a pressure moment, nigga, and he got pressure on him to make that shot, nigga. He don't make that shit. The nigga don't show up.
He's the number one option.
And y'all niggas, hold on. Y'all can hold on. Yeah, listen. Listen. Hold on. As a fan, everybody does this, bro. Y'all being delusional and hope for the best for your player. Because no, you are, bro. Because if you think Harden is gonna step up for y'all in a pressure moment, nigga, let's say Game 7, everything is on the line, nigga, and Harden is wide open for 3. I'm not trusting that shit going in. Nigga, we seen what happened.
If you have Norman Powell, why would he have to step up if you already have like 3, 4 players?
You hear this shit, Miles? Why would he have to step up? He's the point guard for the team, bro. He has to step up, bro. What do you mean? Why does he have to step up? Hold on, listen. It's unrealistic, bro, to expect Kawhi, who we know is an injury-prone player, bro. I'm not saying he's gonna get hurt. I'm just saying he's an injury-prone player. It's unrealistic to say, all right, Kawhi, we asking you to go get 30 every game in the series and then guard Luka and Kyrie for multiple possessions. That's unrealistic, bro. If Kawhi's gonna carry their offense, bro. All right, bro. BJ, I don't get what you're doing this for, but anyway, if Kawhi's gonna carry their offense,
I'm doing it for.
No, I don't know why you're doing this for, nigga. Focus on the Mavericks, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Focus on the Mavericks, nigga. Focus on the Mavericks, you corny ass nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Go ahead, nigga.
Anyway, nigga, like I was saying, bro, Kawhi cannot carry the load for 7 games, bro, on offense and defense, bro. He needs listen. He needs Harden and Paul George to step up, bro. And
I
he
needs
needs
what you're saying, bro.
Yeah.
But what about Norman Powell? What about Terrence? Like you act
listen. I'm gonna say this, bro. The only 2 players I trust in for the Clippers, bro, is Kawhi Leonard and Norman Powell. Everybody else, I don't trust them niggas, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're a casual.
I don't trust them niggas. No. And hold on. Listen, I watch Clipper games, bro. I watch y'all a lot this season,
in
bro.
In the regular season.
What you mean? Regular season is the team you're gonna be in. You're gonna be in the postseason. What you mean in the regular season?
I disagree with you on that, bro. They gonna be.
What do you mean? The foundation, the play style of how y'all play in the regular season, how y'all gonna play in the postseason. What you mean, bro?
Of course it is, bro. But they're not, bro. They're gonna play. They're not gonna look the same in the regular season and the postseason.
I agree because that nigga Harden go fuck that offense up so badly, bro. It's gonna be bad.
What did Harden do last year in 2 games? If Harden can't give me 2 games, bro, like you act like he's gonna be like bad for 7 straight games. He literally gave me 235.
Yeah, it's not about being bad for 7 games. It's about being bad in the most opportune moments. And just real quick,
But he's
I agree.
But he's with two players that can step up in those
He was with
moments.
Kevin, bro. He's with Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, Joel Embiid, Westbrook, Dwight Howard, bro. What's your point? He's been with Chuck. What's your point, man? What is your point, bro? Why are you bringing up fucking? Why are you bringing up Paul George and Kyrie for when he's played with other elite players and still didn't get it done?
Mesh, we're not going to say the history. He was injured with Kevin Durant, right? Right. I mean, he was injured.
Okay.
Embiid,
okay. Cool. He was injured.
Going. Embiid is a choke artist himself.
And so is PG. And okay, cool. And so is PG. Keep going.
But he hasn't choked more than Harden, bro.
And PG isn't a number one like Embiid.
Bro,
he doesn't have to be a number one.
This is James Harden's first time playing with elite players. This is crazy, man.
Why are y'all playing series on James Harden, bro? If James Harden's there to play make and set up PG and
bro. They trying to hold a boss. They try to tell themselves if Harden, all Harden have to do is play make, they're gonna be all right. Nigga, y'all niggas not gonna be all right.
That's all Harden has to do. That's his role. Like
that's not all he has to do, bro. That's not all he has to do.
Space the court out. What are you meaning?
We gonna see what y'all.
That's not all he has to do, man. This is crazy.
Okay, so
it is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
So if PG and Kawhi's having a bad game. Hold on. So if PG and Kawhi's having a subpar game, like, don't you want? Hold on, bro. Don't you want James Harden to win his individual matchup and be aggressive and win that matchup and drop 20 and 10? Like, y'all act like PG and Kawhi dropping. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man.
That's the issue,
bro. I mean, y'all act like Kawhi and PG dropping 25 plus every single game. There's going to be games where they need James to be aggressive. And here's my last point, man. It's not about him playing bad for 7 games, bro. For some strange reason, PG and James Harden plays bad at the times you don't need them to play
at
bad.
The wrong moments, exactly.
At the wrong moments. So again, bro, I mean, this is crazy. And Kirkland, I agree with Terrence Mann, bro. I trust him. But why are you bringing up Terrence Mann for, bro? Terrence Mann this season is shooting 34% from the 3-point line, bro. He's not no knockdown shooter. Why are you mentioning his name for?
Okay,
this man said Terrence Mann can, like Terrence Mann is
like Terrence Mann the move a needle. He gonna move the needle and shit.
Right.
This is my thing with Terrence Mann, because Terrence Mann does make timely shots.
Terrence Mann ain't playing more than 18 minutes a game the past month, bro. Tyronn Lue is having playing Terrence Mann a lot of minutes right now. I wonder why that is.
PJ Tucker probably gonna get more minutes than Terrence Mann, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted to read my notes before y'all started talking, because I actually wrote notes about this series last night. My first question,
bad, bro. This man's prepared. I'm sorry. Go
ahead. Yeah. My first question is, what's up with Kawhi, bro? Whenever he got right knee issues and they not saying nothing, bro, I assume the worst. But just for the purpose to talk basketball, we gonna act like Kawhi's here. If Kawhi's not here, it's Mavs and 5. Not gonna lie. But
Mavs and 5 is disrespectful. That's crazy.
Nah.
He said if Kawhi's not here, bro.
He's gone. Everything.
Even if Kawhi's not here, it's not 5 games, bro. But okay.
Right.
If Kawhi is gone, I agree with a lot of stuff y'all was saying about Paul George and Harden, because they will be asked to do more. But if Kawhi is there, they're asked to do less, and then I would trust this team more. But if Kawhi's gone, they could. Either way, Harden and Paul George, they could be second and third options. I don't know.
PG can't do less, bro. Hold on, bro. Listen, the Clippers can't afford for PG to do less. He needs to do more, even with Kawhi playing great, bro. Like, that's where y'all got it wrong at, man.
He will be asked to do.
And that's
less,
why I agree with you. I agree with you, Maz.
That's where he needs to do more.
I do agree with Maz on that. PG does have to do more.
Harden does not have to do
more. PG has to do more. I agree with that.
Yeah, like PG can't defer to Kawhi when Kawhi's playing great. He got to be right there, par as a duo, not as a 1-2 option. Because PG could be a best player in the game and in a series if he actually was mentally tough and like play aggressive and had that aggressive mindset.
I'm playing say he's not mentally tough, but BJ can agree with you on that.
Hey, Kirkland.
All right, let me go to Q. Let me go to Q real quick. What's good, Q?
Yo, what up, BJ? What up, everybody on the panel? What's going on? Hope everybody's doing good.
What's good, bro? Salute, bro.
Yeah, I've been hearing everybody talking, and this is coming from a Clipper fan, man. I'm disappointed in a lot of you guys, honestly, because what we about to do to the Dallas Mavericks, bro, it's not gonna be pretty this year. It's not gonna be pretty this year. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, y'all saying some good points, though. I like everything that y'all talking about, and everybody have good points. But my perspective on how I'm seeing this game and how the series will go, honestly, is we have the team, we have the we have the shooting also. We have the defenders. We have the scoring. We have the length. We have the size. We have all of that also. You know what I'm saying? I get Dallas got Luka and Kyrie, and that's definitely a great offensive duo and a great offensive punch. But I just don't think the Mavericks have enough. They just don't. Like, if the Clippers really come to play every night on offense and defense, that series ends in 5. I'm gonna be honest with you. And me being nice, I'll say 6. But if now, if I will say about the Mavericks though, if the Clippers do take they foot off the gas, I'm gonna be honest with you, it can be a Game 7 series, especially if like y'all said, James Harden and PG don't perform as well as they should. It could be a Game 7 series, but in my opinion, honestly, I just don't think, like, I can't understand and fathom how like, we're the underdogs. Like, everybody really
Say
thinks the
this.
Mavericks is the favorites, and cool, that's cool. But when we looking at Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, like, who do you have to guard these guys? Who are your defenders that's gonna guard them? Because I understand, yeah, we gotta guard Luka and Kyrie, but who is guarding us? That's the problem. Like, they don't have the Grant Williams and the Dorian Finney-Smiths no more either. That you could put on a guy like Kawhi or a guy like Paul George. Because everybody's saying Paul George this, Paul George that, but Paul George he's been looking pretty good. And if you don't got a good defender that's gonna really put that aggression in that defense on Paul George, you're not gonna stop him. Is what it is. That I'm telling you. Paul George always excels against the Dallas Mavericks. They don't have an answer for him. Neither Kawhi. And we talking about, I agree with Mass and the other cat on saying James Harden needs to do more, because I came on a panel a few days ago, and I think, and I did say James Harden needs to do more. I don't think Kawhi and PG is enough just to beat Dallas. No, you're gonna need input a lot from Harden, Russell Westbrook, Norman Powell, because if you get input from those guys, I think the series ends way faster and way easier. You shouldn't have to put as much pressure on Kawhi Leonard just to eliminate these guys. And if Harden give us 20 and 10, this series is done easy, like easy.
Okay.
That's not even a lot, though.
Matt said Harden. I don't know Matt's issue with Harden, but one thing I do know about Harden, and I looked up the stats. Harden is a great. What phone is that?
Somebody iPhone ringing. That's
Yeah.
the iPhone ringtone.
If it's one thing I can say about Harden, and I did the research, Harden is a great first round performer. He performed good. He always performed good in the first round. And you could look at the stats.
That's crazy. They celebrating the first round.
He always performs well in the first round. I don't think they even have an answer for Harden, because I don't think Luka or Kyrie can guard him.
Don't.
I really don't. I don't think they can guard him. They
Okay,
really
so
can't.
He's talking like.
All right, so this is my thing to you. All of what you're saying, it sounds good, it's cute and all, but I'm gonna tell you one thing and one thing only. But y'all struggle to beat these guys when he had Jalen Brunson as his second option, where he got Kyrie now that can give you 40, 50 at any point in time of the series. You talking like this just a 4? You said easily in 5 games. Bro, what the hell is you smoking? You must go on that new kind of crap.
Paul George.
Wait a minute, I ain't finished yet. I ain't finished yet. Hold on a minute. It took life or death to beat this guy with Jalen Brunson. He got Kyrie now. I'm gonna say it again. Also, not to mention, they bigs, I think, is better than y'all bigs. Gafford and the other guy,
Lively.
They better than Zubac and damn Plumlee, weak ass. And yeah, Plumlee weak as hell. I don't like Plumlee. Plumlee weak as all get out. But anyway, now you got a point with saying who gonna guard PG because they wings. And what I seen, Dallas don't really have really good wings outside of Derrick Jones Jr. That's really good wings. But outside of Derrick Jones Jr., they don't have really good wings. But they make up for that with their backcourt, which is Kyrie and Kevin and my boy. So what I'm saying is
that's 2 guys.
And that's 2 guys for y'all. It's 2 guys for them and 2 guys for y'all.
We
So
have
basically,
5.
what it's
What do you
gonna come
mean? We
down
have
to.
5.
So no, y'all don't have 5 because all them guys don't show up every night. You don't have 5. Norman Powell ain't gonna give you 30 points every game of the series. What you talking about? 5 guys.
He
Y'all
doesn't
got
have
2
to.
guys that
All
can
Norman
give
has to
y'all
do is
that
put up 18,
consistently.
17.
Hold on a minute. Y'all got 2 guys that can give y'all that consistently. That's Kawhi and PG. James Harden, we know he'll fall off at any point in time.
He had
Westbrook is
2 40-point
Westbrook.
games last year.
What you say?
He had 2 40-point games in the first round last year.
This year. This year.
That's
What
without
are you
Joel
talking about
Embiid.
last
just
Bro.
year?
That's
asking you
without
to-
Joel Embiid. He's not getting the
And
same
that
shot.
that was the second round, bro, when he had the 40-point game too.
Q Rich, you cool, man,
Yeah,
but
that was
stop
second
it,
round.
bro.
Second round. That was second round.
Yeah, you saying nonsense
I mean,
now,
it's
bro.
still good
Go
points,
ahead,
though.
nigga.
But you know what I'm saying. He still had 2 40-point games.
No,
Joel
James
Embiid
Harden can
wasn't
do
there.
that.
why everybody keep
Paul
basing
George can
everything
put up
off
40
last
any
year?
night.
What
Right.
happened
What are you
last year
doing?
ain't gonna happen this year.
Yeah.
2 different years.
What are you doing in games
Facts.
5 and 6 and 7?
I mean,
Facts.
you have to get evidence from somewhere.
What are you doing in
bro.
games 6 and 7, Q Rich?
Will you say that one more time, Mass? What you said?
What did he do in games 6 and 7? James Harden. What did he do? When it counted the most.
I mean, he didn't have the best
Right,
games. He
exactly. My
Yeah,
point.
we know. Yeah, we know,
and all
Q
that's
Rich.
cool. But remember, James Harden is still not in that same situation. He is the third option now. He
The
is the
ball's in his
third
hands a
option. So
lot, bro.
James
So stop
Harden may
using the
not have
option
to
word.
put up 40. As long as James Harden can give us a solid 20 and 10, the Clippers are fine.
Why do y'all keep
telling
going
you.
to this option thing,
I'm
bro?
telling
Bro,
you.
He doesn't even need 20 and 10. To
this
be
has
honest.
nothing to do with him being
Thank
the
you,
third
bro.
option.
Thank
The
you,
ball's
bro.
in his
Oh
hands.
Bro,
my
y'all
God.
talking like just a foregone conclusion.
But if James Harden, but if he can put up 20 and 10, easy.
Hold on,
Trust me.
Mingo, are you done yet, or you still going?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna see. Y'all just talking like it's a fork in the butter. Talking about they don't even really need 20. Okay, we're gonna see. All right, don't start crying. Talking about the tie lose when y'all start getting your ass kicked. I don't want to hear nothing about no tie lose.
All right, what's good, Edries? How you doing, bro?
Good. How are you?
Hey, what you got, man?
So I was in here last week when there was a different Mavs fan talking about the series, and I still feel the same way. I think it's Clippers in 6 or 7, depending on how rusty we look in game 1. I think Kawhi will have been off for 3 weeks. So I don't see us winning game 1 because of the rust factor. I think his shot's not going to start falling immediately. I mean, even though he's a great player, you can't time things like that. You need game time shape. But regardless, I think that people, when they talk about, the Mavs are a much better team now and this and that, but obviously we're a completely different team. And, when you have 2 of their players, Kyrie and Luka, not being good at all defensively, and they're going to be on the floor basically all the time, I think it's easier because Kyrie's going to get bullied in a matchup if he has, if he's guarding Harden and guarding the pick and roll, Zubac, that it's just, it's going to be hard because he's not even a good screen navigator, but he's just going to be getting hit all the time by Zoo. And that's just going to wear on him. Obviously, always guarding the pick and roll constantly and in that position. It's going to take so much energy out of him that on the offensive end, they need him to be stellar. Not just that they need him to be a second option and a second creator, but also people keep telling me they're going to close the game with him going off because Luke is going to have Kawhi on him in the 4th. So you're asking a lot out of Kyrie. Plus, if you don't put him in that situation, then he's going to have to guard Paul George, who's just going to back him down and just make it a physical matchup with him. So it's going to be like whatever Kyrie can provide, he's going to have to provide so much that I haven't seen out of him that, I don't know, it's asking too much versus Paul George doesn't have to do as much. Yes, on the defensive end, he's going to probably have to guard Kyrie because we think Terrence Mann is going to match up with Luka to start off games. But even if he has to guard Kyrie, it's on the on the offensive end, they don't have defenders to guard him. So he's going to have an easy time getting what he wants versus if they had a Finney Smith still or something like that, So
Exactly.
So I think that people always talk about, Kyrie. Yeah, you could say, if you want to say that Kyrie's had a better season this season. I don't know if that would be true in my book, but I guess it's debatable. But I think that PG's just going to have an easier time getting what he wants than Kyrie. And I think Kyrie's going to have to exert more energy. And I think because of that, that matchup might favor us. And also, I think our third option is better. I think maybe our fourth option is better, and I think our bench is better. So,
hey, what's your name, bro?
Idris.
Hey, Idris, bro. Did we not see a rookie Donovan Mitchell and CJ McCollum cook Paul George? What do you think Kyrie gonna do to him, bro? That's easy work, man. And second, bro, doesn't PG have a mismatch night in and night out for the most part at 6'8" with his skill set? So why hasn't he got it done yet then? I mean, every night PG has a mismatch, right? And there's been nights where he just doesn't get it done. And so we can say mismatches and all this stuff, right? But it's on Paul George to execute and be mentally tough and get the job done, bro. And we know that PG-13 has a problem being mentally weak. And even when he has a mismatch, bro, he takes dumb, ill-advised, contested long twos. Right?
Who was the other person you said besides Donovan Mitchell? Who was the other name you said?
I said CJ McCollum. Cook Paul George. What you think Kyrie gonna do, bro?
Did you just say CJ McCollum?
Did you not watch the series where he got cooked?
What year are you talking about?
When he got sent home again in the first round on OKC back-to-back years? I mean,
you had to go back, what, right? 6 years?
You know that, right?
You just went back like 5-6 years?
That was
I'm proving a point here. You're acting like Kyrie's gonna have an issue cooking Paul George. Like, this is crazy. Paul George don't play defense like that no more.
Listen. I'm not saying Kyrie is gonna be limited by having Paul George. I'm saying it's a tougher matchup for, like, if Kyrie is obviously score the ball, he's gonna get his, but at the same time, if you have somebody guarding you that's just bigger than you, stronger than you, it's gonna wear you down.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I trust Kyrie scoring more than PG. More is because we know at least Kyrie will get his shots, whereas PG takes ill-advised dumb shots. I don't trust PG to use his size and length and his strength to get to the basket consistently, get quality shots, bro. He takes bad shots, whereas at least Kyrie will get his, you know what I'm saying, turn the shots. And then last point is this: why do you think that's asking too much of Kyrie Irving, bro? Kyrie Irving wants that pressure. Like, that's not asking too much, bro. I mean, that's what he does. It's like he wants that. I mean, why would you ever think that Kyrie Irving can't handle that type of pressure of being a fourth quarter killer or a scorer?
What is it? That's not what I just said. I said if he has to be a POA defender the whole course of the series in a pick and roll fucking threat, wearing him down, and then he has a bigger guy wearing him down.
It's called adjustments, man, bro. Jason Kidd's not going to allow Kyrie Irving to be in pick and rolls the whole game, bro. Listen, they may switch it, they may blitz it, bro. And so again, you're not putting it into context.
So you're saying that they're going to blitz James Harden, a great passer?
Not every play,
and go on in a 4-on-3 with Daniel. Hold on. And go on a 4-on-3 with a Daniel Gafford who's only 6'9".
They're not going to blitz him every single play, of course not. But they're going to give him different looks. You act like it's going to be Kyrie in a pick and roll every single play. No, it's not.
It's going to be majority of the time. They're going to, like you said, it's only going to be some little different actions and whatnot. They're not going to blitz constantly.
They're not
going to double constantly either.
So do you trust James Harden to run the pick and roll and not turn that bitch over consistently? Because one thing we do know is this: in the postseason, he's a turnover machine. Right or wrong.
Brother, when he was, you're going to the point. Hold on, no, it's in a D'Antoni system. Obviously, there's going to be some fucking turnovers.
Bro. What about?
That's what you're talking about. You're talking about James Harden being in a high turnover scenario.
This man said D'Antoni. How about last year with the Sixers? Like, what are you talking about, man?
And what was his turnovers per game?
Bro, why did you skip the Sixers and go right to the D'Antoni system, bro?
Turnovers on 8.
Because I'm thinking when you say high turnovers, you're talking about his Houston Rocket days. But let me ask you this.
No, I did not, bro. No, that's not what I said.
I'm saying that's what you presumably would. I think since you win, it's not far-fetched seeing as you went 6 years ago to find a fucking Paul George series where he couldn't take care of a match.
Was James Harden not turning the ball over in Game 6 and 7 last year versus Boston?
Wow, you're talking about the best defense in the league versus Kyrie Irving guarding him.
I've seen James. Okay, hold on. The best defense in the league, bro. We've seen James Harden turn the ball over with a subpar defense. What are you talking about, man?
And who's that?
What are you talking about?
And who's that?
He has. Let me see here. He had 12 turnovers in Game 5 versus the Warriors. How about Game 6 versus Spurs, where he had like 12 or 13 turnovers?
So now you went back to the
Kawhi
Rockets days.
Without
So now
Kawhi
you
Leonard.
went back to the Rockets days. You went back to 2017. You
Matt
got it.
hates James Harden. He just hates
This
James
is
Harden.
what I'm saying. Like,
He just hates
we're
James
going
Harden,
back
bro.
7 years
You're right,
of
Mingo.
the 2017
Mingo,
Spurs
you're right,
versus
Mingo.
Rockets.
James
You're not a
Harden
real
didn't bring you
person.
the
You're
game.
not a real
Talk
person.
about nothing good about
You're not
James
gonna
Harden.
turn
Just
over the
bad.
ball like
Just
that,
bad.
bro.
You just
Hey,
hate
Mingo,
James
you're right,
Harden,
bro. When James Harden
He's
and
not gonna turn
he
over the
don't get
ball
it
like
done,
that,
bro.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me
He's
ask you
not
this.
gonna turn over
You
the
just said,
ball.
hold on. You just said 2017 Spurs without Kawhi, right? Let me ask you this. Is his usage the same as it was then?
Yeah, the ball's in his hands. Yeah. The ball's still in his hands.
Is his usage the same?
The
Yes
ball
or
is still in his hands, man.
no? The ball is
You
in his
not watch
hands, but the
basketball?
usage is not the same. So no.
His role
Playoffs
is different
a different
completely.
animal,
His
bro.
role is different.
Playoffs is different.
His
Playoffs
role
is
is different as a
Like,
whole on a team.
Hey,
What's
you're
up
right.
with you,
Playoffs
bro?
is different, man. You get a choke artist in the playoffs.
you see
You're
the
right. Hey,
nonsense
Mingo,
you're saying?
you're right, Mingo.
James
You're right,
Harden's not
Mingo.
gonna have the ball in
You're
his
right,
hands
You see
that
the
much.
nonsense you're saying? Let
You're
me
right,
ask you
Mingo.
this. Let me ask you this.
Come on,
When
man.
was the
You gotta
last
chill,
time
bro.
he was asked to be a third option in the playoffs?
The ball's in his hands every play, bro. It's not
I
about
just
being a
asked
third
you a
option.
question. I mean, can you answer it?
It's not about being a third option.
When was the last time he was
question.
a third scoring option in the playoffs?
Exactly.
It's not about
He
him
knows,
being a
man.
scoring option. The ball's in his hands.
2012,
Do you guys not know this?
Matt,
The ball's in his
master.
hands.
What does that have to do with the question?
Because he's gonna be turning the ball over. The ball's in his hands. What are you talking
So
about?
why do you? So I would say this: if you're talking about a fucking Herb Jones or a Lou Dort or somebody of that nature, I'm like, okay, I can see these turnovers, and that's why I didn't want the Pels matchup, right? But if you're gonna fucking tell me that Kyrie Irving and Daniel Gafford is gonna cause James Harden to get a bunch of turnovers every single game, you're out of your damn mind. You're out of your damn mind. Like you're
So there's no history. Hey, Q Rich. So there's no history of James Harden just turning the ball over in the postseason,
Of
bro.
course, he had
I'm
his
just making this
games,
up.
but it's games
I'm
where
just
James
making this
Harden
up, bro.
is
Now.
not turning over the ball either.
What are you, a Houston Rockets fan? Are you
Q
stuck?
Rich.
Games where
Are
he's
you
not
stuck
turning over
in
the
the
ball
past?
either.
Now y'all
Are you
trust
stuck
James
in the
Harden?
past?
Now y'all trust James Harden?
He's not going to just have
Harden does
5
All right, man.
games
If
straight of
I
turning
was
over the
if
ball,
I was
Matt.
tasked
Let's be
to
real,
if I was
Matt.
tasked to trust James Harden for more than 15 and 8, it would be something else. But that's
It's
all
not
I need
about
from
15 and 8, bro.
That's all
It's
I need
about
from him.
James Harden
No,
running
that's all he
offense.
needs,
Ball
man.
in his hands.
Matt, you hold 2 games over his head.
nephew.
What up, Big
Matt,
Tone?
you hold a few games
Hold on,
over
hold on.
his
What
head.
up? Hold on. What up, Big Tone?
Let me get straight to it. And y'all know I'm not no Clipper
What's
fan.
up, Big Tom?
But Mars, since you got all the analytics, all you motherfuckers all of a sudden Dallas Mavericks fans, I got $200 on
No, we're
Clippers.
not fans, bro. We just picking
Hey,
the
bro, I don't want to hear. I
fans.
don't. You go on a ticking them channel. You go on all these channels, all you niggas, you Mookie and all of you. And I'm not. Well, y'all know. Y'all see who I am right here. But I got $200 on Clippers. Do you want it? That's what I thought. Go ahead, nephew. That's what the fuck I thought.
What is Stone talking about, man?
Man, I can't lie.
What you
is
mean?
Stone
What I'm
talking about right now?
I'm betting on the Clippers. Do you want $200 on Dallas?
I ain't
You
gonna
know
lie.
what, hey, Big Tone, bet good, Big Tone. Hold on, Big Tone, bet good. Yeah. Hey, Big Tone, bet good, bro. Bet good.
Are we betting?
I just said bet good, bro.
Okay,
you know
I don't
bet
want.
Good.
Hey, and I'm gonna let you know, just like I told Ticket everybody when I bet them. I don't give a fuck if Kawhi there, Paul George ain't. I don't do no injury shit.
For sure. Bet's a bet, right? Bet good.
I'm betting on Clippers. You betting on Dallas.
Okay, no matter. Okay, so
mark it down, nephew.
Hold on, Big Tone. So you're saying injuries or no injuries, you don't care. You got Clippers.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if Clippers come out there with all midgets.
Bet good, bro.
I'm betting $200 on Clippers.
Bet good, man.
Okay.
Bet good.
I ain't gonna hold you.
That's funny as hell.
Hey, bet good, Big Tone. Bet good, man.
Bet.
Yeah,
that's all. That's all. All of a sudden, all these motherfuckers are analytics and they love Clippers now. Talk about Luka.
They don't even got the analytics to back up any points.
Luka ain't got no defense. Ain't never played no defense.
Hey, Mingo, you right, man. When PG and James don't get it done, bro, They gonna be some
But don't
crazy
worry
ass
about it.
motherfuckers, man. I
But
ain't
we
worried
got
about
a
it,
bet.
Migo.
The Mavericks do not
I
have
ain't worried about
enough.
it, Migo.
I'm
Ken.
don't have
Hey, Ken,
enough.
easy money,
Hey,
Ken.
hey,
Easy money, Ken.
Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, that's yo,
Derrick
boss.
Jones
That's an
Jr. and
easy
PJ
money right there,
Washington
bro.
Yeah,
got
that's
them.
easy money, Ken.
Hey,
I ain't worried about it, man.
PJ Washington and Derrick Jones Jr. They got them. They got them.
PJ about to get cooked the whole series.
Man, they don't have
No,
enough.
Hold on. Hey,
Mavs fans have told me, they're great defenders. Mavs fans have told me they're great defenders. They're gonna outplay James Harden and them. So
let me ask homeboy a question real quick. Idris or Idris, bro. Are you a betting man too?
I am a betting man, but obviously I'm depending on health. Obviously.
Okay, so you don't want to bet me then?
I'll bet you, but I gotta say that it's obviously if healthy.
I bet you, man.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean if healthy, bro? I mean they're good to go.
If all of them play every game, then I'll bet you, yeah.
No, I want the same bet that Big Tone gave me, bro. Ain't y'all deep? Ain't y'all deep?
See, you got me twisted with the other guy. I'm the one who told him to relax.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
If you don't want to take the bet while healthy, then just say that we're a better team then.
You said, bro, y'all said y'all got 5 guys who could drop 30 points, bro. So if one guy
Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said that.
Yes,
if they said that, they're blowing smoke out their ass.
But they said about 10 minutes ago, bro. You was listening.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't say that though. So what's up?
All right, man.
So what's up?
Hey, Ken. I'm taking everybody's money, Ken. It's gonna be easy money, man.
They take my money. They take it if healthy. Since you think they're a better team,
No. I want a straight bet.
You said James Harden gonna choke. You said he gonna have a bunch of turnovers. You said Kyrie gonna outplay PG. Stand on business,
bro.
Stand on business.
All joking aside, bro.
You want to stand on business?
Hold on, bro. I
That's
know
crazy.
Big Tone. I know Money, Monty, bro. I don't know you, man. So guess what, man? Show me your bread on camera, and then I'll bet you, man. I don't know you like that, man.
Come on, bro. Stop that.
Hold on.
You was asking another grown man to put bread on.
Hold on. Let me go to Taz real quick.
Don't trust your ass, man.
Go to Taz.
You ain't on shit.
What's going on, BJ? What's good to the panel, man? I'm still confused about all this delusion on this damn panel, man. I'm confused as hell because, goddamn, I'm hearing myself. Somebody got
brother.
Yeah, you good?
Okay.
Go ahead. You good?
Okay, bet. So the Dallas Mavericks, they got a whole lot of faith right now in a Daniel Gafford or whoever the fuck they just picked up besides Daniel Gafford and Dante Exum and all these other folks. But how many people on that team really shoot over 40%? Since they really just an offensive threat. It's only
You
2
talking
guys.
about from 3? You talking about from 3?
Yeah, from 3. It's only 2 people. It's Kyrie and Dante Exum.
You got Kyrie.
Is that the measuring stick, though? I mean, is that how
And
you
Dante Exum is a fraud.
Yeah, exactly. Dante Exum is shooting 49% on 2 attempts from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
That's how you judge who's gonna win and lose. Wow.
No, Mass. You are over here talking about how you got so much faith in this Mavericks team that is going to be scoring all these points. I don't get what you're talking about.
Taz, come on, bro.
Hey, Mass, I already told you my bet. If you want to bet, I will bet you that what's Norman Powell will shoot 40% in this series.
No, I want to bet the series, bro. That Dallas wins the series.
Yeah, man, no, fuck that. No, I'm talking about Norman Powell. You remember we had that conversation already. You done got your ass whipped on plenty of conversations, dog.
Now 4%
but anyway, but I'm so confused about this delusion, man. Like literally, everybody think Kawhi is. Yeah, like Kawhi. Everybody expecting Kawhi to be hurt, but they can't give no evidence that he's hurt. Where's the film at?
He's not playing, bro. Is something wrong with you? Are you okay today? Are you sick?
He's not playing. Actually, Max, you asked the question. What recent team? No, hold on. What recent team? What recent team actually rests their players after towards the end of the season? It's the team that he actually came from.
No team in recent history benched their guy for like fucking 5, 6, 7 games. You're lying.
Plus, everybody doing it right now.
You're lying.
You literally looking at it.
Lying.
Everybody in the fucking NBA is resting their players right
now.
now.
You're comparing 1 or 2 games to like 6 games. You're lying again. You're comparing a few games to like 6 or 7 games. You're lying. But go ahead.
6 or 7 games. That's extra 3 games.
He hasn't played in 3 weeks almost, man. Stop lying, bro. What do you think he's healthy, not playing? BJ already told you. BJ already told you slow ass. He got sore knee.
It's only been 2 weeks. 2 weeks, bro.
BJ already told y'all, man. His knee is sore, man. There's something wrong with y'all, bro? Do y'all not listen?
Kawhi is resting.
And BJ already told you that he's still going to be healthy for the first round of the playoffs.
Sore, bro. Is something wrong with y'all?
Come on, bro.
He'll be 100%. He'll be 100%.
Something wrong with this man.
Yo, it's something wrong with these niggas. Hold on. Why are we acting surprised that Kawhi is always hurt around playoff time, bro?
Right.
Why are we acting surprised?
Why are we acting surprised that Kyrie is always hurt around playoff time? Or
nah, hold on, bro. Kyrie is healthy.
Hold on, Luka too. Luka too. Actually, the only time we actually seen Luka in a deep playoff run is the only time that Kawhi actually didn't play his ass. So what the fuck are we talking about here? And even in that semifinals, bro, Luka was so ass, bro. They wiped the floor with their ass.
They can. Kawhi's just not playing for no reason, bro. Like, make this shit bro. The nigga, something wrong with the dude, man.
And you want to just keep going back to Kawhi. Kawhi. Everybody, see, bro. I see what Tommy's saying, bro. I'm gonna have to turn up, bro. I see what the fuck Tommy's saying. Everybody's scared of fucking Kawhi now, bro. This shit is crazy.
Hey, man, that quote that BJ put on the screen, y'all act like we ain't seen that quote before, bro. I mean, that's what he does. He puts out these quotes. Oh, he's gonna be just fine. Bro, something's going on behind the scenes, man. Like,
it's such a coincidence. As soon as he plays, as soon as he plays 65 games, he's all of a sudden out for the rest of the season.
Oh,
it's
65 games.
Yeah, because that was the league limit, right?
Yeah, I know. He gonna miss the last. He's gonna miss the
league minimum, right?
Listen,
that was the league minimum, right?
I talked to Law Murray yesterday.
Kawhi's gonna miss the last 2.5 weeks of the season and come back and just beat Kawhi Leonard. What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Listen. That guy Law Murray that you're showing the post, I talked to him yesterday on a space, right, on Twitter. I asked him the question. I try to beat around the bush and whatnot at first because I didn't know how much information he could give, but he was open about it. He said, it seems like, I asked him, I said, is Kawhi going to play in game 1? And he said, everybody in the organization seems like, yeah, like he's going to play. So, it's
okay,
crazy
what that mean? Hey, that's what he told you, bro? It seems like he's going to play? Bro, that's a good answer to you? You feel confident about that answer that he told you?
Yes.
Hold on.
What's wrong with you, man?
At the same breath, if they told you, they told you publicly,
I don't care, bro.
He's been
I got common sense,
they
man.
would be fined.
Use common sense, man. I don't care what they say. They lie. Reporters lie, bro. Reporters lie. He don't know you, bro. He don't know you. He don't know you, bro. So guess what? He gave you a vague answer. Whoop de do. You want a cookie? So what? Right?
How
Something's going on, bro.
Answer. He said
give you a big answer, man. He don't know you to trust you like that, man. He ain't giving you no goddamn pertinent information, man. Who you think you is, man? A Clippers insider? Stop it, bro.
Who are you?
What are you talking about, man?
You ain't no goddamn Matt. You don't know about.
Yeah, one thing I do know is this: you don't just bench your best player for no reason, bro. Something's going on behind the scenes.
Kawhi's injury. You're the last person.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, same story, different year, man. Kawhi's out. Nobody knows what's going on.
Sure.
Yeah, I know.
Same story, different year. Whoa.
I don't think y'all heard what my man just said, though, bro. He said the last time Luka Doncic been in a deep playoff run, Kawhi wasn't playing, bro. That's crazy. So he's about to play. He's about to play Kawhi again. Is he really gonna win, bro?
See, that's the main point I've been making.
That's a big point right there, bro.
He only gets to where you don't see number 2. That's the only time he makes it.
Crazy, bro.
And even then, bro, in that semifinals, was he not a choke job? Was he not a choke job? Was not Jalen Brunson the one that carried the whole damn team?
Hey, man, y'all gonna be some very sad people on this panel, man.
That's a good point.
Y'all gonna be some sad motherfuckers on this panel, man. When the Mavericks
has Kyrie Irving never been a choke job, bro?
No. We're not gonna say that.
This man said Kyrie Irving a choke job. He said, hold on. He said Kyrie Irving's a choke job, Ken. But Kawhi Leonard in Game 7 versus Denver got 14 points. It didn't guard Jamal Murray. And he's talking about goddamn choke job. What are you talking about, man?
He's scared of the matchup.
You talking about a choke job, bro? And Kawhi Leonard blew a 3-1 lead and had Jamal drop.
Hold on, and these niggas like to talk about mental incapacity. Talking about PG. What about Kyrie, bro? Kyrie's literally had a whole 5-year stretch of looking weak mentally, bro. Come on now.
We're not gonna do that with Kyrie.
Yes, the fuck I am. If these niggas gonna do that to PG, I'm gonna do that shit to Kyrie, bro. Like, what the fuck is the difference?
He's had one.
What the fuck is the difference?
Kyrie Irving has had one good series in the last 6 years.
Thank you. Come on, dog.
I'm not saying Kyrie
All
better
right,
than
guys.
PG. Kyrie is
Y'all real
And that's
confident,
when
man.
he had James Harden
My bad, BJ. I
playmaking
had to come
for
in
him,
and
by
turn
the
up,
way.
bro. I was sick of this shit.
Playmaking for him,
Turn
by the
up, bro.
way.
You call that turning
no,
up? Cam?
Kyrie's like that
Crazy,
though.
bro. You call that turning
Kyrie's
up?
Hell
definitely
yeah. Bro,
Come
cooking
on,
your
man.
ass is always
That's not
fun,
turning up,
man.
man.
Trust me. Cooking your ass is
Hey,
always
Taz,
fun,
that's
bro.
not turning up, man.
Nigga, what is a statistic that you got for me that you want to argue about? Well,
How
come
about you
on.
bet me the
Hit me with
series,
something.
man? How about that, man? You
Man,
want to
I
do
got
that?
He's not
responsibilities. How
willing
many
to bet
kids you
Ain't
though
no
got,
if
bro?
fucking
Kawhi plays.
responsibilities.
He's
We
not
all got
willing to bet though if
responsibilities, man.
Kawhi is playing.
Make the bet,
How
man.
many
Oh, because
kids
you
you
ain't
got,
confident,
dog?
huh? Because
How
you're
many
not
kids you
confident, huh?
got?
Because you're not confident. It's cool, man. I know you're
Nigga,
not
I've
confident,
been
bro.
confident,
You're
nigga.
not
What the
confident,
hell is
man.
you
It's
talking
okay,
about,
man.
man?
It's okay.
This
It's
nigga just
cool,
want to
man.
talk about money.
I
You want to
know. It's
pull a
okay. You're not
manhood
confident,
card,
bro, in the
nigga. How
Clippers,
many
man.
responsibilities you
Bro,
got as a man, bro?
the Clippers
Then
are
stand
cursed,
on that
bro.
shit.
The
You
Clippers
got
are cursed, bro.
responsibilities, then say them
Y'all
then,
not getting
nigga.
past the
If you're
Mavericks,
not
man.
scared,
Period.
then say
It's
your
okay.
responsibilities then, nigga. Come on now.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not a
okay,
betting
man.
man because I
It's
ain't out here
okay,
giving
man. Yeah,
food to
you
my
ain't confident,
fucking
man. It's cool, man. You ain't
man, food
confident.
for
Speak
my
on
fucking
that. You
babies
know what's
going
about
to
to
your
happen, man.
shit. Hell no, nigga. You
You
got
know
me
what's about to
fucked up.
happen.
Hell no, nigga. I've been over here cooking your ass, bro.
Yeah,
Come
you
on
expect
now.
Kawhi to miss 2.5 weeks to come back and just beat Kawhi Leonard, man? Are you delusional?
Yo,
Nice,
you
Come
saw
on,
nice.
how
bro.
scared you was when Big Tone hopped on this goddamn panel as
Big
soon as he
Tone. No,
said a
no. I
bet?
bet Big Tone, bro.
Uh,
What you mean? I bet
yeah,
Big
you
Tone,
bet
Taz.
him after the first
Yeah, I
fucking
bet Big
5
Tone,
minutes
Taz.
after he asked the damn
What are you
question,
talking
bro.
about,
You
bro?
scared
I
as
bet
fuck.
Big Tone.
Nice. Nice.
It's crazy. But you
Hey,
won't bet
Mez.
me, though. How about
This
that?
is
You won't
wild.
bet me, though.
This is
Mez.
absolutely
Hey,
wild.
Mez.
Hey, Mingo. Kawhi missed 2.5
Hey,
weeks, bro. He supposed to come back and just beat Kawhi Leonard, man. It's crazy.
hey, Mez.
Do you
Crazy,
realize?
Mingo.
Do you
Hey,
I
realize?
know.
Mez.
Do you realize that you
You know
just
what,
think
man? Hey, Mingo.
two
I'm
and
going
a
to sit
half,
back,
3 weeks
bro.
is a
Be
bunch of
quiet, bro, and
Oh
just
reactions?
yeah,
watch
get
it
off the
happen.
panel, bro. Get off the panel. If
I'm
you
going to
just
sit
gonna be
back,
quiet,
Mingo,
get off the
and just
panel,
watch
bro.
it happen, Mingo.
Watch it happen,
I ain't
man.
saying nothing
Yeah.
else. I said what I
Hey,
said, and we
Mez.
Yeah.
just gonna
Nah,
wait
you
till the
cook,
series
Mingo.
happens.
Nah, you cook,
Hey,
Mingo. I agree
I ain't saying
100%.
Maz,
nothing else. It
Maz
is
is the
what it
only
is.
nigga that got all
Hey,
these
Mez.
fucking opinions and
Yeah,
ain't
you
backing
cook.
shit up with no kind of fucking facts,
I was
nigga.
gonna
That's
ask
all I'm
Mez some
saying, bro.
questions
Yeah,
though.
I know. Yeah,
He's
I
going
know.
crazy.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Mez. So when Kawhi comes
What up,
back,
Kirkland?
what
What up?
happens?
What'd you say?
If Kawhi comes back, what happens in the series then? Since we're talking about his injury, if he does come back,
I
what do
think
you?
Kawhi. Listen, I think Kawhi comes back. I think he plays good, not great, and they go home in 6 games, bro. I mean, what are you saying?
Damn,
Good,
6
not
games?
great.
What are you saying, bro? What are you talking about?
I got some
He
news
went
for
Wait,
you
6
about
I
games,
playoff
mean,
bro?
Kawhi
is the
Leonard. I
sky
got some
blue?
news
Why
for
is
you.
Hey,
I mean, I'm
Kirkland.
not mad at that. That's your
Oh, hold
pick.
on,
That's your opinion.
Kirkland. Is the sky blue? I mean, what are you saying, bro? Like, y'all act like Kawhi Leonard is fucking Jesus or something, bro. He's not.
Hey,
No, I'm not
Maz,
saying
who's the
that.
better
He
playoff
damn near
coach, bro?
might be.
Maz, you
Who's a
I'm
keep
better
not.
playoff
Most
coach?
of the time.
I only asked you that question, bro, because we was talking about his injury and shit. So I said, well, if he comes back,
Well,
what
but
happens?
you said the same
6
thing too,
games?
though, Kirkland.
I'm
Kirkland.
gonna tell
But
you
but
this.
I thought
I'm
you
gonna
agreed
tell
with
you
me on
this.
that.
He is the
Or was
historic
that Mar?
playoff performer
Yeah,
when
He's
he's
yeah,
not
no,
healthy
no,
Jesus.
this
I
time.
agree with you, bro. I
Oh, that
think
was
everyone does
Mar who
give
said
him
that,
the love.
right?
no.
But
I
I
ain't
will
saying
say
that
this
yet.
though.
Hold on,
But
Maz. You keep
but
talking about how history with Kawhi repeats itself. One thing about Kawhi is if he's healthy, that's the only way he plays. So
Ooh,
if Kawhi is playing in the series, that means he's
ooh.
100%.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
So
that's
why are
history
you
right
saying that
there.
he'll be good,
Hey
not bad?
Mar. Hey
I said
Mar. Oh, okay, cool.
That's
Mar.
history right
Mez
there.
is Mez
Hey
right
Mar.
now. But
Hey Mar.
Good
Was he
point,
healthy
bro.
hold on, Mar. Was he healthy in game 7 when he dropped 14 points and Jamal dropped 40? Was he healthy?
Oh, yeah,
look,
yeah, he
and
was.
that's why I got the
I'm just
Mavericks
asking a
winning this
question,
series.
man.
Y'all ain't been letting me talk, so you don't
All
know
right,
that. I
go,
got the
bro.
Mavericks winning this
Mar
series,
definitely
so don't
didn't
worry.
talk though. We should let
But
Mar talk.
but don't be acting like Kawhi will only be good if he's playing. If Kawhi is playing, he is 100%, and he will be great. No, don't be good, not great. That's crazy.
Which makes him a
Was he
dangerous
great in
threat
in Game 7 when he was healthy, when he dropped 14 points in Game 7, and Jamal dropped 40.
You only
That's
found
what I asked
one
you, man.
game
great
in
last
his
year in
whole
those 2 games
prime.
he played?
In
That's
his
what
whole
I asked
prime,
you,
you have
man.
one game.
Was he great last year in those 2 games he
Hey,
played?
Mingo, they can't answer that question, bro.
Congratulations. I've
What
never
you say,
seen
Marv?
anybody only
Hey,
have one
Mingo,
hey,
game
Mingo,
about
they
somebody's
can't answer
prime
that
that they
question,
can
bro.
say.
That's crazy.
One game.
Hey man,
Did you
who's
hear
the
what
better playoff coach? Who you
You see
got,
the
Ty Lue or Jason
hypocrisy?
Kidd, bro?
You see the
Either one of
hypocrisy
them.
now early on.
Hey,
See,
Big
this
Tone. Hey, Big Tone. Ain't he the 18,
hold
bro?
on.
Y'all
Hold
going home
on,
versus
Mom.
Boston in the first round, man. Stop
Hold
it, man.
on,
You want to bet
Mom.
that too?
Oh, he gonna
Don't worry
switch
about nothing.
topics.
You want
Don't
to bet
There
try.
you
that
go.
series too,
Hold
Tone?
He
on. Don't
You
running.
try
want to
to
bet that
deflect,
too?
nigga. Hold
Bring your
on.
ass in here
Hold
saying
on. I
nonsense
don't
and
give a
shit, man.
damn about Boston, man.
You
We
want to bet
talking about
Boston, Miami
Clippers
too?
right now. Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on. You see the hypocrisy? Now, early on, when he first came on, you see, I told you I listened to you motherfuckers. That's why I can't take none of you motherfuckers serious with all your analytic bullshit.
That's fine. I can take your money,
Early
though. Don't worry
on,
about it. I'll take your money.
when you first came on here, and nephew BJ was calling y'all for your bullshit and was talking about prior events, which was in the past, you said, no, we're not going to talk about the past. We ain't talking about the past. We're talking about right now.
No, I'm rebutting what they said to me, Big Tone. They brought the past to me.
So
What are you talking about, man?
Hold on. So
Man,
now,
Big Tone, man, stay in your lane, bro.
Hey,
Stay
bro,
your old ass in your lane, man.
nigga.
You bring your old ass in here fucking talking shit.
Go
And shit, man.
back to the
What are you
Rockets then,
talking
if that's
about,
the
man?
case, nigga. Stand on your own word, nigga. Go
What are
back
you
to the
talking
Rockets
about, man?
channel.
I'm debating what they said to me.
So now,
They brought older years.
So now it fits your narrative.
They brought up older years. They brought Kawhi Leonard in years in the past. So I rebutted and said in 2020 in the bubble when he was healthy, he got his ass kicked.
So why
What are you
didn't
talking
you go
about,
back
man?
to
You do the same thing
Hold
for
on.
James
Why
Harden.
didn't you go back to 2021 when Paul George was killing who
Killing
they
what?
lost to? But here's the thing. You said that was
Killing what? Hold on,
2021.
bro.
You said that
Killing
didn't
what,
mean
though?
nothing.
What did Paul George kill in
How
2021?
2021 don't mean nothing. But you're
Because
gonna
he
go back
choked
to
game 2 and made 2
2020,
free throws
and that means
and
something.
choked game 6. What are you talking about, man?
It don't make no difference.
What are you talking about?
The point
2021,
is,
bro.
nigga. The point is,
PG missed 2 free throws in game 2
it don't
and
make no
choked game 6.
difference. PG, there it is right there. In
What the fuck is
2021,
Big Tone talking about, bro? Is Big
PG
Tone okay?
didn't fit your narrative because
Are you
PG
okay, bro? What are
damn
you
near
talking about?
took Clippers to the final round, to the final.
And he choked in game 2, missed 2 free throws, and hit a game-winning shot. And in game 6, he choked. What's your point?
Narrative.
What's your point, man?
You told
Are you okay?
BJ, you told BJ we ain't talking about 2021, but now nephew cooking
I
your
was
ass.
rebutting what they said, man.
You want to
I was
talk about
rebutting what they said.
was Kawhi healthy in
Because
2020?
they said when he's healthy, he plays great. Now rebutted what they said, man. Is something wrong with you?
I told you
He cherry picked one single game in his whole prime. Wow. Let me clap for you that you found one game in his whole prime. Let me clap for you.
Nah, it wasn't one game, bro. Stop it.
on that narrative
One game. Fuck you talking
He
about?
okay. Go ahead and tell me in Game 5 of Denver when he dropped
Fucking
13 in the
game,
fourth
bro.
quarter
They
and
were
had
up
32
3-1.
overall. He was back.
They were
Go
up
ahead.
3-1, bro, and he didn't get it done, bro. That's 3 straight games. So
So tell me. So tell me in Game 5 he didn't play great. Go ahead.
No, nigga, they fucking lost the game, bro, and he fucking
Let me
didn't play
ask
well
you.
when it
Let me
comes
ask
to
you.
low.
Did he
So
play
stop
great
lying,
in Game
bro.
5?
Yeah, stop lying.
So
They
you're
lost
gonna
3
tell me?
games.
So you're gonna tell me Luka Doncic played like a bum
They
against the
lost 3
Warriors because they
straight
got
games,
gentlemen
bro.
swept?
So stop
That's
lying,
what you're
bro.
saying.
You're lying again.
That's what you're saying.
Again.
But that's what you're saying.
You're lying
You're saying
again. They
that
lost 3
Luka was a bitch versus the Warriors. Then
They
that's what
lost
you're
3
saying.
straight games, bro.
But that's what you're saying because they lost in 5, right? So you're saying Luka was a bitch?
Yeah, Luka didn't play well versus Golden State the last 3 games to me.
So he was a bitch.
It just,
Bro,
it's just.
are you
when
deaf?
it's
So
Are you
Kyrie
okay?
Irving.
Can you
So
hear us?
Kyrie
Bro,
Irving has been a
your ears
consistent
plugged up?
bitch the last 6
Y'all
years,
see
right?
the bullshit? This is what I'm telling y'all, bro. This is the bullshit with these hypocrites, man. When it's somebody they like, oh, they just didn't get it done.
Somebody I
they
like,
just
bro.
didn't
I'm picking the
play well.
Mavs versus the Clippers. I don't like the Dallas
But
Mavericks.
when
I
it's
think they're a
somebody
better team and that they're going to win.
Kawhi,
Just like I
if
think
Kawhi
the
goes-
Boston
Kawhi
Celtics
goes up,
is going to
Kawhi-
cook Houston in 5 games.
You know where they
If
came
Boston
out
plays
of?
the Heat, I got them winning in 5 games.
You know where he came out of?
Thank you, Big Tom.
He came out of the direction of he saw one ESPN clip about the Mavericks the last month and a half, and he said, "Damn, I could run with that."
Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to realize.
And he said,
man,
"Look,"
some of the
he
most
said they
delusional
got.
fans is this dude named Idris Nordra, whatever the fuck his name is. He's just a delusional Clippers fan, man.
Right. Because I'm the one
I don't
who
take you
talks about
serious, man.
matchups.
Hey, bro,
I
Kawhi
talk about
Leonard ain't played that
individual
one game.
matchups, and you're
Kawhi
going
Leonard
from
ain't
6
played
years
that
ago
one
for
game
one
in the
game.
conference finals.
Congratulations.
John.
The problem is
you got him cooked left and right.
Kawhi ain't played one game in the
You got
conference
cooked
finals.
left and right. You've got cooked left, right, and center. You should just stop talking.
Like the reason the Mavericks are gonna win the series is because the
Huh?
additions they made on defense. Look, y'all keep asking who's gonna
Mavericks
guard
ain't got no
Kawhi,
goddamn
who's gonna
defense.
guard Paul
Where y'all
George.
see Mavericks defense at? Everything got
Hey,
They have
not
no
great.
defenders.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What was Gafford's defense like in Washington?
Different roster, different personnel. Next point.
I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
Different personnel, bro. Who cares? That's
I'm not asking about different personnel. I'm just asking how was his defense. I'm just asking how was his defense. I'm just asking how was his defense.
Question, man.
How was his defense? Just answer the question.
He's on a different team now.
But how was it? Just how was it? Was it good?
How was Kawhi's defense in Game 7 versus Jamal Murray? Was it good? Was it good?
This is what I'm saying.
Good? Yeah,
you're a grown man. You're a grown man that can't answer a question. You're a grown man that can't answer a question, and you have to deflect to irrelevant points that are invalid. And then you talk about delusion, right?
Yeah. I was thinking Game 7 versus Jamal Murray. Was it good?
Yo, Maz. They think that old James Harden gonna get it done for them.
Yeah, I know.
That shit hilarious, Maz. They count on James Harden to be Superman, bro.
I said he gotta do less, bro. He doesn't pay.
It's crazy, kid.
This shit hilarious.
All I know is Jalen Brunson is better than Kyrie, and you know what happened,
bro. First of all, hold on for a minute. Is James Harden on the Clippers?
Yeah.
This is a yes or no. Let me get to it real quick so I can get out of here. Is James Harden on the Clippers?
Yes.
All right, then, motherfucker. You supposed to depend on him to get it done. Now we're going to see if he's going to get it done. You supposed to depend on him. He played for the Clippers. So until he don't, motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
Then we're going to see. But until then, of course they depend on
Big Tone backing the Clippers up.
Of course they depend on
He killed the Clippers all season long.
But Matt, you back up the Dallas Mavericks and you a Rockets fan.
Of course they depend on
Rockets fan.
Powell to get it done. They're on the Clippers, nigga. This is the first time he played with the Clippers. This is the first time he's on a different team. Hey, so if he don't get it done,
and you believe in PJ Washington and Kyrie Irving,
fuck out of here. What are y'all talking about?
They come to a Clippers panel talking about we believe in our guys. Of course we believe in our guys. What you talking about? That make no sense.
No, it's okay to believe in Kawhi Leonard, bro. But why would you ever believe in PG and James Harden, bro? Q-Rich. Why?
Because they have easier matchups than Kyrie would have.
They don't have no defenders for these guys.
Do you know how basketball works?
There's been plenty of games where guys can't guard PG or James Harden, and they still don't get it done, bro. What are you talking about?
James Harden's been to the finals, though.
You do realize that they have won more games than the Dallas Mavericks.
You act like PG ain't got a mismatch every fucking game, and he don't get it done.
He ain't get it done since he left.
Wait, hold on. Why he deflecting Moss? Why he deflecting?
Yeah. He's deflecting.
He deflecting.
Man is deflecting.
Yeah, he's deflecting.
Didn't you deflect the? Didn't you deflect the Daniel Gafford statement?
Yeah,
right.
I'm calling your lover out. I'm calling your lover out, motherfucker. Now I'm deflecting.
This is entertainment today. Now you saying Kevin Durant.
Y'all niggas are disgusting, bro. Y'all hypocrites and clowns. Y'all hypocrites and clowns, bro.
It's what we call bad bait. It's what we call bad bait.
The Clippers win, and I'll cash up.
It's not good bait. It's bad bait.
James Harden's been to a finals, Joe. I don't understand this. This is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, he's been to a finals, bro. And guess what? He played good in one half. What's your point, man? What's your point, bro?
To a game 7 in the conference finals.
He plays going to the finals, Ken, having one good half.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Moss. He still underperformed as the third option in the finals, Moss.
Right.
He went to the finals.
Third option in the finals, bro. And he had one good half, bro. James Harden had one good half in 2012. That's it.
He was the third option on that team, bro. And now he's the third option on the Clippers.
Out of all years, bro, you bring up the 2012 finals for James Harden, bro. Why would you do that for, man?
Are you okay? James Harden doesn't have to be the guy. That's why I'm letting you know. That's all I'm letting
And guess what? When he wasn't the guy in 2012, he played good in one half out of 5 games. Make it make sense, bro.
He don't got, bro.
What are you talking about?
All James Harden got to do is average all he got to do is average like 15 and 7 and 8, bro. That's all he got to do, bro. And get like one steal a game. Bro, his IQ is going.
Man, you make it sound so easy, though, bro. You make it sound so easy,
playoffs, bro. Because the playoffs short, bro. The possession short.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, Thomas gives you more pushback than y'all give me pushback, bro. Where Thomas at, man? At least Thomas talks some real shit, man. Y'all don't talk real shit.
You don't talk real shit.
Come
you just
on,
got
where
cooked
Thomas
by
at,
everybody
man?
on this
You know
fucking
Taz
panel,
knows
bro.
basketball.
You still fucking
Where
talking,
Thomas
dog.
at, man? At least Thomas gonna bring some fire and fucking talk some shit. All right,
Thomas.
cool. Come on, Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
And he
Come
gonna
on,
come
Thomas.
cook your ass too,
This
cause you
shit
making
crazy.
these stupid
This shit's so
ass
bad, Ken.
narratives,
They
nigga.
got
All right,
fucking.
Hey,
They
this
got Big
boy
Tone
is
in here being a
crazy
Clipper
as
fan now.
hell.
Bro, stop
I
calling
ain't
the
no
white man,
clip.
bro.
No,
Stop
I ain't
that.
no Clipper
Crazy,
fan.
Tone.
I'm
I'm
I'm a hater
disappointed in you,
buster.
Tone.
I'm a hater
I'm
buster.
disappointed in
Exactly.
Tone,
That's what I
Ken.
am. I ain't no Clipper fan. I'm
I'm
a hater
disappointed in
buster.
Tone, Ken.
And that's what
Mass
you
is
niggas
definitely a
are.
James Harden hater.
You niggas are hater busters. Let me go do
James
my
Harden don't gotta do
scream.
too
All
All
right,
much,
right, Big
bro.
nephew.
Tone.
I
Have a
told
good
you.
day, man.
All right,
Y'all,
babe.
y'all
All
have a
right,
good day,
man.
man.
But Mass, James Harden really don't gotta do too much. Like people, what the hell you
Hey,
expect this
Ken.
nigga to do,
Now
bro?
James Harden ain't got to do too much. Okay.
I
Yeah.
told you that though.
Okay.
All right,
We had this
all
I
right.
conversation though,
know,
bro.
man.
I
I
told you.
know.
I
Now,
told
He
you
ain't
all
got
you
to do
gotta
too
do
Mars,
is
much.
now
I
they,
know.
now they said the expectations low for James Harden,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I
He
just
ain't got to do too
I
much
told
now.
me and
What
Mars
up,
had a
Hey,
Pagan?
hold on,
conversation
Let me
hold on,
before
hold on.
okay,
Mass
Let me
came
go.
over
Let
there.
okay.
me go
Let me ask you
to.
this. Let me ask you a
Let
question.
me
So
hold on. Hold on, Reese. Let me go to Isaac real quick. He's new to the show. What's good, Isaac?
I'm doing great. How about you?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Okay,
What's up, Magic?
I'm fine. What's up?
What's happening?
Hey,
Hey, Isaac, who you got winning, the Mavericks or the Clippers?
I'm with the Mavericks.
Yeah, you with the right people. Don't worry. You with the right people.
Okay, I'm fine, fine. I'm gonna back you up.
LOL. LOL.
I'm gonna
But
back you up there.
let me
Go
ask
ahead.
you this. Let me
Hold
ask
on,
you
hold on,
this.
hold on, hold on.
Yeah,
Let him go. Let him go, Adri. And I'll let you ask. Go ahead, Max. Or Isaac.
okay. Who's gonna ask? I'm listening.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I thought you were going.
All
Why,
right,
why
go
you
ahead.
got the Mavericks?
What?
Why you got the Mavericks?
Okay, I'm gonna with this first, right? The Mavericks have been the last 18 games, right? And then about the offense, they have been the sixth last. Okay, the whole season they've been the sixth. Now they're defensive and second, and most of all, we have the guys that can guard Paul George and Kawhi. And
LMAO.
I think about our centers. Guy, I'm serious, bro. We can beat the Clippers, and we have the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah,
LOL.
yeah. Yeah, I feel
Who
you.
guarding
Hey
Hey,
PG
guys,
and Kawhi? Who are the guys guarding PG and Kawhi?
I'm about
PJ
to ask you
Washington
after.
and
Hey, y'all
Derrick Jones
crazy,
Jr.
man. Y'all crazy.
Okay. I'm going to put PJ Washington on Kawhi, and
yep.
I'm going to put PJ Jones.
No, he's right. He's right, actually. But they're gonna win the matchup.
No, he
But
is right. I mean,
That's
that's
right,
not.
bro.
put on Kawhi.
What you
He's
gonna
right.
say, bro?
They gonna put him on
Hey,
Kawhi, but that's a great defender that can guard Kawhi is crazy.
I
Who's
mean,
going
that's
on
like
Paul
look
George,
at
bro?
the game of Heat. He's been guarding Jimmy Butler, and he
Jimmy
stopped him
Butler is
at
not
least.
on a good run for you to
Jimmy
say that
Butler in
right
the
now.
regular season, by the way.
Be for real. Jimmy Butler's averaging like 17. Be for real.
That's not
Just
even
be
that.
for
Jimmy
real.
Butler's not Kawhi, bro. Kawhi
Just
and
be
Jimmy
for
Butler,
real.
two different
Please be
players.
for real.
No, let him
In the
speak though.
But
playoffs,
Go
Jimmy
ahead, bro.
Butler has been
Hey,
in
let
the
him get his
finals.
piece up, man.
Who's guarding PG?
Huh? I'm gonna
Who's
take
guarding?
DJ Jones Jr.
I'm
Journeyman
not mad at
Jr.
that.
Journeyman Jr.
I mean, he's trying his best matchups, bro. I'm not mad at
yeah,
him,
no,
bro.
I
That's the
agree with
best
him.
matchup.
I agree with him again.
That's the best matchup. So he's right though, but we're gonna see what it looks
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
But he's absolutely right.
Okay,
We're gonna see what it looks like though. But
I can put PJ on Kawhi and Jones on George, and I'm gonna put Kyrie on Harden.
okay, okay. That's the best they can do. Okay,
That is the best they can do, and it's gonna get
we
embarrassing.
gonna see.
It's gonna
I'm
get
not mad at him,
embarrassing.
bro.
It's gonna be
He's
embarrassing what they can
he's
do.
being honest. They better run a zone or something. And if they run zone, I mean, they gonna get shot. They gonna shoot them niggas out the gym, bro. But he's not lying though, bro. I'm not mad at that. That's the best they can do.
Oh yeah, no, he's
So I mean,
actually right.
Nah, it's just that he
yeah.
said great defenders that, you know what I mean?
No,
Yeah, no,
Derrick
yeah,
Derrick
great is
Jones is a
crazy.
decent defender, but Paul George is just too shifty to me. So I mean, we're
Damn it.
gonna if he
Okay,
can
We
I
shoot.
think
we
I think
always disrespecting playoff Kawhi
you know
like this. Why, bro?
No,
Why is
let him
this
go,
you
bro.
know
happening
what I
He
right
just
think.
now?
don't know, bro. He just don't know. It's okay, bro. It's okay. He don't know. He'll
Okay,
find out though.
let me
It's
tell
okay.
you what I
Every
think.
year they gotta just wait till it happens type shit.
No, he's
Yeah,
right.
okay.
He's
Kawhi,
right, bro. He's
Kawhi,
just telling you. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
let me tell you what I think. PJ is not gonna attack and make some offense and go back and defend Kyrie. That's not possible. He's gonna be very, very, very tired, and that means that we're gonna attack them in the offense. We're gonna beat them in the offense. When they come back, they're gonna attack us with Kawhi and PJ, and we're gonna be attacking them with PJ Washington and D Jones on threes, and we're gonna have Gafford with the center. And I seriously think Zuba cannot guard Gafford.
I mean, I agree with that. He can't guard Gafford, but I don't think Gafford can really guard Zubac either. But he's not making bad points. I like the Gafford. Yeah.
Zoo is gonna play like 40 minutes, right? But we have Gafford and Library, right?
No, he's not gonna play that long. I'm sorry.
Gafford's more athletic though, for sure. But Zubac's definitely like
Zubac has the size advantage. Zubac, and the thing is that in the pick and roll is going to be tough to defend it, but they obviously have to guard our pick and roll as well. And you're trusting, Kyrie and Daniel Gafford is just too small to be in that matchup with Harden and Zoo. So it's going to go both ways. And it's not like, here's the thing. People think, because James Harden has the ball in his hands, he's going to have it at all times and whatnot. That's not true. Kawhi Leonard is going to get the ball early in possessions, and then they're going to double, and that's going to create open looks, and it's going to gas them out by chasing in rotations constantly, finding the last man defender. So, and the ball's going to move. So trust me when I say it's not – their defense is going to get real exposed. I promise you that.
I do agree with that, bro. People act like James Harden's going to have the ball in his hands like crazy. He doesn't have to do too much, but he does have to show up for like at least 2-3 games. That's honestly 2 games, bro. And for the rest of the series, he doesn't have to do too much. James Harden is there just to make people better, to be a facilitator. He's not there to outscore his opponent most of the nights. I mean, of course, it depends on who's on him, bro. James Harden is not the savior, bro. He is not the savior. If anything, Norman Powell needs to show up in big moments, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we just need like James Harden to knock down like open shots and shit, but he's not the savior, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. We didn't even get to Russ and Norman Powell. Who's guarding those guys?
Exactly. Let me go to Dre 6100. What's good, Dre?
Oh shit.
He Nation.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, BJ?
What's happening, bro? How you doing?
Hey man, I'm good. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Just came up here to talk about this Clippers and Mavs series. I think it's gonna be a good series. I really can't say that I have like a favorite because both teams have their flaws. So I mean, I think had the Mavs been playing better since they made the trade, yes, I think they're a better team and they're more balanced. But yeah, you're gonna be asking a lot of a guy like Gafford and PJ Washington, especially PJ Washington, bro. Like, I like PJ Washington, but I'm from the North Carolina area, so I've been to a lot of Charlotte games, and I seen him play in person, and I like PJ Washington, man. But for people making it seem like he's gonna be a big X factor and a bit different maker for this Mavs team in the playoffs, I really just don't see that yet. I don't see it. I mean, I know the Hornets was a bad team and stuff like that, but I mean,
he's had a lot of shitty games for the Mavs.
I don't see PJ Washington being that difference maker, man. Because I mean, he's inconsistent, bro. Like, I've seen times where you look at him, you like, yo, like, he actually might be something. And there's other times it's like, damn, was he even on the floor? So it's like, I'm just gonna be real, bro. Like, I like the Mavs, bro, but I got to see what they're gonna do defensively, bro. Are they gonna bring it defensively? Because if Kyrie's gonna bring it, like, for instance, like if Kyrie plays how he played that first game after James Harden got traded from Brooklyn, he played with that intensity on defense, they might have a shot. But I just don't know, bro. Like, I see the Clippers winning the series in 6, but I mean, I like Luka. Don't get it twisted. I like Luka. I like Kyrie, but like, do I really think Tim Hardaway Jr. and DeAndre Exum and PJ Watt? I don't really trust them guys like that, man. Like, I like Tim Hardaway, bro. He's been a great 6-man, but every time in the playoffs, bro, like if you go back and look at his numbers, bro, like he hasn't really showed up in the playoffs when it's mattered the most yet. So it's like I just got to see for both teams, like who's gonna show up and who's gonna play. So I mean, I would say I'll probably say the Clippers winning in 6 just because I have more faith in the Clippers, but it's barely like if you could call it that, bro. So I mean, I think it's gonna be a good series from both teams because both teams have their flaws. Just like the Clippers, the Clipper flaws is their big man, their 4 and their 5 position. Like I think
That's
a team like Minnesota, I think like a team like Minnesota would be a problem for the Clippers just because if you're going to play Kawhi Leonard at the 4, he's going to have to do a whole lot of banging, down low, rebound, and he have to do some dirty work. And I don't think that's the best part of Kawhi's game. I think the best part of Kawhi's game is him on the perimeter. So I think in order for the Clippers to go where they need to go, you guys are going to have to address that starting 4 position. That 4 position. And I like Zubac. I think Zubac is a capable center. But when Zubac go to the bench, bro, I really don't believe in Theis or Plumlee like that. So, I mean, like I said, both teams have their flaws, man.
Bro,
I
like,
agree with
hold
you.
on.
That's a good
Who does the
point,
Mavericks
though.
have at the 4 though, besides Maxi Kleber?
PJ Washington. We just talked about him. What?
PJ Washington is how tall? Like 6'5", 6'6"?
Yeah, he's 6'7". He's 6'7".
No,
Right?
PJ Washington is like 6'8". He's like 6'8",
Yeah,
6'9", something like that.
He's pretty tall, bro.
He
He's a power
definitely-
forward.
Yeah, he's like 6'8", 6'9". I mean, but I spoke on that, bro. Just like I said, I really don't believe in PJ Washington. But what I'm saying, but what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, but what I was saying about the Clippers is, I mean, like the 4 and 5 spot is their biggest weak spot. Like their backup 5 and the starting 4 is their biggest weaknesses.
All right.
So I mean, that's all I was saying. Like I said, but like I said, if I had to choose a team, I would choose the Clippers just because I trust them a little bit more than I trust the Mavs.
I think Kawhi should be their backup 4. I think they should start PJ Tucker so Luka Doncic can't get any switches on small perimeter guards. Like he would love switching on to Terrence Mann. I'm sorry. Terrence Mann should get spot minutes. They should start Harden, Paul George, Kawhi, PJ Tucker, and Zubac. And then off the bench, you got Norman Powell, Theis, and Westbrook, and then after that, you just spot minutes with Terrence Mann. You see, let him.
That's gonna mess up their spacing. That's gonna mess up their spacing though.
Yeah, you got
PJ Washington gives you nothing. PJ Washington gives you. I mean, not PJ Washington, but PJ Tucker gives you nothing offensively.
He
At
just
this stage in his career.
in the corner in the playoffs. He usually like give you energy and shit.
Yeah, but at this stage in his career, bro, like he's not the same player that give you that personally.
But at this stage of the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is the most important thing. And him not banging down in the paint, you get PJ Tucker to do that. I understand that what you're saying, but Kawhi Leonard is the most important person, and PJ Tucker helps out Kawhi Leonard more than Terrence Mann does.
Let me go to Mad Max real quick. Let me go to Max real quick, and I'm gonna go to Monty, and I'm gonna go to Sean. What's good? What's good, Monty? From Mad Max.
What's good?
What's happening?
Nothing. What you been up too long? No, I ain't been up here in a minute, but I got the Mavs in 7. For the guy, I just wanted to come and say for the guy to ask how was Daniel Gafford's defense on the Wizards. It was pretty good, just to let you know. So trying to make that point is not the angle you want to go with. And y'all keep talking about like who gonna stop Kawhi. Y'all keep bringing up one-on-one matchups. This is team ball. Coaching has got to be involved. Everybody has got to play their part. So if y'all just don't think Dallas can come out here and play their part, I understand why y'all saying that. But y'all just act like they don't have a chance. It's crazy to me.
It's a good point, though. It's a good point.
Let me go to Monty. What's good, Monty?
What's up, BJ? What's up, BJ? What's up, Kirk? What's up, panel, man? I don't even know why I don't even know why we still even talking to these people, man. It's Clippers in 6. It's Clippers in 6. Everybody know how I feel. BJ, Kirk, we all look at that matchup the same. When it comes to crunch time, them motherfuckers is not going to defend. They going to try to score, and they not going to defend. Kyrie Irving is going to give up on Luka, and Luka going to give up on Kyrie. We going to see. Everybody keep talking about PJ Washington. Where was he at? In bum-ass Charlotte? Come on, man. This is first time getting introduced to the playoffs. Gafford, he's not that much of help. Gafford, he's going to be okay. He's going to be cool. But they got to see 4 Hall of Famers. Why nobody's not talking? Like, they tripping like shit. When they got to go to their scouting report, that's what they see. 4 Hall of Famers. Top 75 players is on the Clippers that they got to stand across, and they got to win 4 games. These are 4
I promise they scout sheet gonna say top. They gotta play.
They can drop 30 balls on your ass.
Y'all coming
up
with these mute ass
Game 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 of them. They can choose 1, 2, 3, and 4. They can sweep their ass. We all.
Oh damn, he was going crazy too.
On 1 game, and then you got What? Then you got Norman Powell coming off the bench.
Bro, your phone can't take the disrespect that you dishing out.
We got home in the first round. We went in the rain this shit, man. Hey, Mass, make sure you have my money, BJ. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Hey,
It's a
thanks, Monty. Thank you,
I
sir.
understand all of them believe it, but they don't.
Hell yeah, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Talk
Bruh.
your shit, man.
Let
Go
this
to
nigga
Sean.
go. Yeah.
Go to Sean real quick, man. What good, cut?
Beat down LA time.
Uh-oh.
Beat down LA time. all you motherfucking narrative spinning ass garbage ass motherfucking PJ Washington Gafford about to get their motherfucking head busted wide the fuck open. Who is these sorry motherfuckers? They ain't worth for fuck. BJ, it wouldn't matter if they had the fucking Utah Jazz and they'd make up some bullshit how Jordan Clarkson about to average a 90 ball. They make up all kinds of shit. All you bitches is fucking scared of motherfucking playoff Kawhi. That's all this shit is. It didn't make a fuck if it was Dallas, if it was fucking garbage ass Phoenix, if it was fucking Denver with no fucking bitch. It didn't make it down who it is though. Utah Jazz, it don't matter who it is. Y'all gonna come up here with the garbage ass takes. They none of these motherfuckers got an answer for our bench, much fucking less our starters, brother. None of them. None of these bitches ever done a guarding nobody in their fucking life, relevant in history. But cut the nonsense. Y'all not picking on Reggie Jackson no more. You're not picking on old man Marcus Morris no more. You're not picking on Kennard no more. You're not picking on old ass Rondo no more. You're not picking on small undersized baby. No. And if you want a little more spice to this shit, y'all want to talk about motherfucking Gafford. Okay, we'll talk about Kai Jones getting signed to the Clippers today then. Since y'all want to overhype motherfuckers, overhype that too.
Ooh,
who the fuck is it got? Dallas ain't worth for flying fuck. The bitches only got out the fucking play-in with 2 fucking all-stars because the motherfucking Sacramento got hurt or the Pelicans got hurt. Or y'all would be up here trying to tell me how De'Aaron Fox and Zion can't be stopped. It didn't matter fuck who it is. It made it in that 5 seed. Y'all were gonna have these same goofy ass fucking arguments. They ain't none of these bitches guarding Kawhi Leonard. They ain't none of them guarding motherfucking Paul George. And guess what? PJ Washington ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Paul George is locking him up. You could put that shit in them fucking books. That bitch won't average 15 points. You could put that shit in the next page in your book. Kawhi and T-Man gonna be a motherfucking Luke and Kyrie. And y'all talking about guarding people? Bitch, we finna target the fuck out of Kyrie and Luka. We gonna run their asses off the fucking court. And when we get done bullying their ass in the first 5, we gonna put fucking Westbrook on the fucking court. And he finna rock the fucking baby on both of them bitches. And when they get tired, they go sit down and wonder what the fuck happened and why they got blew out in this series. And Monty, no, this fucking series ain't going on motherfucking 6. Bitch, this shit going fucking 5, and ain't a fucking thing Dallas can do about it. They ain't got no answer over there. We got all the defenders, and we got way more scores. If y'all think it's hard for fucking Kawhi and Paul George and T-Man to guard, what the fuck you think it's hard for fucking PJ bum-ass Washington, Gafford getting his ass? Gafford ain't finna do a fucking thing with Zubac in that paint. Zubac's gonna average a double-double. Yeah, Gafford ain't doing a fucking thing. We could go out here and sign Bobo and put him on the Dallas Mavericks, BJ, and they would swear Bobo finna average 25, 18 rebounds, and 12 assists on Zubac. It don't make a fuck who's over there. You bitches are scared, and you make up narratives. They ain't none of y'all finna do shit. And you motherfucking, your top 3 seeds, y'all bitches better hope y'all don't lose in the fucking first round, because when y'all lose, the home court's coming through LA. And then y'all gonna be in the fucking every round. Y'all gonna be out up here trying to explain to Thomas some narrative that ain't gonna work because Thomas got too many X's and O's. That Dallas shit, Dallas ain't got no answer. They beat the Raptors. They beat the fucking Jazz. They went on this winning streak. Bitch, the only people they beat was Denver and Miami. Clippers done beat Denver twice, and Kawhi's 15 and fucking 0 his last 15 games versus Jimmy Butler and Spoelstra. So if you want to talk about they beat the Heat. Brother, we've been beating that fucking Heat for 4 years. Play catch up. You bitches suck. Y'all gonna get your head split wide open, and ain't a fucking thing y'all gonna do about it except spin narratives. And you ain't gonna pick on James Harden, because the minute you do that one too many times, we gonna put Westbrook on the court, and that shit dead. then you ain't gonna pick on no fucking body, because and I ain't no Westbrook fan. But you bitches can't pick on Westbrook on defense. Point blank, period. And no James Harden and Westbrook ain't finna do a fucking thing, because the ball's going in Kawhi and PG's hand. The usage rates are going up. The minutes are going up. They ain't gonna be no motherfucking spreading all these minutes out for fucking 10, 12 players. Our best players will be on the court a lot more. It's the regular season. We ain't playing more than fucking 30 minutes. We don't give a fuck. We'll see y'all in the playoffs, and ain't a fucking thing y'all gonna do about it. And we get done waxing this fucking Dallas narratives, then y'all gonna bring me these Denver narratives. I'm gonna bury them bitches too. Because they can't, but Michael Porter and fucking Caldwell get fried by Paul George every time he gets on the fucking court. Every fucking time. And you think Aaron Gordon gonna stop? Stop it. Stop it. Aaron Gordon, his fucking head split wide open. Kawhi ain't no fucking Jimmy Butler. That shit ain't gonna work. T-Man gonna be all over Jamal Murray here. I don't give a fuck about one game here and one game there. We watch T-Man lock up motherfuckers all year long. So one fucking game, one guy had a bad game. So what? So what? Denver lost last night playing their fucking starters. Okay, them bitches suck now. They lost one game. So the whole world over now? They lost one game? Nobody gives a fuck. Dallas ain't played no fucking defense on nobody. They played two teams worth of fuck. Denver and the Heat suck this year. They lost all their fucking defenders. So who they beat? Denver?
All right. We don't suck. Tighten up, but we don't.
So who the fuck they beat? Denver? Is that who they beat,
man.
BJ?
Leave my heat up out of this,
They beat fucking Denver. So what? We beat Denver twice. So what? So if you want to overhype one win, let's overhype the other two. So now we trump that conversation. So you want to talk about the Heat? Like I said, Kawhi 15-0. Now you trump that conversation. So what's left? Beating Utah? Beating Detroit? What's left? The Orlando Magic had a top 5 defense. Sent their ass packing just a couple weeks ago. The Utah Jazz got that? Nah. The Heat got that? Nah. So what? So if you want to cherry pick a fucking game, I can cherry pick games all year long. Matter of fact, let me cherry pick this game, bitch. T-Man just locked Luke up a couple fucking weeks ago. You want to cherry pick that game? Okay then. Oh, Paul George, same game, locking up Kyrie. You want to cherry pick that game? You want to talk about one game? We can do that. We can do that. You can't fucking guard Kawhi. You can't guard Paul George. Y'all bitches should have went out there and got OJ Anunoby if you want to guard somebody. Or Alex Caruso. But you didn't. OJ Anunoby's over there on the Knicks going in the top 2 seed this weekend. After Milwaukee gets their ass busted again with bum-ass Doc Rivers. And guess what? I predicted that shit too. Everybody laughed about that. Told you Knicks going in the top 2 or 3. And they ain't even got Randall. So guess what? Make sure y'all come over here and pay the fucking piper in 2 weeks. Because, see, when I spend the family time with my kids and I get text messages and DMs from everybody out here, hey, they looking for you, Thomas. Bitch, I pop up. We're going to see if y'all pop up in 2 weeks. When y'all getting text messages and DM, oh, Thomas looking for y'all. We'll see if y'all bitches pop up. The Clippers are going to whoop they fucking ass, and ain't a fucking thing they going to fucking do about it. Luke and Kyrie, y'all talk about playoff choking? Them bitches suck.
Thank you.
They got to fold fucking Luke up like a fucking tent and put him in the fucking closet to play for a lottery pick. Okay, you want to talk about that? You want to talk about being hurt? Kyrie hurt all the fucking time. Oh, wait, y'all was in the lottery because Kyrie was hurt last year. Oh, really? Oh, wait, when Kyrie was a leader, you know what Kyrie was doing? He was in Boston. Oh, man, I need some veteran leadership in my locker room, man. I can't handle this shit, man. Oh, my God, please get me some fucking help. This shit's embarrassing, man. I got to leave Boston. Crybaby ass motherfucker. I don't know who cried more, Kyrie or Luke. Maybe the Joker. Joker be crying for a lot of fouls, too. Maybe Embiid, too. Embiid be crying for a lot of fouls.
Tatum.
Y'all bitches is Tatum crying. Y'all bitches are paying the pipe in 2 weeks. Y'all ain't got no answer for Westbrook, Powell, much fucking less talking about guarding Kawhi and Paul George. Fuck out of here. Hey, we got screenshots for days talking about what Kawhi Leonard been doing to the fucking Dallas Mavericks. We got screenshots for days what fucking Paul George been doing. Matter of fact, when Paul George had that historic his best playoff run in 2021, your Dallas defense was rated number 9. What good did it do you? Nothing. You couldn't stop neither one of them. All you can do is pick on a bunch of fucking bums that ain't on the fucking team no more. You ain't picking on them bitches no more. And you better hope Kai Jones ain't in no fucking NBA shape. Can we throw his ass on the court? Y'all got more problems on the bench now. Y'all bench is getting motherfucking flamed. That Dante Exum shit, he finna be in that fucking cradle that Westbrook put his ass in, rocking that bitch like a fucking baby. That's where the fuck Dante Exum gonna be at. He ain't got no fucking body either. And y'all know that, but guess what? Utah be in the playoffs in 2 years from now, and y'all be trying to tell us how the fuck they gonna do something too. Dallas ain't worth a fucking, y'all know that. That's it, BJ.
He let it shine.
Hey, and BJ, you should go
He
ahead
made
and
some
put up
good points,
Dallas
bro.
Schedule since the All-Star break, bro. You should do that because I would love to see that.
But he has a point, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like we don't. So if we look at the lineups for both these teams, right? Okay, so let's say everyone's healthy. Kawhi's better than Luka, right? Okay, so that's one player. If you want to say Kyrie's better than Paul George, go ahead and do that. Okay, so that's 1-1. Okay, James Harden and who else? James Harden's better than your third best player. Then you go to Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook better than your fourth best player. Then you go to Norman Powell. Like they're just a better team than Dallas. Like we have better players. Like he just said, bro. Like we just beat them. Like it's just we should win, bro. Like I don't know why everyone's saying Dallas. Like it's a for sure win. It makes no sense to me. It's not a for sure win.
They didn't even have fucking Kawhi on Luka.
Right there.
Listen, they didn't even have Kawhi on fucking Luka, Kurt. Terrence Mann had that bitch in the jail cell, whining, crying, pissed off, hanging his fucking head down. That's Terrence Mann. That ain't Kawhi. That ain't Kawhi. That's Terrence Mann. And Paul George had Kyrie in a fucking trick bag and sent that motherfucker to prison. I don't give a fuck if you got 35 points in the fucking box score. Guess what? Them 35 points got Luka, James Harden, and Westbrook in their life. Nothing. They ain't won a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. Kyrie only got a ring because he played with motherfucking LeBron. Look at that fucking garbage ass schedule. That's what y'all hyping up. Oh, we locking up, and bitch, y'all ain't locking up shit.
What the fuck?
A fucking thing. Y'all bitches suck. Period. And y'all know that.
Lie. Terrence Mann and Luka always go at it. I ain't gonna lie. They always go at it. Terrence Mann and Luka always.
That motherfucking Luka was, bro, he couldn't do shit. Terrence Mann was all in on his ass, bro. Pause. Terrence Mann was killing that fucking dude.
Hold on. I'm looking at this schedule, bro. You mean to tell me they only played a top 6 seed twice throughout all them games?
You know what that fucking schedule looked like? That looked like LeBron James fucking East when he used to play through that weak ass shit over there. That's what the fuck that schedule looked like.
That's exactly what it looked like.
That schedule looked like some Kyle Lowry, some Kyle Korver, some Isaiah Thomas Jr., some fucking rookie Paul George, some fucking rookie Jason Tatum. Who the fuck was on the
Jackson,
fucking,
bro?
Fuck, that's a Reggie Jackson, Detroit Pistons fucking type of schedule. Man, get the fuck out of here talking about y'all beats me. Y'all ain't beat a fucking thing.
I thought the media said like a couple. Hey BJ, remember this? They were saying a couple like a month ago the Clippers is the team to beat in the West. Now they're saying Dallas is going to beat them in the first round. So
man, the media full of shit, man. The media full of shit.
That's another thing, but y'all got to realize.
That's all that is. That's all that is. They full of shit.
Bro, they flipped the switch like crazy. I was like, yo, I thought Clippers were the team to beat. Like they was literally talking about the Clippers. Oh, there it is. Who can stop the Clippers? Now it's Dallas. They do this every time Dallas faces. I think they just love Luka. They do this every time.
BJ, put the fucking put the screenshots up there. Fucking what Luka was doing when he's guarded by Kyrie. Let's talk about that shit. Since y'all want to talk about he doing this and that, bitch, you can't do a motherfucking thing versus Kyrie. I mean, versus Kawhi. Nothing, bitch. You suck. And guess what? We can actually listen to this shit, Kurt. Listen how embarrassing this is with Luka. We can motherfucking play hack a shack on Luka if we fucking even got to that fucking point. Cause that bitch gonna break all them free throws under pressure. That's what you do to him. You treat that bitch like motherfucking Giannis Antetokounmpo. You send that bitch to free throw line and say, shoot up, bitch. We ain't talking about shooting your shot at no fucking female in the club either, motherfucker, with your fucking $200 million contract. We talking about shooting fucking free throws, bitch. That's what you do to fucking Luka. See, but we ain't even got to get to that point. But if we did, there's an answer on every fucking corner.
Bro.
Hey, Luka be ripping his shirt, bro.
This is one thing. You can do all that talking you want to do, bro. But guess what? The games still have to be played. No matter how much talking I do, we all do. The games still have to be played, regardless of what we say. You do know that, right?
Yeah, that's right. The game's got to be played. So guess what? You know what has to happen in the game while it's being played? You got to guard somebody.
Yeah,
That's, and guess what? Guess what? We know they ain't gonna do. We know they ain't gonna guard us.
We just gonna see. We're gonna see.
Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see this fucking ass whooping handed out. That's what we gonna see.
Hell nah. You say we gonna get our ass kicked. Where's all that energy?
Put your fucking money up, Mingle. Put your money up, Mingle. Mingle, you just picked the fucking Phoenix Suns 2 or 3 months ago to win. Now you on Dallas? What the fuck you on, cuz?
Stop lying on me, bitch. I ain't pick no Phoenix Suns.
Yes, fuck you did. The risk told on your ass too.
Bro, I don't even talk about the
up here. The risk up here backing up everything I said.
Bro, don't lie on me. I ain't never fucking picked no Phoenix Suns.
Yes, you
barely
did.
even be on the screen even say anything about the Phoenix Suns.
Yes, you did.
Talking about? Nah, bitch, I ain't picked no Phoenix Suns.
The risk was up here. I had about you up here.
Don't never lie on me.
You
I
did.
don't even talk about the Phoenix Suns.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you ain't talked about it for 2 months because that bitch been sucking ever since you opened your mouth about it.
Pull up the screen then. So when I pick the Phoenix Suns, you should be able to find the screen. Pull it up while I say
we can. Oh, you want to bet money? You want to bet money? We can't find it.
Put it out.
You saying that shit, Mingo. You said that shit.
No, the fuck I didn't, nigga. Y'all motherfucking
What's up, Gorillas?
What's up, man? You said that shit.
What he said, Gorillas? What he said?
Fuck the screen. Fuck that shit. What y'all talking about?
He said we need to be worried about the Suns, man. You said that shit.
I said it. Play it back. Pull up the screen. Fuck all that shit y'all talking about. Pull up the screen, nigga.
Hey, exactly. You know what happened last time? You know what happened last time somebody told us to pull it up?
That's what y'all talking about.
They caught that ether.
Stop on that bullshit, bro.
Mingo,
they caught that ether.
Who your team is?
Stop playing dumb, Mingo. You're a fucking bandwagon ass fan. Go back to Phoenix Suns where you came from.
About, nigga. Pull up the screen like I said.
Put your money up.
I ain't trying to get none of that shit.
I bet I can pull it up. I bet I can pull it up. Put your money up.
Why I said it at? Pull up the screen why I said it at. Don't fucking lie.
I can't do it right now. I gotta go look it up. Put your money up.
Pull up the screen why I said it at.
Put your money up.
Pull up the screen why I said it at.
You want to bet on it?
Man, you sitting there lying and shit, bro. Don't be lying.
You want to bet on it? Ain't nobody lying. You were riding with the Phoenix Suns 2 months ago.
Bro, I don't even talk about the Suns. When the last time y'all heard me say anything about the Suns?
The last time we heard you say something about Phoenix Suns when them bitches were winning a couple games.
Nah, nigga, you got me mixed up with Mr. Mars and Ken and Ben.
We know your voice, man.
Bro, everybody know Mingo Jackson voice about no Suns. You got me, man. You got me messed up with them other guys. But I ain't never said nothing about no
you know what you said. So now you on the Mavericks. Now you done jump ship.
Talk about the Suns.
Now you done jump ship, huh?
Bro, I don't even talk about the Suns. I ain't never said
we got vouchers up here that you talked about the Suns.
Go look at any screen that I ever been on to see if I ever said something about the Suns. I don't ever talk about the Suns.
You gonna put the money up? I can't find it or not.
What are you talking about?
You want to bet? I can't find it. You want to send out money to BJ, and then we play the video. BJ sends the money to the winner. You want
to go ahead and play the video? That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the video.
Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet? I can't find it.
Play it.
Do you want to bet? Yes or no?
Play it.
Do you want to send BJ some money right now? Yes or no?
Don't take that bet, man. You said the shit, man.
I don't bet. I don't bet anyway. So that's it.
Exactly.
But play that video though.
Everybody know what you said.
Play that video. I don't bet because I don't bet y'all niggas. I don't know y'all. I don't
when we play ether videos, Mingo, we have to go back and hunt shit. We don't just have the shit sitting on the sideline.
I don't play about that cheddar, so that's a whole different. That's a totally different conversation.
You better be glad. I'm glad you don't play about it because I hate for you to lose.
I don't play about that cheddar. That's a totally different conversation.
Okay,
but anyway,
I tell you what. I find that bitch for free before the playoffs start. How about that?
Well, okay, find it, and then
so when I play it, what you gonna say?
I want to hear it too. I want to hear it.
When I play it, what you gonna say?
I want to hear. What you mean? You ain't gonna be able to play because I know I ain't saying that about no Phoenix.
I bet you I can play it. We know we can play it. We know we can play it.
What?
I'm asking you. What are you gonna say when you hear it? What you gonna say?
Go play it.
What you gonna say, Mingo?
What you gonna say, Mingo? Go play it.
Wait, Mingo, that shit don't happen overnight. You got to go look it up.
What the hold up is? Go play it.
You can't play it right now. Stop playing stupid. Everybody know you can't play that right now.
Right. I bet you can't play it right now. If it's like y'all said, you should be able to put it up just like that.
Hold on. You just said I bet. So okay, so we betting, right? You just said I bet.
Oh, you just didn't hear nothing I just said.
You just said I bet. You gonna bet or not?
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. You said I bet I can't. You said I bet you can't find it. You said I bet you can't find it. You just said it.
Bro, I did not. Listen, all I'm telling you is this. I do not bet people on the internet because niggas be disappearing. Niggas don't be wanting to pay. I ain't made a bet. I done heard this junk a million
That's Chris
times
for
on the screen.
excuses. I
We're
send my
not.
money to
We're
BJ
not
right now.
doing that. That's what we're not doing.
I sell my money to BJ right now.
Well,
We're
here's
not
the thing.
doing
Here's the
that.
thing about me. I can't disappear because I gotta be here. So that bet.
We're not doing that, man. That's what I don't do. I don't see it.
If you didn't say it, take my money, Mingo.
Mingo don't bet, but you did say that shit, Mingo. You did say that shit, man.
I want to hear the screen. Go pull up the screen. What I said that on.
Okay. We're gonna ask you. We're gonna ask you when I find it. We're gonna ask you.
Bro,
are you gonna show up?
Okay, and I'm gonna be here
gonna
too.
show
I'm
up?
gonna be big. Of course, bro, I'm coming. What you mean?
Don't make us
So
come find your ass,
when you
Mingo.
hear your
What are you
voice,
saying? I'm coming.
when you hear
don't
your
make us
voice,
come
what you
find
gonna
your
say?
ass, Mingo, because you did say that shit.
If y'all pull up the screen, I'm coming. Just all you got to do is put my name in the title or something. I'm coming.
All right, what you gonna
coming.
say
I'm
when
here.
what you gonna say when we show you shit? What you gonna say?
I ain't running from nothing.
Exactly. Now take your ass back to Phoenix Suns bandwagon where you came from.
Again, pull up the screen and I'm here. That's all you got to do. Pull up the
Take your
screen
ass
and
back
play
to
it,
take your
and
ass
I'm
back
here.
that 6C
I
bandwagon
know
where
I
you
ain't
belong.
never said nothing about no Sun.
You a lie. You a lie.
Even talk about the Sun.
You a lie, man.
Mr. Mars, BX, Tyson, Hitman. That'd be all them. I never say nothing about the Suns. Ever.
That's a lie, man.
You said it. You said it on that video.
No, I did not. I know I ain't said nothing about no Suns. And what did I say exactly? What did I say exactly?
You said we need to be worried about the Phoenix Suns in the playoffs. That's what you told us.
That's what you said, man.
I said we need to be worried about the Phoenix Suns in the playoffs.
He said
that's exactly what you said.
We need to be worried about the Phoenix Suns in the playoffs.
That's what you said. You talking about us. You talking about us.
Right. You talking about the Clippers, man.
Listen.
You talking about us.
Well, if I say that, then that ain't that bad. Because you need to worry about every team in the playoffs. That's the reason why they're in the playoffs.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
If I say that, then okay.
We ain't worried about
shit. You need to worry
shit.
about every team in the playoffs.
You know what else I ain't worried about? You know what else I ain't worried about? The bum ass Mavericks.
That's the reason why they're in the playoffs.
That's what I ain't worried about.
Now, if I say that.
Hey, so Wade Phoenix been playing. Are you still saying right now, are you co-signing what you said back then that everybody need to be worried about the Phoenix Suns? Are you reiterating that? Yes or no?
Everybody need to worry about everybody in the playoffs. That's the reason why they in the playoffs. You have to worry about every team. You can't overlook nobody in the playoffs.
So why did you bring up the Phoenix Suns then if it was everybody?
It is every team. That's every team though.
So why did you single out Phoenix then? That's all you was talking about that day. I think I lost y'all. Can y'all hear me? I can't hear nothing.
No, I'm here.
Oh, all right. Change the subject, bro. He ain't.
Yeah, I think Justin went out.
Well, BJ, I'll start giving you dates and weeks and months to look at. I'll find it for free. You ain't nobody gonna call me no lie and think you gonna catch that ether just like the rest of them boys call ether. So change the side. What's the next topic? Let's worry about round two.
Thomas, Diesel called you the White Suge Knight.
Hey, make sure you say it in sports terms though, bro, because Suge Knight got a bad reputation in the streets. That's why he in prison. Make sure you talk about sports.
I hate when people break up Suge Knight, like Suge Knight didn't get beat up, all type of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a rumor going around by all the peers, not me. I wasn't there, obviously, but there's a rumor going around and said that motherfucker wasn't there. They say he didn't want none of MC Hammer. I know that shit sound crazy, y'all, but that's what the rumor is on the streets back in the day. MC Hammer had so much power and pull back then, he wouldn't fuck with him.
Yeah, he was scared of Fat Joe and Terror Squad too.
Hey, Fat Joe, one of them cool, calm motherfuckers. Yeah, I might not have fuck with him. He just seemed like one of them motherfuckers that you don't want to fuck with, bro. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Hey, and while y'all playing, Uncle Luke told them boys they ain't want no smoke either.
Oh yeah, you right. I forgot about that. Now, how old are you, bro?
Hey, I'm 35, bro.
Oh, okay, I'm 47. I knew you had to be at least mid-30s. You know this shit like this.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You know that's the golden age right there.
You damn right. Hey, we had the best NBA players back then and the best artists, bro.
Well, on the West Coast, I give it to you, man. The West Coast was popping back then. I give it to you on that.
I'm East Coast. I'm just talking about that whole era, that whole era of artists back then.
Oh yeah, the era artists. Yeah, I mean, but you gotta understand, bro. They made that feel good music back then, bro. They made that shit that touch your soul. There's not too many. There's not too many minutes music that's going on right now that actually touch your soul like it did back then. Like how many songs can you listen to right now? How many songs could you listen to right now? Like Dear Mama.
I mean, I can't even tell you no song right now. I can just listen to that bitch all day, every day, and I can't name one.
Some artists, if y'all want to know some real new school artists, you feel me? Because like the disrespect is real right now. We got the internet, so y'all just seeing the mainstream motherfuckers, man.
Hey, I like J. Cole. I like J. Cole and Kendrick, Kurt.
Hey, no, but that's what we talking about though is mainstream though. Like I can name some artists too that's making some pop music that have you feeling good. But what I'm talking about the mainstream artists, like now everything is just get him sexy and I cheated on my man and all this other stuff, bro. I don't want to hear none of that, bro.
yeah. If you ain't spending no money,
there's a whole bunch of ratchetness right now.
Shit.
Yeah, you feel me? There's a whole bunch of ratchetness going on right now.
yeah. This a ratchet era.
You can't listen to the mainstream artists because the industry gonna push a certain kind of genre of music, a certain kind of type of music. That's why everybody bang bang shoot 'em up, fuck these hoes, we doing whatever the fuck we want out here. But there's plenty of artists out here, bro, that really be on some real shit. Plenty of them. Like I said, if y'all want some artists, okay. The disrespect is real.
One of my favorite artists is Biggie. One of my favorite artists is Butcher. A lot of people don't even miss Butcher.
I feel it. Yeah, one of my favorite old school artists is Ghostface though. That boy right there was a monster.
Oh yeah, the whole Wu-Tang while you at it. The whole Wu-Tang. There'll never be another Wu-Tang.
Nah, Wu-Tang was something else, man.
Yeah, them boys are different.
So who you like right now, Kurt? Who your go-to? Kurt. Who is that? That Kirk or Taz, BJ?
It's Taz, bro.
Oh, they sounded like they're fucking twins, man.
Oh, hell no.
Y'all twins, man. I ain't know no difference. My bad.
That was so like Kurt, nigga. Where that nigga at, bro?
No, I thought it was Kurt for real. I didn't look at the screen. You gotta remember, man, I'm leaving from the kids, heading up to where my parents and shit at now, man. I'm driving. Even though I ain't in the truck, I'm still driving, so I wasn't looking at the screen.
Yeah, I feel you.
Do Denver got the number one seed locked up, or they still in that three-way tie?
Nah. Number one seed comes down to tomorrow. Denver lost last night.
Oh, they did? They ended up losing last night?
Go Spurs, go.
Damn, the Spurs pulled that out?
Yeah,
Spurs beat them by one.
Devontae Graham, game-winning floater. Hell yeah.
I think OKC got the number one spot for tonight.
You said what?
What'd you say?
The OKC got it for round?
I think if he started today, OKC is number one, but
they
comes
must on the tiebreak over Minnesota then.
Yeah.
OKC got the tiebreak over. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now I was just wondering because I'm just trying to figure out how the playoffs gonna shape out, man. I can't wait to see this playoff. Hey, no excuses this playoff run, bro. Everybody gonna be there. There's no excuses.
Nah, you ain't lying. The West is gonna be stacked, boy. The East, we already know who's gonna be in the Eastern Conference Finals, though. But
I can't say that either, though. I can't say that.
I mean, Miami is a clear one for me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I want to see Miami and New York.
Hey, look, I'm Miami. It's Heat Nation till I die over here, man. But the way we've been playing lately, bro, I don't know, bro.
Bro, y'all been playing like this for the last 5 years. Like, what the hell?
I mean,
it ain't been this bad though, bro. It ain't been this bad though, bro. Like, bro, we losing to mediocre teams, bro. Like, we losing to teams that ain't got their two best players sometimes, bro. And it's like I ain't been seeing the Heat culture lately, bro. That's just me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're gonna surprise me and turn it on like they always do, but The way they've been playing, bro, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody got to come
the
to
Knicks
an
been
end,
looking
bro.
crazy though. The Knicks been looking crazy though. Even
I've
without
been
Randall,
telling
bro.
people about the Knicks for 2 or 3 months now, man. The Knicks are something
Yeah.
dangerous. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Cause they play
They lucky
defense,
Randall
bro.
ain't playing. They lucky Randall ain't playing, or I called him out the East on everybody's head.
Hey, look,
I
the
ain't
team
scared to get on
Boston got
that
to worry
tree
about
branch
is the
about my
team that's gonna play
motherfucking self.
defense, bro. So as long as Boston can stay away from teams like the Knicks and yeah, bro. As long as they can stay away from them, and I ain't gonna lie, Philly, and B came back. Philly been looking alright. Philly been looking alright.
The 76ers gonna catch the Knicks round one and get their ass in home.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
can
I
see
forgot.
that.
I
I can
forgot
see
because they
that
didn't play in. Yeah, you're right. I forgot they didn't play in. I forgot they fell.
This
Bro,
is
it's
the
crazy.
thing about the Knicks. Yeah, this thing about the Knicks.
Damn.
See, Randall got the. Maxey got the deal with OG or Hart, whichever one. He got the deal with one of them, right? The other one gonna catch Tobias Harris. That ain't gonna be good for him. And then MB got to deal with Robinson, Hartenstein, and then the other cat they use at power forward, Pachua, whatever the fuck his name is. But MB's a good player. He gonna score the ball, right? But this the difference that I speak when I speak about ball. There's a difference, brother. You scoring 28, 30 points than actually dominating and enforcing your will and your dominance upon the game, right? See, anybody can go out here and get 30, 35 points because the NBA rule book. Anybody can do that. Terrence Mann hanging 39 balls. But is Terrence Mann going to average 40? And even if he did average 40, is he going to impose his will at an unstoppable force like Kawhi or Jordan or Kobe? See, anybody can score 30. Kyrie and Luke and all them, they've been doing this scoring their whole life. But clearly, ain't never been that impact behind it, right? Because they can't do shit with the same stats. It's like Harden and Westbrook. They're on our team, right? If you think about Harden and Westbrook by themselves, they've done more than Kyrie and Luka by themselves, right? So, if you want to talk about impact, you don't talk about the box score. You talk about and MB is going to score points. Yes, he's going to score. That does not mean he is finna have an impact big enough to override Robinson, Hartenstein, OG Anunoby, whatever other power forward they put on the court. They got a lot of size and beef over there to go to bang with MB, right? And when MB's met with force, we all know he likes to soften up. And so when he takes his shit and tries to go outside with it all the time, I believe he can score, but I don't believe he can cook Hartenstein and Robinson from the outside good enough to get past that series. I don't see that at all.
Damn, Philly dropped like 6 or 7 spots since Embiid got hurt. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it was like a top 2 or 3 seed that ain't in the
Knicks, bro.
Good. Hey, bro. Yeah, like I said, bro, this playoff's gonna be crazy, especially out east, bro. It's anybody's ball game out east. I know everybody's expecting it to be Denver, but hey, man, certain matchups for Denver ain't favorable, bro.
Denver ain't got enough. I'm telling people, you got to have a bench. And JM Clipper fan said he says a lot of retarded ass shit, but he said one of the smartest things I heard on here in the past 3 months. The problem with trying to beat the Clippers is you got to play your stars 45 minutes, first of all. You got to play your best defenders the same minutes that Paul George and Kawhi is going to stay on the court, which is going to be 40 plus. Then, after you do all of that, then you got to turn around and figure out what you're going to do with Powell and Westbrook. Bruh. Because your defenders can't guard Powell and Westbrook and Kawhi and Paul George. They can't play the game 48 minutes. They play the game 48 minutes. They got no legs in the fourth quarter. They got no legs in the fourth quarter. You're losing every game you play, right? So you got Denver they ain't deep enough no more. I'm sorry, they just ain't. Now they gonna compete. I don't believe they get swept. They ain't deep enough. They ain't got enough defenders because
I think them not having Bruce Brown is gonna hurt them though. Everybody been sliding down the road for the regular season,
and
but
they
playoff
lost
time,
that other dude.
a guy like Bruce Brown missing is gonna hurt them.
What about the other dude they
So
lost? They lost another dude. Yeah.
You talking about Green?
Yeah.
Green was a veteran leader for them too. Yeah, that's another person they lost.
No. I know what you talk about. They lost Gary Harris Jr. That boy was a hooper.
Nah, Gary Harris Jr. They been off him. He been in Orlando for a minute. We talking about from last year's team, bro. It was Green, Jeff Green. It was Jeff Green and Brown when they lost from last year's team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they ain't got enough.
Yeah,
because
Gary Harris been in Orlando for like 4 seasons.
The problem is Paul George going to average 30 in that series, bro. Porter and fucking Caldwell got no answer for Paul George. No fucking answer. None at all. So they're gonna have to keep going on Kawhi at all times. So if they have to put all their focus on fucking Paul George, then who's the fuck's D'ing up Harden? You trying to tell me Caldwell and Joker on a pick and roll is gonna stop the same dude that hung 245 balls in the playoffs last year in Philadelphia? That's what you telling me? Well, you got me fucked up. Fuck no.
Yeah. Denver, they are very short-handed. They ain't even gonna lie. I mean, the team that I was worried about for the Clippers, though, I done already said this, and y'all didn't agree, but I'ma still stand on what I said. But it was OKC, bro. OKC is gonna be a problem for any team in the playoffs. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You just gonna have to watch and see. You just gonna have to watch and see, because that young team is a smart young team. They take the right shots. They play defense. The only thing is they ain't got enough size down low. That's their only problem. But everything else, they are a high IQ team over there, and that is a good coach team. So they are going to shock some people in these playoffs, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I believe OKC with a home court advantage can beat some people for sure. But one they ain't gonna beat is the red, white, and blue team. That's the team they're not gonna fucking beat. Because SGA, first of all, you put Kawhi on Homer, that shit dead. You put Paul George on Jalen Williams, that shit dead. You let SGA have he better play the fucking game, the series of his motherfucking life versus Terrence Mann, and I don't believe he can do it. I don't believe he can do it. I've stood on Terrence Mann this whole time. I know what I bet on sports, man. BJ could put a ticket on the fucking screen right now. I bet on the Clippers before the season started. When they said Terrence Mann was starting, I went straight to the fucking casino, dropped the 100 to win 1,600. SGA is good. He's a bad man. But if Kawhi's on Holmgren, that shit's dead. If Paul George on Jalen Williams might average 15, 16 points. That ain't enough. SGA, I'm putting all my eggs in the basket. SGA gonna have to average 45 for OKC to beat us if we take away Holmgren and Jalen Williams. And now we got the two defenders to do that. And SGA, what I fucking know for sure, ain't averaging no fucking 45 on Terrence Mann. You lost your fucking mind. But I agree with you, Taz. They gonna upset some. They gonna hurt some people's feelings. I agree 100%.
Yeah, like them boys. The thing about it too is that they defense is very long, man. Like they got some very long defenders on that side and some guys that can run, and I mean run like a gazelle, dog. I mean, but I do agree with you. Like SGA playing against us, he is gonna have to average anywhere from 38 to probably about 45. Because Chet Holmgren, he's not gonna get off like everybody think he is. It's a reason. Yeah, it's a reason why he's not the rookie of the year. But the other guys, like I forgot dude's name. That shooter that they got over there. He a young cat too. Shit, what's his name?
The dude coming off the bench.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That boy, he can be a problem.
Well, guess what? Guess what problem he ain't gonna be? He ain't gonna be a fucking problem for Coffee and Westbrook. So that shit on lockdown too.
I mean, but he can be a problem
we got defenders everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I get that, but he gonna be a problem for Ty Lue. That's all I'm saying. Because the matchups.
Taz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Taz. I know Thomas, but Sean, you told me how many games is going 5, right?
The Mavericks series, yeah, they're going 5. We coming out making a statement, bro.
Okay,
yeah. See, we came out and played with our fucking food But here's the only reason. If somebody wants to talk me off with 5, BJ, I will actually listen. In any series, I will listen to anybody who wants to talk me off of 5. You ain't talking me off of beating the Clippers because y'all ain't got enough. And if you make me get nasty, I'll get nasty with you. But if you want to talk reasonable and not troll, you can talk me. I will let you. I ain't saying I'm coming off the 5, but I will listen to you try to take me off the 5 because Ty Lue he is prone for playing too much offense. I really believe Ty Lue will play. And that's why any of y'all say 6. I won't necessarily give you too much pushback on it because Ty Lue, we know, would love to play motherfucking power.
Hey, you went out. You went out.
That weakness. Because number 2, we'll walk in that fucking locker room and he will push and shove Ty Lue around that fucking office for about 2 hours and tell him this shit ain't working. We going at it this way. We guarding this way. And when he does that, the series is over. But until then, we get all the defenders to make work of these series.
Yeah,
we do.
Like
because
like
like
Thomas,
I said, if you want to try to pick on Harden, go ahead.
No, like I told you last time we was on stream, and BJ, if you was gonna ask me the same question, hey, I was going 6. But I'm saying that because there's a certain consistency with Ty Lue's coaching. Ty Lue has not proven to come out of the gates in the playoffs and know the direct matchups that he wants to play.
That's true.
So I'm expecting for Ty Lue to get his act together anywhere between game 3 and game 4. We can win game 1 or 2 off of pure talent, but I'm not expecting us to win back-to-back in these first 2 games. Just because Ty Lue needs to see what actually happens on the court first before he actually needs to get his act together. So I know we are going to be confident throughout this whole series, but it's going to most likely be one heartbreaking loss that needs to push Ty Lue to the edge and needs to make Ty Lue play the matchups that everybody knows. Bring a PJ Tucker out there, put him on Luka Doncic. Go ahead and switch Kawhi over to Kyrie. Go ahead and put PG on over to PJ Washington or whatever you want to do. Terrence Mann, put him on the next man. And like the things that we are going to be able to see, Ty Lue is not going to implement until game 3 or 4. So that's why I'm picking 6.
So this is what I'll say. That's why I'll say it. I'm gonna let Sean go after this one. I think I'm gonna say this. I hear what you're saying about he takes a long time for adjustments, but this is why I say it's gonna be different this time. We almost lost that series against Dallas. We had no business to losing,
right?
And we shot ourselves in our own foot. I never in my life thought that series should go 7 games. No one can convince me otherwise. That's why when people come up and say Luka took y'all 7 games, nah, we gave up the first 2 games. We spotted y'all 2 games. How do we spot y'all? Putting Zubac and Patrick Beverly in too long. And when we go small, games 3 and 4, we blew y'all out the water by 20 points each. So I don't expect us to play with our food or spot these dudes 2 games in a row. I don't even expect. Correct. I expect us to come out the gate and know what time is, because it is. And see, here's another thing about the Clippers that I don't know people put in the account. They hear the noise, man.
Yeah,
they all hear the noise. They hear the people talking. It's the same shit in 2021. Oh, we're gonna lose. We're down by two games, and they have the memes with Luka and Kawhi and PG on like the front porch of Friday. You know, so it's like it's a different feeling. Like we don't like these dudes. Like Deuce Thompson said, we don't like these niggas.
Not for real.
We don't like them at all. So
right.
They're gonna play just like when we play Phoenix. They're gonna play Dallas the same way.
Yeah,
they can play Dallas the exact same way.
And I can definitely believe that, especially with the few, like, if Terrence Mann is fired up, I believe Terrence Mann brings the energy from tip off to this team. Like, if Westbrook is starting, he would be the one to bring the energy. But since Terrence Mann is playing Luka Doncic, I know from straight tip off, this is going to be physical, it's going to be gritty, and this team is going to be out there ready to play. So I can definitely see what you're saying, and I'm really hoping they do come out on the good foot, goddammit, because we need to see some real shit happening in this series. And like, my question to all these Mavs fans, everybody worry about Kawhi and Paul George, James Harden, Russell Westbrook. Who in the hell is gonna guard Norman Powell? Because I haven't. Exactly. I haven't seen nobody guard Norman Powell successfully besides Norman Powell missing shots. I haven't seen that yet. So I really have that question for anybody that wants to come at this team and start talking about how we don't have enough scoring or whatever. They can play defense. Yo, Norman Powell got one of the greatest floaters I ever seen in my life. I don't know how he be hitting that shit off balance, bro. Like, he got a mid-range, he got a 3-ball, he got a drive game, he could put the ball on the glass. Like, Norman Powell is a Swiss Army knife on the offensive end for us. Who can really guard that coming off of their bench or even in their starting lineup? PJ Washington, I don't think he can guard Norman Powell. We know damn sure.
Let me ask you something, Taz.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you something. How long is our players about to have a break until game 1?
About a week. A week.
Yeah.
So you telling me you telling me we finna rest all our main guys for a whole nother fucking 7, 8, 9 days?
No, for real.
Is that what you're telling me?
And that's why
I'm gonna be out for 3 weeks.
You know what that does, BJ?
Exactly. 3 weeks.
What? How long?
3 weeks.
Kawhi, yeah.
Wait, hold on, time out.
Kawhi has had 3 weeks of rest.
For 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
No. Wait, hold on.
He's gonna be out for 3 weeks since he played.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, well, so how many James Harden rested the other night and he only played 10 minutes last night? So he didn't play last night, basically. So how long is James Harden finna be on rest break?
About a week and a half.
Yep.
Dallas finna get fucking fried, bro.
And even to
Dallas
think about
finna get fucking fried. James Harden was running the ground for sure. But if he rests for a week and a half, bro, he gonna be fresh. And here's the thing about the playoffs, Tad, BJ. Ain't no back-to-backs, bitch. We resting every other day. And when we travel, on the road or back home, we resting 2 or 3 more days. Man, it's fucking night for you motherfuckers. I'm tell you that now.
And the thing about Westbrook, bro, we forget that Westbrook has been hurt for this last month and a half, 2 months. He's been having his legs rested this whole motherfucking time. Like, it's gonna be shocking to the world, but I'm pretty sure we gonna see a couple of triple doubles out of Russell Westbrook, because I think he will crack that starting lineup over James Harden. That's just my opinion, but I would love to see him crack that starting lineup, just because of the intensity that he brings.
If Westbrook, T-Man, Paul George, and Kawhi get on that court rested, you are getting locked the fuck up. Point blank, period. Because Zubac's job is going to be so motherfucking easy. See, this is what Dallas fans don't fucking understand. They don't understand, and I'm not going to say all Dallas fans, but most of the people in the chat, trolls and box score watchers, and even if they come on the panel, that don't mean they still ain't box score or ESPN watch. This is the thing, bro. You not finna run all that easy shit you saw in 2021, bro. It's not happening, because you're not hitting every fucking screen. And if you do hit a screen, we got defenders standing right on the other side to help pinch the gap, help and recover. Like that goofy ass Minnesota fan. He's so fucking terrified of the Clippers. He can't fucking see straight. I heard him on the panel when I was coming in. What he says actually benefits the Clippers, and he think he's benefiting other fucking team, but he's too slow to realize it. Help and recover. That's what he said, right? Team defense. Motherfucker, we got the people who do that better than anybody in the NBA. We got all the help and defenders and recover. We got it. So it don't make a fuck if Dallas does it. We still got it. And we got the size to shoot over these motherfuckers. Paul George and Kawhi are releasing the ball at the high clip of a jumper that Dallas is not going to contest. I don't give a fuck who PJ Washington is. He's going to be laying on the motherfucking floor just like Paul George left Mobley laying on the floor. Mobley's 3 times the defender of fucking PJ Washington, bro. 3 times the fucking defender. And he couldn't even fucking keep up with Paul George. What the fuck makes you think PJ Washington I ain't even a Paul George #1 fan. He finna fry that motherfucker. I mean fry. Bro. Your best defender has got to worry about #2. And when that shit don't work, Taz, you got to send 2 or 3 people at #2. So now, James Harden and Westbrook and Paul George are gonna sit around mano a mano, 1-on-1 with bum #2, #3 defenders because you keep trapping Kawhi, and you think you're gonna stop them and they rested, and they coming off a 2-game break, a 2-week break. They ain't play back-to-backs, and you think fucking Luka, PJ Washington, and Kyrie are gonna rotate to Harden and Paul George and Westbrook and do something?
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all motherfuckers got life fucked up, man.
No, I can definitely agree, bro. And any team's best bet is gonna let Kawhi score all the points and all the buckets, but that is gonna be the worst bet at the same time, because as much as Kawhi is, inside the arc score, people gonna try to wall him up as soon as he come in, try to send a blitz at him as soon as he get in his post, and then what people don't realize is when it really comes down to it, Kawhi's 3-ball is elite. His 3-ball is elite. We saw that in the 2021 playoffs against the Mavericks. Step back threes. I'm talking about dribble pull-ups from 3. And once you start seeing that, I'm gonna need y'all to make sure that y'all got everybody else on the court guarded, because one man ain't gonna be able to stop Kawhi. If you send 2 people at Kawhi, then you got to worry about a Paul George pulling up from the elbow, attacking the basket. I want to see Paul George attack the basket. Like, hey, go at Daniel Gafford, get his ass up out of here. He's a young player.
Good point, Ted. Man, that's a good point. Think about this, bro. When we frying Gafford and Lively in that motherfucking paint and they in foul trouble, what lives they catching in?
Yeah, what up, man? What up, man? Listen, man.
And by the way, Derek Lively is still out for the rest of the season, and they not even sure if he gonna come back for the playoffs.
If he does come back, it's gonna be a fucking ministry.
I'm surprised that Thomas sat here. I'm surprised and disappointed that my guy Thomas sat here. And who was that? That's Taz. Just some goddamn nonsense. You said that.
Bring your facts first. Bring your facts. Bring your facts.
You said that Kawhi Leonard.
Bring your facts, dog. I don't want to hear your opinion no more.
You said Kawhi is an elite.
I don't want to hear your opinion no more.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's all he gonna do. Bring opinion.
Yes, he is.
Hold on, you guys.
He ain't got no brain. That's the
Hold
problem.
on.
Right. This nigga shoot 50, 40, 90, and he's saying that he's not an elite 3-point shooter. What the hell is wrong with this nigga, man? What the hell is wrong with this nigga? Where's your evidence, bro? Where's your evidence? You always bringing opinions with no fucking evidence.
Hey,
I'm not talking to you, bro. Right, this nigga don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
Hey, Taz, bro. What has Kawhi been shooting since like February 1st?
Do you know?
From 3-point range.
Do you know?
Who gives a fuck? It's the playoffs. I don't give a fuck what he shot 5 years ago. I don't give a fuck
what is
about
it, man?
Oh, y'all don't care about that now?
What is
This
it,
man just said
Maz?
that Kawhi is an elite 3-point shooter.
What is it,
What is going on
Maz?
around here, man?
What
Y'all that
is it,
desperate, bro?
Maz?
Put the
Are you
last
guys
50
that
playoff
desperate?
games on the screen, BJ. We
What
don't give
you
a
is
that
it,
fuck about
Maz?
no
desperate, bro?
regular
No,
season.
I want
Are you
Maz
that
to
desperate, bro?
answer this question,
Are you
bro.
just
What
gonna lie
is
like
it,
that?
Maz? What is it, Maz? Because last time he
Maz,
tried
look,
to
Maz,
make
look
that
at the
point
screen.
about
That's what
Norman
you need to be
Powell, he
worried
was
about.
absolutely wrong, bro.
Hey, what year is that, bro? What year is that? I mean,
Last 50 playoff games. If you
and
ain't
has
talking
what to
about
do
playoff,
with,
Maz, you ain't got
and
nothing to
that
talk
has
about.
what to do with this season.
Everything. So
How did he shoot? Hold on,
is?
bro.
So let me
Hold
ask
on,
you
guys.
this.
Since
So let me ask
BJ
you,
just
when
put up,
we was
since
25-6,
BJ, hold on, bro.
why was you
Since
saying
BJ
wait till the
just put up,
playoffs, man?
since BJ just put up old numbers, right? How did those numbers feel well for him in Game 7 versus Denver? Did he shoot that way versus Denver in Game 7?
That don't
Thomas?
mean nothing. That's one game. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Ooh, man, this
He
is
shot
crazy.
like that in game
That's
4 and
irrelevant.
5
That's
and
irrelevant.
This is
6.
crazy. So if that's irrelevant, then how is
That's
this relevant?
irrelevant.
Okay, how is this relevant? Come on, man.
What you mean? How's what relevant?
This man just said that Kawhi Leonard is an elite 3-point shooter, and he said it with a straight face, and Thomas just sat there and let him get his
Bro,
shit off.
you ain't giving me no kind of argument that
Yeah,
says
you ain't giving us
otherwise.
nothing to talk about, man. Are you gonna talk about anything relevant or no?
This is crazy. Now it's one game. I got you, man. It's cool, bro. It's cool, guys. Hey, Thomas, I ain't got no beef with you, man. You know that, bro. Listen, me and you are the same page.
We ain't got no beef. Just bring
I
my
ain't got no
fucking
beef
money,
with you,
cuz.
bro. Listen, man, we
Hey,
talk
hey,
basketball.
how
We
do you feel
disagree.
about
You know
today's
that.
signing though? Picking up Kai Jones.
I can't hear you.
How you feel about picking up Kai Jones?
Who picked him up? What team picked him up?
Take a
I
guess.
haven't really been paying attention to that. I mean, who
Take
picked
a
him up?
guess.
I'm asking.
Take a guess. Take a wild guess.
The Clippers?
Uh-huh.
Is he gonna get minutes, Thomas?
He gonna get minutes when we need it to, yeah.
Over who? Over who?
Shit, over Theis, over Tucker, over Plumlee. Shit.
You think Ty? So okay, so you think Ty Lue trusts him in playoff moments over those two guys? I mean, come on.
Why would he sign him to a playoff roster if he didn't trust him?
Because they need a playoff spot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, come on, this is
Fuck,
crazy.
we got plenty of playoff spots.
So you trust him over Plumlee and over Tice? Tice has been in deep postseason runs with Boston before. I mean, Plumlee's been in some playoff series,
all
right?
I need is defense and rebounding at a 6'11"
Well, you
spot.
know, well, okay. See, Thomas, that's why I like you and respect you, because see what you just said just now is a real basketball analyzation. I agree with you with what you just said. They can use defense rebounding versus team, and so there may be some matchups where he might go to him and do that. So what you just said, I agree with that, but it's not going to be he's playing big minutes though. I mean, it may be like he ain't
gonna play big minutes. The hell, we gonna be beating people's ass. A lot of people ain't gonna be playing big minutes.
That's true. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, word on the street, man.
Listen, man, I can't stay too long, Thomas. So I'm actually a couple of questions, bro, and then I gotta go because I gotta handle business. And I want you to give an honest answer, bro. Right? And again, please be honest with what I'm about to ask you. Kawhi hasn't played in a while, right? 4, 5, 6 games, right? You expect him just to come in versus Mavericks and just be Kawhi Leonard? Do you think that he needs a few games? Hold on, bro. Do you think he needs a few games just to get back into sync?
No.
Do you think the team needs a few
speaking
games?
on other people, yeah. Kawhi, no.
Do you think that the other players on the Clippers, not him, but like the other guys, need a few games to get back in sync with him on the court?
Fuck no. They know what time it is, man.
Okay. So So do you think he is fully healthy right now?
Yeah. I think they're just prepping him for the playoffs. I don't think shit wrong with
Prepping for the playoffs. So a team just sits their best player just because? I mean, like that's
when you got a DJ in the knee, man, hell yeah, you better baby that motherfucking shit.
Well, they're babying for a reason, though, Thomas. That's my point here. I mean, why would they be baby something that if there's no issues there?
Shit, because every fucking playoff is when he gets hurt. So you might as well strengthen that bitch the best you can.
But then some people will argue, though, if you don't play him and get his muscles and ligaments used to playing at that high level speed, right? Then I can argue that he's more tuned to get hurt now than if he was playing, right? Because his body's used to the physicality and the speed and the stopping and going. Is that fair?
No, this is why. If that knee is going to fail, man, that knee's going to fail. You know that.
Okay,
they don't make a fuck. They don't make a fuck. Hell, they low managed him all last year and it still failed. So if it's going to fail, that bitch going to fail. You might as well put that bitch through the best strength you can and put him out there and go with it.
Okay.
That's the only choice you got. He don't play 68 games.
How many games you got? How many games you got the Clippers winning in?
5. You talking about the first round or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah. The first round.
Oh yeah, 5. But I can hear 6 because I don't trust Ty Lue all the way. Ty do some dumb shit.
Okay. Is there any way possible that if the Clippers team is healthy, can you see any way, shape, or form that Mavericks win the series? Is there a path for them to win?
Yeah. If Ty Lue pulls out some fucking garbage playing all offense, hell yeah. Because if we play all offense, means we ain't playing no defense. I've told you this all year, man. That's why I'm the most respectable dude. I should be on people's list. I've said all year long, Paul George and Kawhi will perform. What's my biggest concern?
You said
Ty Lue. If Ty Lue plays too much offense, which is what he did in Cleveland, see, what a lot of people fail to realize, they was getting tired of his shit in Cleveland for the same shit he does now. He's been consistent with the same issues, right? There's a little bit of chance, but I also try to give the guy a little bit of leeway or a little bit of credit, man. He will pull out a fucking lineup out of the blue and shock the whole world. I give him that. But if he plays the wrong people, man, and that goes for any team. That goes for any team. Any coach that plays the wrong roster, wrong matchups, will get sent home. AKA Doc Rivers thinking that he can put Lou Shamet, Reggie Jackson, and Lou Williams on the court at the same time, and he got laughed at. I don't know. A lot of people don't understand this. Denver laughed at Doc Rivers after that series. They said, "Man, we waited for the same matchups every night."
Yeah, they did. No, you're right. You're right.
Doc wasn't gonna change nothing. We knew what Doc was gonna do before he did. So every time we down 15-20, we didn't panic.
Yeah.
Because we know he gonna put them 3 non-fucking defensive playing guards on there. We'd make our run. We got hot, and then they also said we was fortunate enough to stay hot enough to pull the games out. Because when he put the better players in, we sometimes we was able to stay hot. But they credited Doc Rivers lineups to how they won the series. They never credited that shit to nothing else but that. They really didn't even speak on Game 7. They spoke on the series. They said we knew what we just waited, and the shit was so sad, Miles. They had a smirk on their face because if you know what I'm talking about, you saw the video too. They had smirks on their face and was fucking laughing at the shit.
Well, no, I actually remember what you're referring to, and you're right. And I do agree. Sometimes Ty gets in his own way.
Yeah.
But listen, man, just because, I've said this on numerous occasions, Thomas. This series can go back and forth. It's going to teeter. Any team can win it. Obviously, you guys go with the Clippers. I get it. You're fans. I'm not finna fight you on that. I just go with Dallas in 6. I could be wrong. So I'm acknowledging that the Clippers should win and could win. But I just think that Dallas is going to get it done. I think there's going to be a few games where it comes down to the wire and it teeters back and forth. And agree or disagree, I just trust Kyrie and Luka just to make shots, bro, and just be more hero shot makers than Paul and Kawhi. That's just me. I could be wrong, but that's just my assessment on it.
Mez.
Yeah, what up, Kirkland?
I see what you're saying, though. I mean, but and I'm a basketball head before I'm a Clippers fan, first of all. So that's why I'm gonna let you know that. But here's my thing with you saying that Dallas is gonna take them. This is your opinion, so I can't even get mad at you.
Yeah, it's just an opinion, bro. You know that.
Yeah, exactly. Dallas is gonna win in 6. And I look at a team. I know they're a different team. I know that for sure. I look at a team like Dallas, right? And I've seen them and from last year when they could have made the playoffs and quit. I see that. I'm not saying that they're the same team as last year, but that kind of that gives me some type of thought. And I see a team like Clippers. I know Clippers are inconsistent, but this team never gives up to me. If this is a fully healthy Clippers team and a fully healthy Dallas team, I think the best that this series can go is 7. I don't think it's going to be 6 games with a fully healthy Clippers team. I'm just saying I don't think the Clippers give up.
You're not wrong for saying that. Yeah. You're not wrong for saying that. Yeah, you ain't wrong for saying that. Okay, and guess what, bro? And guess what? I'm glad you said that because in the Game 7, Kirkland, and again, my opinion, maybe Thomas, you guys may disagree with this. In the Game 7, bro, I got no grimes or worries about Kawhi Leonard. I trust him. I think he'll play. Listen, I bring up 7 versus Denver, but listen, that's not the norm, right? Kawhi usually shows up, so that's just me just trolling. Yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah. So, but other than Kawhi Leonard, bro, be honest though, Kirkland. Who do you trust in the Game 7 other than Kawhi Leonard? Bro, I trust a Kyrie, bro. I think Luka with Kyrie, bro. I trust that more than I just trust Kawhi Leonard in the Game 7. So, doesn't that make you nervous, though? Doesn't Game 7 make you nervous though with PG and Harden on your team?
So I've seen. So I do trust. It doesn't make me nervous, but it does make me like think about Kyrie, what he can do in Game 7. I trust. Yeah, I trust Kawhi. I halfway trust Luka. The reason why I say I halfway trust Luka is because I think Luka can show up, and I think he's not going to show up at the same time. I trust Kyrie in Game 7. Now let's pick off Paul George.
There you go.
I trust Paul George to be Paul George. I don't trust. What I mean by that is what I mean by that. I trust Paul George to try, and I'm being honest. I'm dead ass being honest. I trust Paul George, and what I mean by that, I trust Paul George to rebound. I trust Paul George to score when needed, not clutch, not too much clutch, but I know he's clutch. I know he can score a clutch bucket.
What
I know that
evidence
for sure.
you have of this, though, bro?
I trust Paul George. Yeah, I just trust Paul George to be there and try. And to
what evidence do you have of this, bro? Of a big time game like this?
I'm just saying what I've seen in the playoffs. And when he plays with Kawhi, I know he tries with Kawhi. I don't see Paul George. I don't see a quitter. Paul George is not a quitter to me. See, James Harden.
He mentally quit in the bubble with Kawhi Leonard, bro. He said on his podcast, "I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I had mental breakdown." That's what he said with Kawhi Leonard, fully healthy.
I mean, that was the only time.
Well, he didn't quit in 2021 though.
He didn't quit, but he played bad though, Thomas. But he played bad though, right? Versus Phoenix. I mean, two clutch free throws he missed.
He was killing. He was killing Phoenix.
What
game two, bro.
We should trust
Luka in game. Hold on, Taz. He asked me a question, Taz. In game 2 versus Phoenix, Thomas, he missed 2 clutch free throws. Hold on, I'll get to you, man. In game 2, Paul George missed 2 clutch free throws, and they went the buzzer with DeAndre Ayton. And then in game 6, bro, he wet the bed while Chris Paul dropped 40 points to send him home. Like, he didn't play well consistently versus Phoenix Suns in the conference finals. And so again, Kirkland, like, where are you getting this evidence from, bro? He's not a big time player in big time moment. What's your question,
Paul George? Go back to the free throws. If you want to talk about free throws,
he missed them, bro. That's what happened. He missed them.
That's fine. That's fine. Luka's gonna miss a lot more free throws than he is, though. We know that.
He makes when they count, though. But he makes when they count.
Let me ask you.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
He never makes free throws like that, though.
What evidence do we have that we should trust Luka Doncic in Game 7? What evidence?
More evidence than you have in Paul George. And Kirkland explained it very well. Hold on,
if
bro.
he's
You
only
asked me a
won
question.
Game
And
7,
let me answer the question,
he's
man.
only won one of them. How
Let
do
me
we have
answer,
more evidence?
bro. Let me answer the question, please. This is crazy, bro. Listen, bro. I saw Luka Doncic on the road. Hold on, Kirkland. Did we not see Luka in Game 7 on the road in Phoenix, beat them by damn near 40 points? And he played amazing. We've never seen Paul George in the fucking Game 7 do nothing like that, bro. So there you go.
Bro,
you easy work.
And we talk about
DJ,
the
I gotta
same
go, man. You
Phoenix
easy work,
that
man.
literally
I gotta go. Hey,
blows
Thomas,
leads.
good
That
talking
was
to you,
not
Thomas, bro.
easy work,
Respect
bro.
you, Thomas.
This
Kirkland, I
is the
respect
same
you, bro.
Phoenix
Taz, you easy work,
Suns
man.
that
Bye.
we
Y'all easy work,
literally
man.
call cupcakes, bro. That whole team is cupcakes, nigga. That is not no easy work. That nigga wants to bring out one game out of all of his fucking career.
Yeah, his whole career, his whole career, he had one good game versus the worst playoff team in the Western Conference.
Come on now, and that's in a Game 7 where he blew them out. What happened the very next series, bro?
And let me ask this: did they even have Paul George? I mean, did they even have Chris Paul in that game?
Did they? I thought. I don't know.
I think he was.
What year was that?
2022.
Paul George was gone. I mean, Chris Paul was gone, right?
No, he was there. No. Chris Paul was on the team. I'm trying to think if he was injured or not. He was definitely playing.
Did he play? Did he play? Because he was hurt.
Remember, he was in and out of the lineup. Remember, they faced who they faced? The Pelicans. They almost lost against the Pelicans too. Remember that? They almost lost against them motherfuckers because Chris Paul was in and out of the lineup too. They almost lost against the Pelicans.
If I played basketball for 5-6 years in the NBA, and my only one game I can talk about is versus fucking Devin Booker, I don't believe I'd talk at all.
Exactly, bro. Considered by y'all, is that actual evidence for Luka Doncic being a dominant Game 7 player? Is that actual evidence?
No, it's not. No, because they choked. The whole team choked. I remember that game.
What about Game 6 versus the Clippers when Luka Doncic could have put the series away? He went 9 for 25 and looked like trash.
What about Game 7? Exactly. What about Game 7 when he only shot like 37-38%?
Game 6. That was one of the best games I've seen Kawhi have. Game 6, Kawhi cooked them.
Daggers, back to back daggers.
Luka was
Daggers.
Luka was 9 for 25 in Game 6 in the closeout game. So if you want to talk about Game 7s, I'd say a closeout game is just as important.
Yeah, and he still can't bring no evidence for that either.
And guess what? You got to get to a Game 7. At least Paul George gets past each round and gets deeper in the playoffs multiple times. Like you can't talk about Game 7 until you fucking do the work to get to the Game 7. Paul George has done more work in the playoffs than Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving had to go to loaded ass Boston to get to his Eastern Conference Finals.
I mean, and Paul George been to way more Game 7s than
that same Boston team. Didn't that same Boston team do the same shit like the year before, the year after?
Hold on, we gotta get Tony in here. What's up, Tony? Tony.
Mike muted. Unmute your mic.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, hell no.
Who's this?
How's his profile picture changing like that?
Bro, fuck that. That's a dick. What the fuck is going on, bro? Hey, get Tony out of here, bro. Get Tony out of here. Get Tony
Hey, fucking Dookie and her sending bots over here and shit. What the hell going on, man?
I don't know what's going on.
By the way, BJ, can you announce to everybody? We have 2 different predictions out of Dookie. This is how much he lies. He's a hypocrite. Somebody came on our show and said Dookie predicted Mavericks to sweep the Clippers. And then we caught Dookie on Spaces on Twitter yesterday. BJ, can you announce what he predicted?
Yeah, he announced that the Mavs was gonna beat us in 5-6 games. When he said originally they're gonna sweep us. And the guy who he's talking to was Law Murray, which is my dude, which me and him were laughing about that at the game. So I guess Mookie think he got some type of friend in Law. Law think you a clown.
He said,
easy, BJ. Easy, BJ. If he brings that up, Law might not tell you nothing no more. Be easy with that.
I don't know, this Dallas talk is going crazy. I can't wait to this playoffs. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This is. I want to see what Dallas is about to do. Actually, now I'm excited to see what the hell everyone's talking about. Because people are talking like Dallas is like it's like the 2011 Mavericks. Like what the fuck is going on?
Let me quote Kurt let me quote what Maz did. We done quoted Mingle. We exposed Mingle's lying fucking hypocrite ass. Let me expose y'all about what Maz did. When the Clippers was 25-6 this year, after they put T-Man in the starting lineup, and I was on here telling everybody, I told y'all what was going to happen when we started the right people. When we started a defender at the point of attack, I told everybody what was going to happen. Maz came on the show and said, this year, regular season don't mean nothing until y'all got to do this shit in the playoffs. This shit don't impress me. I want to see it in the playoffs. So if that's the case, then why did he just say playoffs consistency that BJ just had on the screen don't mean nothing?
He's retarded, bro. Mass should be contradiction. He'd be contradicting himself, bro. I don't.
Mass is probably the only dude I would take trolling from to an extent because I know him off the screen. So Mass is cool. I love Mass, but yeah, he really believe that, man. He think the Mavs gonna beat us, man. He really do.
Man, he thinks anybody gonna beat James Harden because James Harden didn't get Houston the ring, man. It could be the Utah Jazz, and he swear they gonna beat James Harden. Man's whole fucking thing is all about James Harden, but he can't say that shit because he looks like a hater. So he just comes on here to troll. That's like, man, he's scared like a motherfucker that James Harden's taking the ring back to James Harden's mansion that he live in, and it ain't gonna be in Houston. That's his only problem. Other than that, he don't have no problem.
Nah, dead ass, bro, but. I don't know. I don't think James Harden has to. What y'all think? I don't think James Harden has to do a lot to win this series.
James Harden is gonna feast in this series, man. He's about to feast. So? People.
Who's guarding the point of attack, BJ?
Kyrie and Dante Exum.
I see what y'all mean, and I see they can't guard James Harden,
bro.
Well, Dante Exum's only gonna play when off the bench, so he ain't guarding no pick and roll.
Well, I'm saying it's only two. There's only 2 point guards they got. Really, it's him. Josh Green may be able to play, but he ain't going. James Harden's a top 75. Man, he's a Hall of Famer. People talk like he's some type of role player, man. The disrespect he gets is just I don't get it, man.
He do get a lot of disrespect, though. I'm not gonna lie. He do get a lot of disrespect. I'm not disrespecting.
I mean, you may beat him if you're the Warriors or something, but this ain't the fucking Warriors. This is It's the Mavericks, man. This ain't no dynasty team, man.
You got to remember when people talk about Paul George and James Harden, you got to remember, bro, they was drawing the #1 defensive assignments, and the whole defensive game plan from the opponent was all about James Harden and Paul George because they was the #1s, right? They don't have those assignments no more. It's just like people say, well, Dallas ain't the same team. Bitch, James Harden and Paul George ain't playing the same role. You can't speak on what they did back then if you don't want us to speak on your team back then, bitch. You can't do that, bitch. So
you're right, bro.
So if you want to talk about what they did, then you have to say when Paul George and James Harden was facing #1 prime time defenders and the defensive game plan all focused on them, then you talk about that. Okay, that's cool. I will hear you out on that. Guess what, bitch? They ain't the #1 over here. Yeah, so you never saw them not beat. The last time you saw James Harden be a #1, he won 2 playoff games by himself. How many did Luka win? He was in the lottery. How many did Kyrie win? He was at home being injury prone.
They quit on their team, bro. They quit on their team. That's
Bro,
honestly,
they quit on their team. At least James Harden got 2 wins. If James Harden gets Kawhi Leonard 2 wins every round, bro, we win the championship.
Bro,
easily.
Look at the numbers he put up in all his playoffs, man. Like if this was any other player, they would be considered a star. Look at the numbers this man put up in the playoffs. Look at the points per game he puts up. Look at the usage rate he has.
Which one's the points per game? What? The 13, 16, 26, 26, 27, 20, damn, 28, 28, 31. Oh, I remember that year, 31.
I can't look at it. I'm driving. Y'all read it too.
I was seeing it, yeah.
Bro,
average 31 against the
Bro,
go ahead, BJ, my bad.
If this was any other player, they'd be saying this is cooking. But because the expectations are so high on James Harden, people want to say it's choke. I would love to choke off of 26, 27, 26, 28, 30, 31, 28, 20. Like I would love to be a choker doing all that.
When is all that?
All this was in Houston and Brooklyn.
Most of it in Houston, though.
I thought you were talking about. I thought y'all was looking at the Philadelphia shit. Well, I mean, in Houston, he's a different player, so like I don't really.
I mean, even last year, he averaged 20 and 8 last year. He averaged 20 and 8 last year.
That's all he needs to do, though. He could do less than that, and we can still win, though. He could do like 18.
All we need is 15 and 8 out of that man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Evan called this dude a choker his whole career. I don't understand what a choking. I mean, because you lose a game or something. Like what is considered choking and all that stuff against primetime dynasties? A lot of these motherfuckers ain't even been to that point, and you want to say you trust them over primetime Hall of Famers? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, can you pull up that series where Kyrie Irving, since they want to talk about what people did? Can you pull up that series Kyrie Irving was in? I think he was in Boston or Brooklyn, where that bitch was like 4 for 20 every fucking night.
No, he's talking about Boston 2018-19.
Yeah,
that was
since we want to talk about what people's done.
He had that one good game.
Kyrie hit one fucking shot in his whole life, bro. He hit one fucking shot in one game 7. And that's what we're gonna ride on. Like you want us to give LeBron credit for going to a fucking NBA Finals and getting his ass swept. So you want to give credit for that, but you don't want to give Paul George more credit than fucking Kyrie fucking Irving? Man, get the fuck off YouTube, man. Don't even speak no more. The fuck?
Let me go to Bruce real quick. What's up? My fault. My
shit Kyrie did in Boston, bro. That for that whole series, that shit was absolutely fucking embarrassing. That son of a bitch sucked.
He had one good game.
Let me go to Bruce real quick. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? What's up, everybody? And
what's up, Bruce?
And Thomas, drive safely, bro.
Drive safely, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm driving safely. Why I say I can't read the shit he had up there?
All right. I mean, I don't have much to say. You guys have been talking for 3 hours. I mean, I had to pray today, man. This is my church day. I had to pray for the Clippers to not choke this year. I had to pray for for all the Clippers lovers, but they have to criticize and make money. So I have to pray for them. I have to pray for Clippers fans like me who are traumatized. We are traumatized, BJ. I saw what you said earlier, and I said it in the comments. We are traumatized, but we have become cynical and cautious. So I'm just hoping for everything to work out, and I really like the update on Kawhi. That was necessary for me because I
Hold on, what was the update, man? I've been with my grandbabies. What happened?
BJ will tell you. BJ,
You know what Law said? What Law said? Kawhi's saying that he's gonna be good and he's gonna be fine.
When was that? Today?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all was talking about something else. Yeah, I seen that yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So I was getting happy, Bruce.
All of a sudden, I watched the Mavericks. All of a sudden, they are a juggernaut. I don't know. You hate the Clippers so much that Dallas Mavericks has Kareem, Magic, Jordan, everybody, right? They're gonna destroy the Clippers. I mean, Gafford. I didn't know Gafford is gonna be in the Hall of Fame. All of a sudden, Gafford is Shaq, right? Kyrie is so clutch that he got swept, right? I guess that car was not in gear, right? He was so clutch. So Luka is so good that like BJ said, like everybody said, when Kawhi is not in the playoff, he goes far, right? Can Luka look at Kawhi like he looked at Booker when he was beating Booker in the 7-game series, in the game 7? Are we gonna see that? Are we gonna see that picture? Right. So I don't see how Mavs gonna beat the Clippers. I don't see how. They don't have the perimeter defense that they used to have. Right. Okay, Gafford had some good games. Against teams who couldn't score the basketball. With Kawhi not playing some of those games, I think Paul George has really found himself as not okay. I know this is what I can do. This is what I cannot do. What Paul George can do is, try sometimes go mid range, not to take the threes. And Paul George is clutch. Okay.
Clutch his whole career. Facts. I agree.
All the Paul George haters. I'm not a big fan of Paul George. I've come here and I said I'm not a big fan of Paul George, but Paul George is clutch. Okay. So I don't know what people have been watching, praying for the Clippers' downfall. Every time it's always the same thing. So I'm not a James Harden fan. I've said it before, and I said he was a choker, but he's been good for the Clippers. So now let's see. I hope Tyronn Lue. I've made fun of you. I made fun of you, Thomas, because of Terrence Mann's love. But I want Terrence Mann to have a bigger role in the playoff against some of those teams who have great perimeter players. So it's time now for the Clippers to win the championship.
I totally agree, Bruce.
Amen.
I totally agree, Bruce. It's a lot of doubt. It's just crazy how the story flips so hard, man. It just flips. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on, man? Dallas is, man. I guess Luka must just be the next Larry Bird 2.0. I guess so, bro. And they said he can pass now. They said he can pass. He's not holding the ball no more.
Hey, I heard he can play defense. I heard he's first team all defense now.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. Like,
that motherfucker made first team all defense on the NBA 2K on PlayStation on the rookie mode.
Even he get cooked on there. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They could put Luka in the G League. He still give up 35 to fucking Josh Primo.
Oh yeah. Hey, but BJ.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. So I just wanted to respond to Diesel in the comments saying that I'm a Dub fan. Since my first day here, first day on the podcast, I said I'm a Clippers and a Warriors fan. You're not saying anything new. You're not saying anything new. And I said if the Clippers meet the Warriors in the playoff, I want the Clippers to win. I don't know if you have listened to this before, to me talking here before, but I'm not hiding. I've been honest. So, okay, good.
What the hell was I about to say, man? I was about to say, fuck, man. I forgot what I was about to say. It was something about the series.
You are gonna.
I want one of y'all, Bruce or Taz or Kurt. Somebody explain to me. I was trying to get Maz to do it, but he ducked the fucking question. Can somebody explain to me what picking up Kai Jones means to the Clippers? Like what role is he gonna play? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna provide?
I'm not gonna lie. Who's Kai Jones again?
I don't think he's gonna play in the playoff. I think maybe practice.
Well, they signed him to the playoff roster, and they just cut Josh Primo today to open up the roster spot for him in the playoffs. He's 6'11". I know that. I know he was a first round pick. I know I got a lot of talent. But they also said Nicholas Batum, Reggie Jackson, and all these other people was done too. And so Ty Lue got a hold of him. So, I mean,
I don't think Kai Jones is gonna play. He doesn't know of the plays yet. Enough of the plays yet. I don't know. I don't think.
No, he's not gonna play, bro. I don't think he should play.
Well, if he plays, it won't be for knowing the playbook. It'll be for energy, blocking shots, rebounding, and doing whatever he does. They picked him up for a certain reason. I gotta assume it's for use him in some spot minutes against Minnesota, maybe against Chet Holmgren if Kawhi's taking a break, or maybe against Anthony Davis for 2 minutes just to buy. I gotta believe they picked him up for something. I just didn't know what his game focused around.
Yeah, I don't, bro. Who is Kai Jones again? Like, I'm trying to who
he got in some type of damn trouble over there.
Wasn't he rapping or something with KD? Something like that. Is that the guy?
I'm gonna look. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look him up.
I don't know. I just know I know he's 6'11". They picked and a lot of people said he had a lot of potential.
I mean, that's fat. I mean, but I don't know, bro. But what I was about to say
I mean, clearly they had it. I'm not saying the man's finna come out here and play 18 minutes a game versus Dallas. That's not what I'm saying. But clearly they had an idea or some type of motive waiting to the last minute to do this, right?
Kai Jones, right? You said. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I mean, look, man. I think they'll play him if they need him, but I don't know if they need him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what does he do? What does he bring to the team?
He looks like a power forward. So I mean, he looks like a PJ type player. I don't know.
That don't tell me nothing, Kurt.
He's not gonna do
I know,
anything.
bro. I know, but
all of those teams are flaws, man. Clippers should win this easily. Conference.
Yeah.
Finals.
But BJ.
Poke your chest out, Bruce.
Yeah, what I was about to say is, I mean, they talking about Dallas like there's a hidden agenda or something. Like, I think there's gonna be a lot of foul calls gonna go Dallas's way. I mean, the media's talking about Dallas and everyone's talking about Dallas. Like, something's about to happen in this series. Like, I don't know. I think the Dallas are gonna need a lot of help to beat the Clippers. I guess I don't know. I think that the
something's about to happen, not to whoop that ass, and everybody gonna be junk found. They think this series is gonna go long, man. We got to punch them in the mouth.
It's a lot of things you got to realize, Kurt. There's two type of things we're hearing right now, right? Yeah. One, all you're hearing is, here comes Kawhi and Paul George at the same time. That's the first problem everybody has. That's the first thing they're scared of. The second thing is, you got to understand, man. The second thing you got to understand is, the media, ESPN, Fox Sports, these podcasts, these people, at the end of the day, bro, it's about views and it's about likes. So if they come up here and hype up this shit, how Dallas and Clippers is going to be some great series, as if Reggie Jackson's still on the court, Luke Kennard, Lou Williams, Landry Shamet, Morris, Small Patrick, like they act like there's a lot of there ain't no mismatches on the court no more for Luka to target. But that you got to remember, Dallas, because of Doc Rivers and Ty Lue and part of the roster as well, Dallas made the series go long, right? So this is an opportunity to make the Dallas and Clippers hype train, hype up like this is some type of competition, and they get all the views and clicks off of it. And like I said, then also you got to remember, you got people coming in here because they're terrified.
Sean, I'm gonna interrupt, but look at the dude's highlights.
I'm not gonna lie, this nigga nice, bro. We might need. Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, I can't look at it. Y'all gotta. I'm just telling you what I heard on Kai Jones.
Bro,
I heard the man got. I heard he's got that. I'm not gonna say he's got the win beyond hype train, but I just heard a lot of hype behind that dude when he was playing.
Nice, bro.
Kai Jones is talented, but his IQ is not there. I watch him in the Hornets. His IQ was not there. He's like one day is good, another day is like. So.
I'm gonna be honest, Bruce. I'm gonna be honest, Bruce. I'd rather have a dude running like this and scoring and being aggressive. I mean, I'll make up for the IQ with hustle.
Oh.
We need somebody that's gonna be young and be able to get out on the break and
guard.
That and you got to realize if he's playing bad, man, you just take him out of the game and you try him the next night. Like that's the whole. I thought that was the whole point of having depth.
I agree because he's not gonna make or break the series, but he will make. I mean, if anything, he'll give you better defense, bro, because he's blocking and he's doing reverse dunks.
One play can make or break a series. I disagree.
Nah, but I don't.
I think like, close.
You also got to realize too, man. Anytime you get up under Kawhi's wings, it's probably gonna elevate your gameplay a little bit. Because as much as we like to hate on players, right? The superstar's job is to make players better. Like LeBron couldn't use Westbrook, Kawhi using him great. So it matter how you want to spend the shit, certain players make like Fred VanVleet for example, bro. People fail to realize about Fred VanVleet, bro. He was a nobody. Dude wasn't even playing. He got in the Eastern Conference Finals. He got hot, and they was able to use him, right? But before the Eastern Conference Finals, before he had that baby, is what they said to put a timestamp on it. Before the Eastern Conference Final, man, Fred VanVleet was unheard of. Like nobody even knew. And Pascal Siakam was a good talent, but bro, he wasn't shit until he got with Kawhi. And that team wasn't shit until Kawhi showed up. Just cause you make the playoffs, hell, the Phoenix Suns about to make the playoffs, and they fucking garbage. So, but I promise you this: a Booker, Kevin Durant will beat fucking Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan. I promise you that. And in the West, Kevin Durant and Booker are 6th seed, right? So, I mean. Players get better by playing up under certain people. And I'm not saying he's going to turn into a Hall of Famer, but I mean, you got to say playing with Kawhi is going to elevate some part of the dude.
I agree with that. I agree because I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got game though. I'm not gonna sit here and say he doesn't got game. This dude can he can defend and he can slam.
I remember.
He's athletic.
I remember people talking about this dude an awful lot. And I was like, who the fuck? I ain't never heard of this dude.
That's what I'm saying.
But because one thing about me, I don't. If I'm gonna sit down and watch a game, it's never gonna be the bomb team. You'll never catch me watching the Charlotte Hornet game. You just won't. Even though I bet on the teams and their trends, right? I bet a lot, so I know what teams play good at home, what teams don't, what teams do this. I know those trends. But like sitting down watching a fucking Hornets game or wherever the hell Kai Jones was at. Yeah, you wasn't gonna catch me watching no guys like that. But people like that's been in the league for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Obviously, I'm gonna know about them, right? But I just remember a lot of people talking about Kai, and he had all this potential when he was young.
I mean, how old is he? I'm trying to see how old he is, but bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's talented, bro. He's very talented. I think that he will be a good like aggressive.
He's 20 years old. He's 20.
Bro. The way he plays, like he plays like I guess. Well, he's tall. Shit, what 6'11", 6'11", and he plays aggressive. He's not afraid to defend. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like you got a player like that that's not afraid to play basketball. Anything can happen. Like he's not afraid to take the big plays and block. Like I mean, I like the pickup. I'm not gonna lie because he looked better than Tice already. If I'm being honest with you, He looked a little better than
The
Tice.
dude's 6'11", bro, and he jumps out the gym from what I've always heard. I
Yeah, and
was
he's
trying to find
physical,
out a
and
little
he's
more
physical,
information
bro.
about it.
And he's physical, so imagine that. He can.
I'll send you the link, Thomas. You can see.
I think he can like say like you put him in a series. He can actually like try to play defense on Gafford or whatever. He can actually be aggressive with him because he's physical and Gafford's physical. So you would probably put Kai Jones on him and just see. Well, go. Let's see what he could do. And he might playoffs make your name, right? You make your name in the playoffs. You never know. So I mean,
Ain't nobody know who the
bro.
fuck Terrence Mann was until he dropped the fucking 40 ball on y'all's ass. So
Exactly. So if you're physical, bro, especially against Gafford, because Gafford's gonna try to bully you. That's his game. He's gonna try to bully you. You put Kai Jones in there, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not going for none of that shit."
And that's something else. Something else we can do. We can go small. For now, Luka, you talking about Zubac being targeted. This is the thing that people don't realize. If you put a lineup with T-Man, Coffee, Kawhi, PG, and Kai Jones, who are you gonna switch off of?
Oh my god, because he's he's not slow. I don't know. That's dangerous right there. He can move his feet.
My boy Mello in the building. Hey, my boy Mello. What the hell? Nah, he just dropped off.
Damn. Yeah, he can move his feet, bro. I seen that, bro. He can move his feet and everything.
You want me to leave the panel, Meadow? You make you feel a little better?
He funny as shit. No one here.
Oh, Mello.
Yeah, I gotta look at this guy's highlights. I don't know. I gotta look at like a full game with this guy or something like that. See what he looked like doing.
Hey, Mello, if you listening, you realize y'all ain't gonna win a fucking playoff series, right? No matter who y'all face, y'all going home. You realize that?
Who's his team?
Fucking Phoenix, garbage ass son.
Yeah, you probably don't want to come in here. Yeah, you don't want to come in here.
I feel bad for Phoenix. I'm not gonna lie. Phoenix, man, they missing a lot over there, bro.
Phoenix did.
Phoenix ain't the favorite in no series they get in.
They just I don't know, bro. Kevin Durant. I don't know.
If they play OKC, who you got?
OKC.
If they play Minnesota, who you got?
Minnesota.
If they play Denver, who you get?
They might beat Minnesota. They might beat Minnesota. I can see
they ain't beating Minnesota, man. They got too much size over there, man. They be bullying that soft ass paint. If they play Denver, who you got?
I ain't gonna lie, they've been looking good against Denver, but I got Denver. I'm just saying, I don't know why. What's up with Denver and Phoenix, but
so their only chance is to catch Denver, is what you're saying?
Yeah, no, they're gonna lose against. I mean, they're gonna get lose, but it feels like they got their number for some reason.
So if they play the Clippers, who you got?
Oh, that's not even a question, bro.
If they play the Mavericks, who you got?
I got the Mavs all day.
If they play Sacramento, who you got?
I take more with Sacramento just because
Sacramento's beat up though.
Yeah, exactly. They had Monk and everything. Oh no, I'll probably pick them because Sabonis is gonna fuck them.
So if they play the Pelicans and Ingram come back, who you got?
I got Pelicans.
If they play the Lakers, who you got?
I got Lakers, man.
Jesus Christ. And so if they play Golden State, you got it. Can they beat Golden State?
I think Golden State will put up they can beat Golden State, but Golden State I can see putting up a good battle because Steph Curry, he like to turn up, especially when you see Kevin Durant, especially when you see that dude.
Exactly. So Phoenix ain't even the favorite in no fucking series they play, man. That's sad, man. Melo, just move out of Phoenix, man. Move to Atlanta, man.
He said move to Atlanta. That's crazy.
Move to Atlanta. We finna make a trade. At least we'll be in the top 6 seed next year. We might be a favorite to beat somebody.
It's gonna be a good playoffs though, bro. I want to see OKC what they look like though, because they roster do kind of worry me. But they're so talented. I want to see what the fuck they're gonna do this year. I just want to see what Shai gonna do in the playoffs too. But Clippers, they gonna look good. He back, Melo back.
Melo, you ready, Melo?
You ready, Melo? That's crazy.
Ready for
Melo.
what?
You ready for the playoffs?
Are you ready to be swept? Are y'all even gonna win a game in the playoffs, Melo?
Boy, you lucky I can't talk shit, boy.
Y'all gonna win one game in the playoffs, man. One game.
Bro, who the nigga said Steph Curry be turning up against Kevin Durant?
I said that right here.
Bro, do you know this year versus Kevin Durant and the Suns, he's shooting like 39%, 38% versus the Suns this year? Or you just be talking?
I could believe that. I could believe that because Golden State's trash this year. I could believe that.
I'm saying though, you said he turned up. That was cap. He don't turn up.
I mean, he usually do. He didn't turn up last year against Kevin Durant.
You
I mean,
said
this
what?
year it's a little different. I said he didn't
No,
turn up
but
last. I mean,
when? You said this year
I'm
he
just
turned
saying.
up every time he see.
No,
Kevin
I'm just
Durant.
saying. No, I'm just saying it in general when he sees him. I'm not saying like this year. I didn't know he was shooting that bad this year, but you got it.
Like
Though. I'm
shit,
sorry.
nigga, we locking his ass up.
I mean, Steph
Clippers
Curry's
ain't
been
winning
okay
shit. Hey, Thomas, nigga, the game's over with, nigga. You know what time it is. It's over with.
So Dallas.
You gonna answer my question? Are y'all gonna win one game in the playoffs?
So you finna sit here and tell me. So you finna tell me we finna get swept?
I don't think y'all can beat too many people. I don't believe y'all can beat too many people in a game. Not even 4 games. You ain't beat nobody in 4 games. But I don't believe y'all can get. Y'all might get one game. I'm just asking y'all gonna win one.
Hey, look. I know you niggas can't relate because your favorite. But when you damn near top 5 all time in the playoff points, nigga, anything possible. You feel me? So shit, we got something you niggas don't got. You feel me?
Y'all ain't got playoff Kawhi, man. Stop.
That's cool.
Who
Yeah,
y'all
no, we got
though?
play. Oh no, we ain't got playoff Kawhi. We ain't got the nigga that's 38 all time in playoff points. We ain't got him. We got the nigga that's 7 all time. How that sound? What's better,
Right.
7 to 38?
But we know how to win though. We win when we score.
Win what? What you win what, nigga? You niggas ain't won shit. Nigga,
Because he been hurt. But like I said, when he playing, we win though.
Truth be told, I'm gonna keep it about both of these niggas stuck on 2 rings. Nigga, who gonna get that 3rd ring, nigga?
That's a good point.
Kawhi would have had 4 or 5, bro, if he was healthy.
Hey, we can do woulda, coulda, shoulda. I can do that shit. I can do that shit for KD.
No, you can't. You can't say KD can do what Kawhi can. So how the hell
Hey,
you
watch
gonna
this,
call
Thomas. Hey, Thomas, in 2021, if the Clippers or the Nets ain't get hurt, nigga, they would have clashed in the finals. Am I lying?
Nah, y'all wouldn't get no damn finals over there. Oh, no fucking KD and no fucking soft ass Kyrie.
So we want cooking. So a nigga want cooking the Bucks. Or you just gonna lie?
They was going to go to the finals.
Come on, bro. We weren't gonna beat. We weren't gonna beat. Hold on, we weren't gonna beat Trae Young, nigga. We weren't gonna beat Trae Young. Come on, bro. You on this?
Who the hell are we gonna put faith in? So if y'all want to put faith in Harden over there, to put faith in Harden over here, then.
Nigga, this is Harden from 3 years ago when he was playing at an MVP level. See, that's how I know you just behave.
He scored 45 points 2 times last year. How many Kyrie and KD scored?
45.
2 times.
What that mean?
I'm just saying that's what the man did.
What Harden averaged in the playoffs last year?
28.
Count.
Nah, no cap.
Like nigga averaged like 24, bro. You capping.
Nah,
24, bro.
BJ said. I thought BJ said he averaged 28 just 5 minutes ago.
I know a nigga that averaged 30.
Dude, that was Kevin Durant.
Right. But that's your number 1 option. We talking about our number 3 option.
Y'all barely won.
Barely. Hey. Does barely count as a win or a loss?
Our number 3 option can hang as much as your number 1 option, bro.
That's count.
We can talk about what we can have.
You don't even.
I mean, the Nuggets fucked y'all up though. I ain't gonna lie. The Nuggets fucked y'all up last year.
I'm at the point where shit, I don't care if KD win no more, long as Kawhi don't. I ain't tripping.
You a hater?
Nah, I'm doing the same shit. I'm doing the same shit Thomas do, bro.
You better wish on injuries then.
Nah.
Cause KD can stay healthy and still get swept. Kawhi ain't never been swept.
That's cool. What that supposed to mean? Michael Jordan been swept. He better than Michael Jordan?
We talking about KD and Kawhi. Don't worry about Jordan.
I'm saying what's wrong with getting swept though? You act like niggas ain't been swept before.
I mean Kawhi ain't.
I'm just saying though. So do that mean he the GOAT? Cause he ain't been swept.
Nah, he ain't the GOAT. But if he was healthy, he'd be close up there. He'd already have 4 or 5 rings though.
Hey, bro. Tell me when that nigga cracked 14,000 points. That nigga still stuck on.
I don't care if he don't crack 13,000. He's still a better player than KD right now.
Cal, that's not. You want me to read the resume off to you? Or you just gonna keep talking?
The resume don't mean nothing. Cause y'all can't even cross half court talking about resume.
I know you don't want to talk resume because that shit nowhere near close when you go look at it. You don't want to talk to me.
How it ain't nowhere near close when you can only talk about one side of the court?
What that mean?
Kawhi's a Hall of Fame on both ends. Your guy a Hall of Fame on one end.
What that mean? So why
exactly
he got
what it means. 2 to 1.
Hey, what
2 to 1.
MVP's at then? If he like that, then what MVP's at?
Hell, Steve Nash got MVP.
So the nigga play offense and defense. He ain't got no MVP.
Right. That's a popularity contest. That ain't about best player.
So the nigga that only play offense, he got an MVP. How that work?
Yeah, Steve Nash done it.
Kawhi ain't Steve Nash. Nigga.
Kawhi better than Steve Nash by far.
Yep, KD better than Kawhi by far. Nigga.
No, nobody in the world believe that. Nobody in the world believe that.
So what we going off for, nigga? Hey, you lucky I'm downtown, boy, walking around looking at these hoes, boy. I can't really get on your ass. But
You can't get on my head. You get around the panel every time you try to.
Come on, bro. Like when that KD, bro.
KD got his ass handed to him last year. You came on our panel and said, "Man, I'm sorry for lying."
Bro, everybody lose. What that supposed to mean? What that supposed to mean?
What you mean?
Saying shit, niggas don't go undefeated.
What happened when Kawhi got on your man's ass last year?
Was it 1-1 or was Kawhi up 2-0?
So now the points don't matter. Who averaged 35?
Who averaged more rebounds, more assists, and more blocks?
Who averaged all? We can do average across the board.
Oh yeah, KD. Read the stats.
Right.
To me, KD.
Right. But while ago you said points. While ago you said points.
Kawhi. What about rebounds, Thomas? Who has more rebounds?
What about overall better basketball player on the court? Stats or not?
It was 1-1. We'll never know.
So you was only one. So you got your lunch taken away from you. You didn't have home court no more with a guy with a torn meniscus.
What that mean? So now
you know exactly
what it means.
What
Coulda, shoulda. We'll never. We'll never know now.
The man came to your city. The man came to your city and took home court from you.
Nigga, we done went to Kawhi City and put up 45 on him in the playoffs before. You want me to bring that up?
But you ain't taking none.
I'm just saying though, we didn't went into the Spurs shit and took over in his shit before.
Yeah, that's the Spurs. Kawhi was Kawhi
in his
then.
prime. That's when he was defensive player of the year, Kawhi. Young Kawhi on defense. We went in his shit and dropped 45. You forgot?
Right.
I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah, and what happened?
You can't talk this shit with me, but I do this.
And what happened?
I've been doing
what
it.
happened? What happened?
Boy, Thomas out here.
And what happened?
Capping, man.
What happened to KD?
He got stripped.
And then what?
Now tell me KD percentage when guarded by Kawhi. The last time I checked, it was 66% when guarded by Kawhi in 2 games. Pull it up.
That's cap.
Anybody can get ripped. I'm not cap. You can pull it up. Put it on the screen. What was KD percentage when guarded by Kawhi?
He is not shooting. You can't go to Google and ask them about shooting percentage. That is not considered being guarded by every time. That's a fucking head-to-head shit.
When guarded by
Kawhi. Guarded by Kawhi, that dude's numbers is terrible.
That's cap. Pull it up. Let me see. Show me. If it's terrible, show me.
You show me. How about that? Show me. How about that?
Like I told you, I ain't at the crib, but I'm downtown looking at the holes. You feel me?
I ain't at the crib either. Who's the better player on the court?
What, last
Who's the better player on the court?
KD. I'm always say KD.
Yeah,
I'm not finna go off 2. I'm not finna go off 2 games, nigga. Was that shit over with? Or was 1?
Who was the best player in 2021 playoff before he got hurt?
Durant.
Kawhi. Everybody know that.
Durant. Who led the 2021?
Yeah.
Who led the playoffs in scoring in 2021?
Paul George did till he got put out.
No. Who led it, nigga? When that shit was over, who led it, nigga?
Paul George did till he got put out.
Kevin Durant led it until he got put out. You fool. Pull it up. What you want to bet?
Who went further?
Paul George.
Exactly. So they mean
that
more.
mean?
Now back to being a basketball player. Back to being a basketball player. Back to being a basketball player. You stuck on one end of the court. When you gonna go on the other end of the court?
What, defense? Defense? Kawhi got it on defense, but that shit don't matter when he play KD.
Kawhi got it on both ends. Anything KD do on offense, Kawhi do it. Anything Kawhi do on defense, KD can't do it.
Hey, let me ask you something. Does Kawhi own Luka?
Yeah, he on Luka. We put that on the screen.
So if I put KD shit on the screen versus Kawhi and Kirill, who gonna own who?
Kawhi's the better player. He plays both
No,
ends.
I didn't ask you that. Who own who in the
all you
playoffs?
talking about is offense. That's all you talking about.
No, you just said Kawhi own Luka, so that means KD own Kawhi. Because when I pull up the head-to-head, nigga, KD got more wins and way better stats than head-to-head.
Kawhi sends Luka home every time they play. That's owning. KD can't do that. KD can't do that. That's owning. That's owning. When you play somebody and send them home every time you play them, that's owning.
Who sent who home more? Kawhi, KD. Who sent who home more?
Okay, so you talking about teams then?
I'm just saying.
You talking about teams then?
I thought he was a big dog. No, we can talk stats. I can bring up the stats. You want to know the stats? I know them off the top of my head. I ain't got to look it up. I know the stats.
The facts is KD can't guard Kawhi. He don't guard Kawhi, and Kawhi guards him and shits on him. That's the facts.
No, the facts are in 37 career playoff games, in the playoffs, Kawhi is at 18 points per game and KD is at 29. That's the fact, nigga.
Yeah,
and that
don't mean nothing. That's not all basketball is about.
KD cool. KD average more rebounds, more assists, and more blocks. What is it about then, bro? What you want to talk?
That don't mean nothing. You got to go on the other end and play defense.
Don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing.
He only averaged 18 versus KD, nigga, for his career. Nigga.
He wasn't the number one go-to man. Stop worrying about shit when he went to this Kawhi you seeing right now ain't the same Kawhi you saw back then.
Man, this Kawhi right now ain't nowhere near the defensive player he was back then. Nigga.
Well, why was he locking? Why did he lock KD up then?
When?
Last year.
How? KD in the first 2 games was averaging down there triple-double. He only 25 points a game.
And Kawhi 25. That's weak.
If I'm not mistaken, I know he had 24 game one. I don't know what he had the second game, like 30, 29, something like that.
Kawhi averaged 35. And what happened in Oracle Arena game 1? When Kawhi had 26 and KD had like 10 when Kawhi got hurt.
Cool. What that mean? That's a full series? Can we talk about a full series?
I mean, Kawhi ain't been able to be healthy, unfortunately. All we talk about is what's on the court.
All right, hey, cool. Hey, in 2016, when Kawhi was second in MVP vote and was Defensive Player of the Year and the Spurs had franchise record and wins, who sent him on in the full series?
Wait, 20 Kawhi was hurt, fool.
2016, when the Spurs had the franchise record and wins, who sent them niggas home, nigga?
What is that? What does 2016 got to do with it right now? I thought we were talking about right now.
You brought up 2017. I can't go back to 2016. You bringing up one game. I can bring up a whole series. You can't bring up a whole series.
How we can't bring up a whole series when he sits on him every time he see him? He just be hurt.
A whole series. What whole series did he sit on him the whole time?
He been hurt. He ain't been able to face him the whole series.
So
been hurt.
When was the last time he wasn't hurt and played KD in the full series, Tom?
Yeah, that's way back then. That's the whole point.
No, it was way back then, nigga, when he almost won the MVP, nigga. He got sent home, nigga. Who sent them home, nigga? Let me hear you say it, nigga.
The better team. The fuck?
No, I watched that series. Kawhi shitted at the end of that series, nigga. Do you want me to bring up what he did? I can bring it up.
KD led the fucking whole playoff series in turnover before. So what?
Let me. Who sent who home last time they played, Thomas, in the full series?
That was way the fuck back then. Yeah, he's been owning KD ever since then.
Cap.
There ain't no cap. He just been hurt. All you can do is hope he gets hurt. That's your only hope.
Who fault is that, nigga? Who fault is that?
That ain't nobody's fault. That's just the facts.
That's his fault, bro. You doing woulda, coulda, shoulda. I can use facts. KD beat him in the full series.
When the man is on the court, he been manhandling him. He just been hurt. He ain't been able to finish the series.
So why didn't he manhandle him in 2016 when he was Defensive Player of the Year, second in MVP vote? Why he handled him?
That was 2016. The conversation's right now.
So in 2016, he finished second in MVP vote. What he finished this year?
I don't know what he finished this year, but he's still the best player in the playoffs, and you know that.
Was he a better defender in 2016 or now?
He's still elite defender now. So
No,
that's a good question.
What was he better in 2016, nigga, or is he better right now on defense?
That's about even.
You cook, nigga. You can't talk this shit
that's
with me,
about
boy.
even. That's about even.
It's not.
That's
so
about even.
So you gonna sit here and lie?
Motherfucker, did you not watch fucking KD get locked up last year by Kawhi Leonard?
How? Locked up when?
What you mean how? That motherfucker was ducking him like a bitch.
You on this bitch capping for no reason, bro.
You on here capping for no reason.
Yeah,
you asked about the man's defense. He came out there. He told the coach, "I got KD from the jump ball," and he shitted on that man on both
and
ends.
all he did, nigga, was strip him that one time, nigga. And he
that man was averaging 24 points. That's weak as fuck.
Nigga, what he got stripped at, nigga. You can bring up one play.
How did he average 30 points when he only averaged 24 versus Kawhi?
I'm saying that's what I thought he averaged 24. I don't know how many he averaged, but it wasn't no light shit.
It wasn't worth for fuck. That's what it was.
In between 28.
That wasn't worth for fuck. That's what it was.
So
the man got locked up and shitted on both ends, and the man had a torn meniscus.
So 24 points a game, that ain't worth the fuck, huh?
That ain't worth for fuck.
But when I tell you Kawhi versus KD for his career is only at 18 points, you got excuses.
That's because Kawhi didn't score the ball back then. If you put a man who scored 5 points then and put a man who scored 100 later, that shit gonna average out bad.
5 points. Who fault is that, nigga? He not like that, nigga.
That man can't be stopped. It ain't nothing you can do about it.
So if he can't be stopped, nigga, why is he down near 40 of all time in playoff points if he can't be stopped?
Because he didn't come in the league as a scorer.
So he ain't like that. Why he ain't top 10 all the time the way you be talking about him? What them playoff points at, nigga?
What you mean? Well, he ain't top 10, he's hurt. He's hurt, motherfucker.
Nigga, KD been hurt.
He's fucking hurt, motherfucker. Yeah, he's got more rings. He's got double the rings KD got if he ain't hurt. And the sad part is,
we don't know that.
You're a fucking lie. You're a fucking lie. You're a fucking lie. He's shitting on that man the whole time. You know this.
What I do know is my nigga gonna be top 3, top 5 all time in scoring. Your nigga ain't gonna crack the top 20.
And he still ain't gonna be rated a better player than Kawhi Leonard.
Ooh. So what
he still won't be rated a better player than Kawhi Leonard when it's all said and done.
10, all right, 11 more All-Star games, double the All-NBA first team. We got more MVPs. The numbers nowhere near close. So what we going on for, nigga?
And he still won't be rated better than Kawhi Leonard at the end of his career. Everybody believe it. Everybody know it.
That nigga resume nowhere near KD's, bro. I don't know what the hell wrong with that
man
bro.
resume. That man got resume the same shit KD got, man. All that other shit is popularity.
Hey, if you go add up Kawhi shit, he got 26 total accolades. KD got 48. Stop playing, my nigga.
It's all offense.
Nobody like KD. Ain't no popularity. Don't nobody like KD.
It's all about popularity. That's why. How did Kobe Bryant and LeBron make All-Star game when they're 100 years old? Don't even be doing shit. Exactly.
What that mean? KD ain't 100, nigga. He's still young, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. It's popularity contest though.
Nigga.
It's popularity contest though.
Let's see KD making when he get old. I bet he deserve to make it, nigga. He's still gonna be putting up 25 plus, nigga, at 40, nigga.
And he's still gonna be a lesser player than Kawhi Leonard. Everybody know that.
I mean, if you show me the resume and your word don't mean nothing because I know the resume already. So
ain't nobody going in the playoffs picking Kevin Durant as their number one if Kawhi's on the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the nigga that's more healthy. I'm gonna take the nigga that ain't gonna just break down out that bitch. That's on the least play.
Well, that's gonna be bad when you take the dude to break down and he win more than the dude is healthy because the dude suck can't win.
Hey, so they both stuck on 2 rings, right? They stuck on 2 rings, huh?
Yeah, but Kawhi been hurt though. That's his problem.
So they stuck on 2 rings, right?
Yeah.
So until then, what?
Until then, you see who the best player on the court on both ends, Kawhi Leonard.
Oh shit. So they both retired with 2 rings. Who got the way better resume?
Kawhi Leonard.
You lying, bro.
Kawhi Leonard.
That's how I know you're not no truth teller.
Kawhi Leonard got historic playoff runs on offense. Historic and defense.
You're not no truth teller, bro. If you sit here and say some shit like
offense and defense. Offense and defense, Kawhi's the better player.
Who got more accolades, Thomas?
What did KD got? What has he done on his own? He ain't done a fucking thing. Kawhi does shit on his own.
Who got more total accolades? I didn't ask you. Who got more accolades?
Kawhi's resume is more impressive because he does the shit on his own. That's the answer.
Who got more accolades, Thomas?
The accolade don't mean a fucking thing. He can't do it on his own.
We're gonna stop talking about accolades. Nigga, who got better
Who gonna
longevity?
lead their team one-on-one? Who gonna lead their team the best? Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard. KD ain't got shit. He ran to a fucking Golden State. Bitch been trash ever since.
And what Kawhi been since leaving Toronto?
Hey, didn't you say KD will hurt if KD didn't get hurt in so-and-so, they be in so-and-so? Didn't you say that a while ago? Well, we can say that for
you said Kawhi was gonna win in 2021, so I brought up 2021, nigga, because we don't know what's going on, nigga.
But we can say that but we can say that 4 times about Kawhi though.
So how about we stop the woulda, coulda, shoulda when we use facts? When we use some facts?
Yeah, the facts is Kawhi's a better basketball player. Easy.
The facts is the resume nowhere near close. That's the fact. Is that a fact?
The accolades don't mean nothing.
All right, what about longevity?
Yeah, the longevity is Kawhi's a better player overall.
How? Now you
what you mean how?
So you
got one player that sits in the corner and don't do a fucking thing for half the game and collect rebounds when they come off the rim. You got the other player on the other end that actually guards him and then goes on the other end and score the ball. The whole time KD resting on defense, wait for a fucking rebound.
You can't talk that, bro. You on this bitch troll.
All you worry about is offense. That bitch suck.
You just said Kawhi has better longevity than Kevin. You on this bitch troll. You on this
that bitch got defensive player of the years, finals MVP, one of the best historic playoff runs we ever saw, and he still plays.
Who's been a great player for the longest?
Who's been a great scorer? KD.
Who's been all right? So why
who's been a better defender? Kawhi. Now put it all together. Who's the best player right now? Kawhi.
Kevin Durant.
Fuck no. Nobody believes that but you, Melo. Nobody believes that but you, Melo. Nobody believes that but you.
Let me get a few more minutes, BJ. If Kawhi is better, why don't he have more All-NBA first teams than KD? If he been better,
because he stay hurt all the fucking time. He be low,
KD
man.
been hurt. KD didn't miss equivalent of 4 seasons, bro, in his career. 3 to 4
KD
seasons.
ain't, but Kawhi comes back low, man, even when he's playing. He's not gonna be on these fucking teams.
But you trying to make it seem like KD ain't been hurt. Do you know Kevin Durant had more injuries than anybody all time? Do you know that?
KD ain't got no degenerative knee, brother. It's a whole different type of injury.
Did Kawhi tear his Achilles? Did he break his foot?
Hell yeah, he tore his fucking ACL and his MCL.
KD did that too. KD did that. Fool.
Right. He ain't got no degenerative knee though.
Has Kawhi broke his foot?
A degenerative knee is worse than any injury you can speak of.
Has Kawhi broke his foot, bro?
Degenerative knee is worse than any injury you're speaking on.
Did Kawhi break his foot and come back and win MVP? I know.
Degenerative knee is worse than any injury you're asking.
Hold on, I know a nigga who was out there with Reggie Jackson, Kendrick Perkins, and Cephalosity, and he won MVP when Westbrook was hurt down there all year. I know a nigga who did that.
Right. Why didn't he win the championship on one leg like Kawhi Leonard?
Why Kawhi ain't got 15,000 points, nigga? We can do a whole lot of wide now.
Points don't mean nothing. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar led the fucking point. Karl Malone was number 3 in points forever.
Your nigga don't got, nigga.
Yeah, my man played both ends. Your man played one end. Period. Karl Malone was number 3 in points. Where's KD at compared to Karl Malone? Where KD at compared to Karl Malone in points? Where KD at?
You can't talk this shit with me, nigga.
Where KD at to Karl Malone in points?
Y'all niggas say this shit too personal. Niggas know the truth, bro.
Where KD at? Where KD at with Karl Malone in points, bro? So by your logic, Karl Malone a better player than Kevin Durant. By your logic.
Thomas, bro, just let it go, my nigga.
I'm just using your logic. So by your logic, you done convinced me Karl Malone better player than Kevin Durant.
Yeah, let it go. Feel me?
Yes or no?
Yeah, let that bit go, Thomas. Yeah, let it go, bro.
Where Karl Malone at?
You can't talk this shit with me, bro.
Where Karl Malone at, bro?
Bitch trolling.
Where Karl Malone at?
He on this bitch trolling, boy.
Where Karl Malone at, Melo?
Karl Malone in what? All-time points?
Yeah, where he at?
He number 3 now, huh?
Yeah. Well, he was number 3, number 4, because LeBron went to number 1 and pushed him down.
Nah, well.
See, do I need to break that down for you too, or can you comprehend that?
Well, technically, Thomas, in about three years, he'll be number 5, because I know a nigga that's gonna pass him. You feel me?
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that's gonna pass. You know why? Because the NBA rule book is catered to offense.
Hold on, is Kawhi gonna pass him?
Nah, it's gonna be a lot of people. Luka, Joker, Giannis. It's gonna be a lot of people gonna pass him.
Let me jump in. Let me jump in for quick. We about to end it here, but
that shit go.
Y'all, man, my man Melo coming in, man. Thanks, thanks. Appreciate y'all coming in, man. We want to end it right here. It's been 5
I'm a
hours.
Luka fan, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm a Luka fan, nigga.
You a Luka fan?
Hey, that about like you're a weak bandwagon.
That's about 2 more minutes, BJ. I know you scared, my nigga.
You're a weak bandwagon.
Hey, Melo, Melo, look at screen. Y'all, hey, we gotta address this, bro. What happened?
Well, you know, boy, I watched that bitch. It was 35-4. That's cool.
Hey, Paul George locked up Kevin Durant and shit on that man.
That's cool.
Y'all gonna win?
I mean, we ain't gotta play y'all. You feel me? And even if we do play y'all, we'll beat y'all, man.
Y'all ain't gonna cook a fucking thing, man.
You know,
hey, you done convinced me, bro. With all that offensive talk, you done convinced me, man. Carl Malone better than half the player in the NBA right now, man.
Nigga, we're prepare for Luka, nigga. That's what y'all need.
But why I won't prepare for Luka when Terrence Mann over there locking him up?
For us, you gotta prepare for us. That's what we gotta prepare for.
Terrence Mann.
Luka ain't nothing prepared for, bro.
So how many games is going, bro? Let me hear our delusion.
5.
See, BJ, you a real Clippers fan, but you don't believe that, bro. You don't believe. What the fuck, Bruce the truth. You niggas, bro. That shit going miles and 6, nigga.
Clips and 5.
Put your money up, Melo. Put your money up, Melo.
Who guarding Kyrie?
Clips
Terrence Mann, Kawhi, and Paul George guard Kyrie. Put your money up, Melo.
Boy, that's Kyrie Irving, nigga.
Kyrie Irving ain't nobody, bro. That man over there in Boston fucking putting up 4 for 20 games, bro. What the fuck?
Yep. So was James Harden doing that for the Rockets?
James Harden won 2 playoff games last year. How many Kyrie won?
He didn't make the playoffs. I don't think he made the playoffs.
Hey, how you a Luka fan? How you a fan of a dude who gets benched and sent home?
Who got a ring? Hold on.
How you root for a fan, bro, that got benched?
Hey, LeBron ain't on the team no more. Melo, he ain't on the team no more.
So you saying
Kyrie ain't ball out? He ain't win shit.
Kyrie ain't ball out?
He ain't done shit then. Melo, how you a fan of a guy who got benched by his own organization?
Did Kyrie ball out in the finals when they won, bro?
That's like 10 years ago.
How you a fan of Luka got benched by his own organization?
When the last time Harden made the finals? I don't know. Who got benched? You talking about Kyrie?
Luka got benched. They played for the lottery pick.
That's who you support, Melo.
That's who you support, Melo. That speaks your whole logic right there.
And you support a nigga that be in the strip club throwing honey buns, giving niggas honey buns.
I don't support Lou Will. I support Kawhi Leonard, best player in the league.
James Harden. That's what James Harden.
How I support James Harden just because he won more games than Kyrie did in the playoffs last year.
Who got a ring?
What I got to do with last year?
That's how it lays down to who got a ring, because that's like 8 years ago. I'm not worried about that shit, man.
Yeah, that man can't do shit since LeBron gone.
Who ball out in the finals?
Shit. It's gonna be James Harden. It's gonna be James Harden when we get to that championship. I know that.
So how about this? If you niggas don't win this year, then are you done?
Nah, we gonna win.
Oh, you gonna come back?
There's a shot. There's a shot we don't win, Melo. There's a shot we don't win. Cause Ty Lue can make some dumbass decisions.
No, I'm saying though, Thomas, if y'all don't win, are you done with the Clippers?
Hell no, because the only way we ain't gonna win is if Ty Lue ruins the shit.
Or Kawhi
get hurt. I'm saying though, all I'm saying if y'all
Kawhi get hurt, yeah, Kawhi get hurt.
So if y'all do lose, y'all done with them. It's over with.
If we
I work for them. I can't be done with them.
If we do lose, it's gonna be because we need a new coach.
See, I know you, Thomas. Y'all lose, you're gonna come back for a whole nother year, the same shit, saying this and that. I already know you.
Yeah, that's the thing. But see, here's the thing, though, Melo. Without Doc Rivers, Paul George, Kawhi ain't never been sent home together. KD has.
Why you blaming niggas, bro?
When did Paul George and Kawhi get sent home together without Doc Rivers? When?
Nigga, was Doc Rivers out there when you niggas choked that 3-1? Was he out there?
When has Kawhi and Paul George been sent home when Doc Rivers been out there?
Come on, bro. You can't.
Hey, you know, KD blew a 3-1 lead.
That's how. But I didn't say KD. I didn't say KD didn't choke. You trying to act like Kawhi didn't choke.
KD blew a 3-1 lead when the shit mattered. The Clippers blew a fucking lead in the bubble where nobody wanted to be at. They're two different conversations.
So if they ain't want to be there, why they was up 20 points 3 straight games to close the series? They ain't want to be there.
Cause they talented. What you mean?
Who the fuck goes up 20 points but don't want to be there? That ain't trying to win. Bro, I can catch you in so many lies, bro.
What you mean? You can go anytime.
So you telling me they got up 20 points 3 straight games, but they ain't want to win, huh? How that make sense?
They had to get on the court, bro.
So play the video of what any other nigga said. Hey, bro, you niggas want to win.
The Clippers voted to go home, man.
Who show me the video? Who said it?
Use your smartphone if you're smart. Are you smart?
God damn, Melo, that win sound bad, bro.
Yeah, I'm going downtown. Walking, man.
You're going to have to come back. We're going to end the show there, man.
Say less. All right.
All right, bro.
Y'all niggas, they coming.
All right, cuz. Hey, put your money up when you get ready, bro. If you scared. Just say you scared, bro.
Yeah, if y'all play Jokic, I'll do it.
Wait a minute. I thought you said Luka.
No, I thought Kawhi was better than Jokic. What's going on? He better than Jokic.
We gonna beat Denver and we gonna beat Dallas. But first things first, put your money on Luka. Put your money on Luka and Kyrie, bro.
Nah, I can't put my money on no white boy. I love him, but I can't do it.
Oh, that racist shit ain't gonna bother me, though. Put your money on Kyrie then.
I put my money on Jokic, nigga. If y'all see Jokic,
I thought you said you couldn't put money on the white boy. What's up?
I thought y'all. No, he Serbian.
No, man.
Hey, Melo, I bet against Luka, Kyrie, Jamal Murray, and Joker. Why won't you bet with them? That's the question.
Nah, I like the Nuggets. I'll put my money in the Nuggets, man. You know.
All right, we're gonna send their ass home too. Make sure you're here.
I'll be here. Say look. 2 weeks left.
Wipe your tears before you get back when KD go home first round.
I know. I'm not in denial. I know he's gonna lose. I ain't tripping.
Well, he's so good. He go home, man. That man got 3 All-Stars. He can't win.
Nigga, Bradley Beal had his worst year since his rookie year this year, my nigga.
That's because y'all ain't getting in the ball.
Nah, that's because he washed up. That back done.
No, you wouldn't say that before the season started.
I'll be back in 2 weeks when the Mavs up 2-0, 3-0. I'll be back.
Well, I guess you won't be back then.
Don't hide, nigga.
Nah, I'll be here, especially for you, Thomas. I ain't got some more BJ. I want you, boy.
Make sure you show up and bring me some bread.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Melo, look at my shit. I tagged you that YouTube short, Melo, with KD.
I know you did. I ain't watch that. Yeah, nigga, I don't want to watch that. Y'all got it. I know we can't beat y'all in the series.
Why you can't beat us? I thought KD was better than Kawhi.
Hey, what you told me earlier, nigga? That's the team.
Y'all got 3 All-Stars though. You said before the season started y'all had 3 All-Stars.
We got 2. Y'all got 2. How many Hall of Famers y'all got over there? 4, right?
Yeah, I just watched though. I thought you said people watch.
We got 2. Y'all got 4.
We got 2. We got 2 that can perform like Hall of Famers and 2 that can just half-ass perform like Bradley Beal.
Bro, I gotta get off. But you tell me Harden dropped 45 last playoff. You just telling me that? You trolling?
Hey, y'all got Nurkic too, man. What's up?
This nigga said, man. I'm gone. That nigga can't jump over a damn man. Come on, man.
You got Nurkic, Melo. What's up?
Yeah, that's Melo. That's my boy Melo, man. But hey, cuz we gonna have to end it here, man. I'm gonna hit you up a little bit later, though. We're gonna end it here, though.
Yeah, for sure. I just got to my mom's house anyway. It's good timing.
All right, cuz I'm talking to you later.
All right, bet.
All right, y'all, Clipper family. trolls, haters, NBA fans, all y'all, man. Definitely appreciate y'all popping through for this 5-hour live, man. Again, do it for y'all, man. Beautiful Saturday morning. We do LA Clipper Live. The playoffs about to start up next week, so we definitely gonna get really into it with some interviews as well. I got, I'm in the works trying to get some interviews to come in before the postseason or during the postseason. But until then, make sure you guys smash the like button, smash the share, subscribe. Also, if you guys are new to the podcast, I got a lot of people in here right now, over 150 people. So make sure you guys also go to our YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Again, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast for, updates and for information on the best LA Clipper podcast out there. In my personal opinion, humble opinion. Shout out to all the people, came on to here. Shout out to my man Taz, Kirkland, Mass, my man Sean Thomas, Big Tone, Nello, all the people that came on the panel, Bruce, everybody that came on. Definitely appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Until next time, respectfully say, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull up. Peace. Out of here like swim well.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up their gang sign. All around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash getting. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got, you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She just trying to bounce back, so I don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money.